What's going on, guys? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope, episode 69, weekend chat, random discussion. What's going on, my buddy boyos? We are live. Finally live, right? I got a lot of people to watch this shit. So here we go. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, being active. Shout out to the Mystery gang for being in here, solving the mysteries. What's going on, my dudes? We are here. We're live. Oh God, much needed copium, as Embryo says here. Yeah, much needed copium. Oh boy. Here we go again, guys. Here we go fucking again. It's another fucking stream. Got some moonshine next to me right now. I'm drinking a little bit tonight. Got some water. We're ready to go, dude. We are ready to go. Don't have a lot of memes tonight, but it is what it is, right? Let's see. Team Coper. Yeah, he seems to be a very, very divisive figure in my community for sure. People don't seem to like him that much, but I like having him on. He adds new perspectives to the stream, so it's nice to have him on every once in a while. Or really all the time, really, but yeah. Inkwell. Oh. Stream, dude. Stream. Dude, stream to the stream, dude. I have no GF and I must cope. Oh, I do, tell me about it. Si acabo, amigo, si acabo. Or is it se acabo? I think it's se. Se acabo, amigo, se acabo. I have no neck and I must rope. Yeah, I was worried about you, my dude. I wasn't like sure if like last was like I know you're in Kentucky. I was like, oh shit, dude, did you get hit by the fucking tornado? I was like, fuck, dude. What to say? I was like, where the fuck is he? I was like, he's still alive or what? Yeah, fucked up way to go, dude. God, Kentucky got wrecked by that tornado. That thumbnail, the Night Coper. We are live. Much need copium it already. SNC, dude. SNC. What's up, my dude? What's up, Woody Johnson? Coper is I. All right, well, hi. What's up, Coper? How you doing, dude? Inflation through the roof, tornado wrecking lives, women most affected. Yeah, basically how life typically goes. Coper versus Saffron. What for? What are they facing off for? What exactly is the what's the face off for? Coper's all right. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna clean the fuck up during inflation. Best timeline for dudes who know how to trade. Nothing like a good crisis to make a good buck. Yeah, dude. Definitely true there. Make some money. Might as well make money while you can, dude. Because who knows what you're fucking gonna have. Who knows what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen next? You know, just fucking make the money while you can and leave. Chad gets hit for tornado, still comes out with 5 girlfriends. Yeah, dude. Biden blame tornado on climate change and F the people affected by it. Well, yeah, I don't understand this weird shit we fucking do with politics where it's like, oh yeah, a storm hits a fucking red state or a blue state, and the politicians like whoever's in office is like, yeah, dude, I'm not gonna send any aid, but like it was the climate change or they deserved it because they were a fucking blue state. It's fucking weird shit we always fucking do, dude. It's just fucking weird. Shit's so fucking weird. But yeah, it was a really dumb statement to make. Oh, it's climate change, dude. No one wants to hear that shit. People want help. No one gives a fuck about what caused it, dude. People want to fucking get help by fucking want help to fucking get their shit back and get their life back in order, you know. Bro, tell me why Black Hammer Leader did a stream with Felix Rex and they are agreeing on subject. That's wild. Oh, all right. I didn't even watch that stream yet. Louisville dodged a lot of the brunt. Dang, nice. Well, that's good. Which one is better at debating? I mean, neither one of them really debates. They just kind of like talk. They just kind of like, make statements and stuff like that. So, who knows? Kentucky never gets hit by tornadoes. This is some climate change shit. Just rained a lot here. We got like no rain in Virginia. I was surprised. Like nothing showed up here. We got like a little bit of rain, and that was kind of it. So get that bag and get rich. Unfortunately, I will suffer with the rest of the low IQ investors. Climate's always changing. Well, Really, the big debate with climate change is that whether or not human beings have any effect on it, and I think we do. Doesn't matter like how much of how much of an effect we have on it. That's a real question. Obviously, CO2 being a greenhouse gas does affect the climate cycle. So that does affect the ozone layer, not the ozone layer, but the fucking climate. At the end of the day, so certain areas are going to have certain extreme weather events that are going to cause catastrophic damage. The thing I don't like about climate change that happens with the lefties, especially, or at least the Democratic Party, is that they always like have like this weird they have this weird sense of urgency. They have to like they don't have to lie about it. Like they don't have to fucking say like crazy ass shit like within 10 years Michigan, or within 10 years Miami's going to be underwater, and then we get to 10 years later and Miami's still here. It's like, okay, like, can we stop doing stuff like that? Like, can we just like say like, hey, we have an issue here, something's wrong. Like, stop with the fear mongering. You just I don't like that type of shit. You know, like just like, be honest about it. Meanwhile, Michigan is going through spring again. I may have to mow my fucking lawn soon. Well, yeah, it's been pretty warm here. It was like 70 degrees, Virginia. Fucking insane, dude. My IQ was that high, I'd already be rich. Oh god. Gotta look at some of it on stream. What, Kentucky? Why the fuck would I do that? Leftists have no children, but think about the future with climate change. Yeah, I never understood that one either. Like, if you have no stake in the future, which would be children, what's the point of even thinking about climate change and stuff like that? Like, you have no stake in the fucking future. You might as well fucking do what you want, pollute, you know, spend all your money up, fuck the economy up while you're still here, and then leave a trail of fucking dust on your fucking past, dude. I think this is something that First advocated for as well, where he's like, "Fuck it, dude." He's like, "You have just like get the biggest truck you can, pollute as much as you fucking can, because you might as well. Like, you have no fucking stake in society or stake in the fucking future. So why the fuck would you care?" I'm not saying it's the right thing to do morally, but who gives a fuck, right? Like, at the end of the day, morals is kind of like people threw morals out the fucking window when it came to your fucking problems. So why the fuck would you care about their problems too, right? So society is a two-way street, as they say. Boomer logic. Yeah. Leftists do have children, they're just fucking them over. Well, some leftists have children, but like I think lefties are far more less likely to have kids than righties are. I remember living in the Midwest, the weather is shitty. It's the extremes of all four seasons, or bipolar. Another day in my prime years. I'm on the acceleration train, suffering style. Women care about climate change because where will the future dogs and cats live? Yeah, dude. Funny shit, dude. Yeah, I never understood that shit at all. Like, why? Like, I don't know. Childless leftists want to leave a clean earth to their gods, which are the global corporate overlords. But of course, who doesn't love corporations more than a Democrat right now? I don't even know what's going on anymore. Like, politics is so fucking weird. I don't even want to talk about it right now. It's so fucking odd. Like, there was a time where like the party of businesses was the Republican Party, and then all of a sudden, like, I guess in the last few years, the Democrats kind of took over that position as like being the party of like big business. I guess I don't fucking know, dude. It's just a weird fucking it's a weird the battle lines are still being drawn. It's a really weird fucking battle lines right now. Some really odd bedfellows right now in the both parties. Leftists prime their children to be slaves. Well, I would say both sides do. Like, at the end of the day, you're fucking still both sides are being primed. You could argue that one side's less cucked than the other side is. So, but both sides prime their kids to do X, Y, and Z, which you could argue is slavery to some extent. Okay, like the right says, "Hey, dude, have two kids and a wife, and be a trad cuck." And the left says, "Hey, be a blind hedonist to the corporation and just spend your money up and tell their daughters to be whores and do what the fuck they want to do." At the end of the day, it's still two forms of slavery to some extent. I mean, one of them just flat up, one of them just produces better outcomes than the other one does, though. So that's why I support one side of that. But even I don't really support the trad cuck argument, though. Like, the trad cuck argument needs to be abridged with like, you have to fucking fix the family structure, and you have to fix the laws as well. You can't just have like you can't go back to the 1950s without fucking fixing the laws and the into society around it at the end of the day. So It's not going to happen at the end of the day. Based. Question: can we ever get rid of our emotions, such as anger, sadness, love, happiness? Is lust also an emotion? Are you asking me if lust is an emotion? Probably. Maybe it's a feeling, emotion, same thing, right? I don't think you can ever get rid of them though. Unless you're like the fucking Buddha, where you detach yourself from everything. But at that point, though, what are you? I don't think I would ever want to get rid of my emotions, dude. It would be kind of weird. They are attacking our meat supply right now. They want us to consume the soy. Yes, but you will eat the bugs. You will consume the soy. You you will own nothing, and you'll be happy, dude. You will live in the pod. You will live in the pod. You will eat the soy. You will drink the soylent. Yeah, dude, do all that shit. Leftists will start a mass breeding program where they only using Chad seeds to forcing people to have kids. Kind of weird. Doesn't seem like their MO, but who knows? Yeah, just wait for brain machine interfaces. The human will be a customizable product soon. It's coming, dude. Just be vegan, bro. Dude, beyond vegan. Fuck, you're going to some next level shit, dude. Just eat the fucking artificial fucking meat, bro. Like, that's not even vegan anymore. Like, it's like beyond vegan. Like, you're not eating the real meat. You're eating the fake cow meat they made inside of a lab. Like, I don't know. Would I ever eat lab grown meat? I'm thinking to myself right now. Would I ever do it? Depending on, like, I guess, I don't know. It'd be kind of scary a little bit because, like, I don't know. But we put so much shit in meat now. Like, there's so much crap in the meat now as it is. Like, would the artificial meat really be even worse? Like, I'm not talking about the fucking crap they make in, like, with the peas and shit. I'm talking about, like, real meat, like, or not real meat, but like the shit grown in the lab. I don't fucking know, dude. Would I ever eat it? There's just so much steroids and fucking crap and hormone crap in the fucking meat now. Would I fucking give a fuck anymore if they fucking just made me a fucking hamburger made out of some fucking, like, shit? I don't know. Yeah, good point. But the leftists be trying to castrate their kids. Yeah, I'm not saying. I said one side is worse than the other side is. That's all I'm trying to say here. Buddha maxing. Yeah, dude, just become a Buddha. Left support science. If you look at their statistics, the science is on our side. The right is fully pull yourself up by your bootstraps attitude. I would say both sides advocate for the bootstraps argument whenever it fits their fucking needs. The left does it to fucking incels when they have an issue. Well, both sides hate incels at the end of the day. Both sides do this weird thing where it's like, oh, well, pull yourself up by your bootstraps when it comes to certain arguments, dude. Like, if the left doesn't support your cause, whatever you want to call it, they'll find any excuse to fucking make your fucking life a living hell, and they'll tell you to then, like, it's kind of like when they kicked Trump. Can I say Trump on fucking YouTube? When they kicked Trump off of Twitter, and then they told the right to, well, make your own Twitter then, brother. Make your own Twitter, bro, which is basically another way of saying, hey, man, pull yourself up by your bootstraps and make your own shit, happen, So, like, both sides play. Also, both sides play the game of science too fucking, like, close to the I don't know. Like, both sides play fucking game with the science as well. Once again, if the science isn't on your side, you'll fucking appeal to something else. The science isn't on your side, you'll play other games as well. So, yeah. Lab grown Christmas ham. Fuck. If I just gut the cow and eat the stomach with the grass in it, am I vegan? Probably not. Oh god. Side only supports science when it politically convenient. Yeah, there you go. That's the best way to put it. Yeah, you said it in a nutshell. Quicker than I ever could. Human needs emotion. If you have no emotion, you can become a robot who's in command of someone else and be completely emotional. Makes you easy to be controlled. Yeah. Lab grown meat. GD, that's why the hang up over leftists and the right is counterintuitive. The entire system is broken. That affects everything, both the right and the left. Neuralink maxing, dude. Yeah, dude. Neuralink max. Fucking just use that thing to make yourself a GF in the metaverse, dude. You'll Neuralink and then you'll see, like, a woman in front of you, like, oh my god, there's a woman here. Holy shit. And still the Inkwell champion of the world. Mystery School. Somehow I don't know how the fuck this shit happened, dude. I'm like the only stream in town. I think Dashboard still streams sometimes. I stream first streams, and I think that's really it. Like I think everybody else kind of dropped off the face of the planet. I think Todd streamed at one point too. I don't watch his streams at all though. And then who else? Face and LMS is gone. Like he's like gone. I don't know where the fuck he went. Science. Top 2 black pill stream. The left doesn't support science, only narratives. No, they support science when it's convenient for them. Let's not play that game here. They do support science, but like they support science when it's convenient. The real question is though, can you trust the science coming out of academia at this point? How much of that science is being driven by a narrative, and how much of that science is actually like legitimate science? And just because something is supported by science doesn't necessarily mean that you should like do it. Like just because science says that trans people exist doesn't mean that we should have those type of policies or have policies that advocate for that type of behavior. Just because science says that human beings or some human beings have a tendency to enjoy the company of children, I'll use the more ambiguous thing there. Just because the science says that, so there are some of the people that say like, science can tell us what it is, but it can't tell us what we ought to do. And I think that the right has better oughts than the left does to some extent. The right just like, or the left just seems to like say like, well, science says this says so. Science says that this thing's true, and these people exist, so we have to placate to them. Like you do these weird games where it's like, no, like just because science says something is true doesn't tell us what we ought to do. They call on the government when apps like Gab are made. Yeah, bootstraps is the old versus young argument to me. They need social security money. That's social security money. Beautiful. Heard the info numbers are getting worse. I'm not quite sure. I'd believe it. Like, I guess I'm not saying when I say I'm not sure. I haven't seen the data for that, but like I'd believe it. Left is worse than the right right now. We're being intellectually dishonest if we pretend that they're equal. Yeah, I would agree with that. Left and right are both bullshitters. Facts. It's okay. It will be bought down by the suicide rate. Oh no. Mystery, you won by attrition and not by roping. By not roping. I suppose so. I don't know. It's only the stream that isn't a pile of trash. Somehow. Well, I feel like first streams are still pretty good. I like the streams a lot. They're really fun. Really fun to listen to, and they had a lot of good insights. So, yeah. It wasn't 15 years ago that right off the evolution versus creationism still denied global warming. It wasn't 15 years ago that the right were going off. Yeah, I remember that shit. That was It's so weird because like both sides have engaged in special pleading when it affects their narrative. So like now the odd thing is that like you see righties appealing to stuff like human nature when it affects them, and then now you see the left playing this weird game of like, oh well, human beings are a special animal, which we are, but we're still an animal. But like they'll play these games where like evolution stops at the neck up, and that you can't analyze IQ of an animal or the IQ of a human being somehow, because human beings are somehow so special and we're so exceptional that you can't, and that human beings are the exception to nature, which is fucking weird. The left of a lot of these games where like human beings are somehow the exceptions to nature, which is, it's a really weird game they play. Never understood that, and it comes across as like creationism without the creationism. Like it comes across as a creationism without God, which is fine, but it's a weird game to play. Just use your clean your casket, bucko. Women are right, buddy, bucko. Yeah, dude. Just clean your casket. Clean your casket, bucko. Clean your casket, bucko. Women are right to cuck you. You deserve to die. Clean your casket. It's coming. The Reaper cometh. Mystery is king of the mountain due to staying on top. Just outlasts everyone. I suppose so. Face ascended to a single motherland well. Did he? I don't fucking know what's going on with Face. I don't know what's going on with that guy. Exactly. I trust science, but most of this crap isn't science. Yeah, it's really fucking weird. I don't know. A lot of the science that comes out of academia, I have to question sometimes. Like, like whenever I see a study done, like I get really, really like anxious. I'm like, okay, like what's the methodology? What's the sample size? Who fucking did it? Like what agenda is this person trying to push? It's fucking weird. We weren't even on top. We were just in the valley of chilling for a year. We were just in the valley. Yeah, we were like always like, we've always had 30, 40 people in here, which is weird, but Science says this, so we have to lock you up and destroy your life to save 0.01% of the population. Yeah, fucking weird crap like that. Bro, I debate creation is still to this day not gonna tell me, bro. You're not gonna tell me, bro. Greetings to the Cope gang. What's up, JR? What's up, my dude? What do you think are the top 3 reasons for inceldom? The top 3 reasons, probably. I'm not gonna put these in any order, but like, honestly, it depends. If you're like in that low tier, like if you're like a true cell, I think the looks are the main factor for you. I think true cell looks are real, and if you're like a true cell, that's like your main factor. So the one is lookism. Your concept of lookism, and that your looks are to kind of decide your fate to some extent. If you're like in the middle bracket though, your issues are like so various. It could be anything. Like it could be your social circle, not having a social circle at all, or have social bets. You might have shit social skills. So like so sociology plays a factor as well. And then there's the societal factors like a demographics, which it's a constant thing you have no control over. That you have the least control over. You don't have control over whether or not your parents or your great grandparents had kids or not. So like if the demographic pyramid is fucked, you might just be fucked by that as well. In theory, you could be Chad and still get nothing because like the demographic is just so fucked in your country that like you're just kind of screwed over by that. So in no particular order is lookism, the demographics, and sociological factors. Bruh, you have my respect. I gave up talking to Christian apologists over this Bible. Sometimes it's best just to walk away. Yeah, I remember that. Those are arguments. The right in their arguments will concede that global warming is a thing, but the leftist solutions are economic suicide. Yeah, especially in a globalized economy. Looks non-NT over socialization. In ancient times, abortions were common and religious right were considered progressive, but now that things have changed. Yeah, I watched a video about that, how like abortions were pretty common and that religious right were considered. Yeah, it's fucking weird how things changed. Just fun mothers to have children if you want boost the birth rate. Yeah, basically. Speaking of which, have you guys heard about the I think in Atlanta they're doing the $850 for women only, and it's really for black women only, which is fucking weird. I'm pretty sure they have to be breaking some sort of law, because I'm pretty sure we have equal protection under the law. If you're gonna pass an ordinance or a law that said that people get this, only a certain group of people get this without any justification for it, it's fucking weird. That should really be challenged in court by somebody. But who knows? Yeah, non-neurotypical. Those lobster caskets are going to smell like low tide in August. Oh boy. Almost got forced to go to a creationist museum. My God. Denying evolution, good old Lysenkoism is back, yeah. Hope Black Ronin didn't rope. I don't know where he is. Lol. Okay. Truth over fact. Got a good nut. Are you asking me or are you just telling me? Are you asking or telling me, dude? It really does. It really devolves into an argument of reduction. Another example of the post-structuralist propaganda that is being perpetuated on civilization. I'm getting sprayed by chemtrails like a motherfucker. My fucking god. Okay. Oh. He was streaming a few days ago. He caught COVID though, or something. Yeah, I think I saw that stream. I watched part of it anyway. Kentucky is home to Noah's Ark Museum. Maybe I should go, lol. Yeah, dude, maybe you should go. Great reset soon. Soon. Dude. It's happening now. No, I'm not. Maybe I'm joking on that, but who knows? But yeah, something's definitely going on. It feels like something's going on for sure. I don't fucking know, dude. The whole world feels so fucking topsy-turvy right now. God, this moonshine is so fucking good. Face LS needs to make a huge comeback. It doesn't have to be Black Pill. I guess I'd also celebrate him as a Let's player or so. I don't know what he's gonna do, dude. My scalp is inflamed. What is going on? I have dandruff. Don't we all? I have dandruff. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Great reset. You can be weird and ugly at the same time. Remember that? Yeah. It's a multitude of. It's not just one thing. Like it could be. You could have. It could be a matter of like all three of those effects affecting you all at once. Like you could be socially fucking awkward and fucking ugly, and and have a bad fucking and have a fucking bad so bad not social circle, but bad demographic pyramid as well. Could just be all three. Cuck back better. That's pretty good. True cells are as hard as hell to find as true Chad. They are extreme opposites of SNV graphic. Wonder how many true cells and how many chats Chadley follow this channel. I wish them the best. Wish the best for all. Hell nah. Evergrande sounds like a Taco Bell burrito. Might be one actually. They have the new double steak. Oh my god, shit's so fucking good, dude. Oh my fucking god, this new double steak burrito so fucking good. I had one. I was like, fucking Christ, dude. They're gonna make me fucking so fat if I can go back here again. So I only got one, but it was so good. I drive Uber Lyft during the bar hours. Constant black pill spewed. Hey man, come on stream and tell me about him. I have no problem with that. Yeah, it's probably happening now, to be honest. Noah's Ark becomes a video game airship after tornado. Just get your 69th booster, bro. Yeah, dude. Are you seeing the new Spider-Man this week? Fuck no. I haven't watched Marvel Cape shit. I haven't watched Cape shit in so fucking long, dude. I don't even know what's going on in Marvel Cape shit. The last time I think I watched it, I actually liked was probably Endgame. What was it, Endgame? Where I like the Doctor Strange too. I like his movies a lot. I like Thor as well. Everybody else, I don't give a fuck about, dude. I like Iron Man too. He's pretty based. But everyone else, I don't give a fuck about the rest of the fucking shit, dude. I have like zero desire to see it. Apple cider vinegar for dandruff works. Yeah. Wonder if humans would go back to nomadism. It seems natural to some extent. To a certain extent. I mean, anything's natural for human being. That's what it feels like. I feel like human beings are pretty good at adversity, and we can just kind of adjust to any fucking environment we're in, which is kind of like maybe our fucking maybe our blessing and a curse at the same time. Bill Gates predicts pandemic is over 2022. He said the only time we ever even mention it again is when we get yearly COVID or flu shots. Well, good. If you have dandruff, I know a guy who uses sulfurate or some shit like that. Yeah, I have I don't have dandruff like that anymore like I used to, but I just use some pretty good shampoo and call it a fucking day. Like it's not hard to get rid of it. If you are ugly, chances are you're weird as a result. Yeah, because you like the problem what ends up happening is that because you're ugly, you have less chances to socialize, and because you have less chances you have less chances to socialize. You end up in a situation where like you're socially stunted, and it's a vicious cycle that happens. That happens all over the goddamn time. So that happens throughout your whole life. So like you end up in like somebody who should have the social skills of a 20-year-old really had the social skills of like a 12-year-old. And then you wonder why the guy's weird. Well, of course he's weird. Like, why the fuck wouldn't he be weird? Like, come on. Omicron may be lab made anyway, to be honest. Oh, it's hard to hide when the truth inside rises up like a tidal wave. There's been something wrong now for far too long. I know I must break away. Apple cider vinegar, it's real and pretty good, to be honest. Omicron is anger from Moronic. Women will name their firstborn Omicron. Fuck. Probably. Just reproduce asexually by cutting out your arm off like a starfish, bro. Dude, just do it, dude. Just cut your arm off, dude. You can do it. Chop your arm off, dude. Just chop your arm off. You can do it. Hey, Mystery, I've reading and watching many things about Jordan Peterson. He seems to have some great points, but he kind of worships women as goddesses without any fault or accountability. Crazy. Yeah, because he knows if he actually says anything against women at all, like the times where he does say something against women, that was like back when during his like halfway, maybe like 25% base years, he got a lot of pushback. So he's like very, very worried about saying shit because he has a lot of money coming in right now. So why the fuck would you rock the boat when you're making millions of dollars every year? What's the point? You might as well fucking keep doing what he's doing. He's making money. He doesn't give a fuck anymore about these fucking issues anymore. Not really. It's all about the money now. Oh my god. You don't give a shit, dude. Not at all. But yeah, like I don't know. Jordan Peterson's a very mixed bag. Like a very when I say mixed bag, I mean a very mixed bag. He doesn't say a lot. Like everything he says has so much fucking goddamn fucking like he has like a diatribe and it's like all this fucking word salad going on, and then he ends up saying nothing. Like he ends up effectively saying nothing the whole time, or his point could have been made in like 3 words. Like I don't fucking know, dude. But like he has a lot of like a boomer tier advice that's hard for the average person nowadays to like really relate to and follow, and that advice is extremely bad to give somebody now because that advice no longer applies. And he gives out shitty. He has pretty shitty not commentary, I guess, but I don't know. He's just a really fucking mixed bag. You know, COVID is a global experiment to see how compliant humans are in preparation for the Great Reset. Low hanging fruits already picked, but the rope will always be hanging low. Dang. Boomer's gonna boomer. Yeah. I'd be getting hype mogged by the guys who hype mogged me have uglier face than me. Has an ugly face than me. I am Lur, ruler of planet Omicron Percy I ate. Isn't that from what's it called? Futurama? I feel like that's what it's from, right? Women are right to cuck you. You deserve to die. Women are right to cuck you. You have no clue. See, when the shadow manifests in the lobster, and the pizza shows up at your front door, when you tip the man, when you tip the guy, you are giving him your shadow, and the man's looking at you saying, "Why did you do this to me? You gave me your shadow. What is going on?" And now he has your shadow now, and now he's being infected like Halo 3 infection style, and now he's walking around saying, "What do I do?" So he's walking around spreading your shadow shit all around the world, and now the world's gonna end because your shadow's everywhere. You're gonna die, Bucko. That's not gonna happen. I mean, fuck. I mean, like it's basically the argument. His argument could have basically been said like, "Dude, don't spread your shadow around, dude." And, like it's pretty easy. Like, come on, just trying to clap cheeks. Dude, yeah, that's what I really want to do. Come on. Y'all can't tell me that Omicron came about naturally. That shit's definitely cooked up in a lab. I don't know about that, but who fucking knows anymore? I don't know anymore about this crap anymore, dude. Shit's so fucked. I guess the world's so fucking fucked. Will SpaceX go bankrupt? Will it? Fuck if I know. Maybe it should. Who knows? He has enough money to bankroll that shit, right? Jordan Peterson's daughter is 304. Yeah, she definitely is. Remember that. Just be a lobster, bro. What's up? What's up, General's Clutch? Drolix has a vid on his channel where Jordan Peterson makes the point that female sexual selection makes women equivalent nature. A fundamental simp pilled boomer lib. Yeah. Was trying to spit game at this fine ass Latina, but this boomer stops and talks to me about my car. Dang, dog. Got cucked by a fucking boomer. You deserve to die. Lobster boy wants you to simp for his daughter. Yeah, probably. I can see gang memberships increasing in the future just out of hatred for the elites. Probably, yeah. Might be too far off in the future, honestly. Like you have all these kids being born to single mothers, and we know that's like a fucking like a petri just for fucking crime. Like he fucking knows what's happening next, dude. Bucko. I don't listen to kids who used to eat paste during science classes about COVID now. I'm looking for a vibe. Oh yes, the vibe. The ever elusive vibe they're looking for. The vibe. It's like they always say that the vibe's not right. I'm not dating you. And it's like, what the fuck does that even fucking mean, dude? What the fuck does the vibe feel like? Like what? Do I gotta make you feel like a fucking queen of the fucking universe or some shit? Like fuck off. Like really seriously, fuck off. Like this the vibe ain't right. I ain't dealing with you. The vibe ain't right. We ain't dating. It's like, okay, well, I don't know what the vibe's supposed to be like, but fuck off. Like, I'm not here to like make you feel like a fucking queen. Like, I'm here to fucking you're a human being. Like, act like it. Like, then again, she probably is. She's a woman. So, I don't know. If you've seen the video of German police officers actually using sticks to measure social distancing in crowds, and everything, what the fuck, dude? Germany's cuck, dude. Germany's some cuck shit. Might even be as bad. It's not worse than fucking Canada or fucking Australia. Went to the same university as JP and grew up in the same province. I'll say hands down, women from this province is the worst. When I am anywhere else, I have had a GF. Dang. Things will death be on the rise. Maybe we can thug math and get chicks. We're too old for that shit. Maybe you're young enough for that crap. I'm too old to fucking thug max at this point. Chipotle maxing. All right, well, no. Been a while, boyos. What's up, Hayashi? What's up, my dude? Been a while. Literally the day before Omicron BS started, the media was talking about South Africa's low COVID rates. Low Chad 19 rates, yeah. Kind of weird. Didn't know that. What's up, Jack? Yeah. What's up, Doc? The vibe has to be about 6 foot. Yeah, that's about 6 foot, just about. Yeah. Guys, why is tough maxing exclusive for black guys? Wouldn't other races also benefit from dating strategy, or is it more like racist thing? I think Hispanics benefit from thumb maxing as well too. They have enough gang clout to actually do it as well. So I think they can benefit from it as well. White guys trying to do it though, not anymore. It doesn't work anymore. I don't think for white guys. I like it used to and back in the past. Blacks and Hispanics definitely benefit from fucking thumb maxing though for sure. Maybe the right vibrations. Oh god. Other races do it too. What do you mean? I'm gonna get tattoos in Yakuza. Oh yeah, Yakuza too. I forgot all about them. But are they really like? I guess they're big, but they're not like. I guess maybe it works for them too. For all I know. Germany has always been cucked. Only in cuck countries you have evil dictators. Oh god. Tom Brady, the slowest scrambler ever. Vatos. Germany, Austria are clown world level frightening right now. You must be of high testosterone. What? Are you just like saying random shit? I don't know what's going on. Not anymore. White guy's got a skinhead or Trump max. Oh yeah, I guess that could work. My most recent video about life maxing may be the interest of some people. I know this mixed guys can get away with thug maxing and pretty boy maxing. Yakuza is the nicest, more organized gang in the world. They gave me candy when I was a kid. Holy shit. Thug maxing is a Hispanic black thing, yeah. Arabs are tough maxing. And definitely are. Yeah, maybe for Arabs too, actually. Maybe Arabs have like the terrorist max thing type thing. You know, you join a cell and call it a day. Let me do the share. I got a few memes to show. There's a screen. Hide that. Let's put the here we go. Here's some next level shit, dude. What the fuck is this? It always does this to me. Here's the levels of clown world. The levels of clown world right now, dude. This is the level of clown world right now. Look at this shit. Look at the clown world. So in our classrooms, we have children with masks on, and meanwhile out here in the sports stadium, people going crazy. Like this doesn't make any sense. Like we have all these policies about social distance, guys. Keep your mask on, guys. Keep doing this, guys. So in our classrooms, we have our poor children down here fucking suffering with these masks on, and up here we have all these fucking grown ass adults at a fucking Eagles game going crazy about, oh my god, we're gonna get this touchdown. Oh my god, like fuck this ticket. What? It doesn't make any sense. Like there's something very wrong with society when this is the fucking stage. Like this is something that makes any fucking sense, dude. Some next level shit. This is some next level fucking clown copium, dude. Or clown world fucking pills, dude. My god. What the fuck is this thing? Is this thing wearing clothes? It is. Yeah, here we go. Here's some next level fucking clown world shit. Here we go. What's going on? What is this? Like, what on God's green earth is this shit, dude? What is this? Like, the fuck's going on? I remember when I was going to the gym, and it was like really recent after they opened the gym up, so people were still pretty cautious. And I would only wear a mask because they made you wear a mask if you were like going between equipment. But if you were working out, you didn't have to wear a mask. So I would do cardio, wouldn't have to wear a mask. So I was doing lifting, I wouldn't have to wear a mask. But if you're in between equipment, you had to like wear a mask if you're walking between equipment. And like one of the funniest things is that like there was this woman who would always work out and she had a mask on, she had a fucking face mask on. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, first things first, if you're this fucking paranoid, why the fuck are you at the fucking gym anyway? Like, you're at the gym for fucking what? Like, you're so fucking paranoid about this fucking Chad 19 thing that like you're gonna fucking like come to the gym anyway to work out with your fucking face mask on, your mask on, and your gloves on. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're at a fucking gym. Like, you're at the fucking last place you need to be if you're gonna be fucking if you want to be protected from this so-called pandemic thing. Like, come on, it's just fucking insane. I know I used this picture already, but yeah, we're gonna call for more Clown World. Let's get him on the line real quick. Hello? Yeah, hello. This is Clown World. What do you need? I can need some extra Clown World stat. Oh, how much you fucking need, buddy? I need about I don't know, 10,000, 20,000 Clown World pictures. Okay, well here we go. All right, I'll send it off to the bank now. Let me transfer over real quick. All right, thanks, buddy. No problem, buddy. See you next time. All right, thank you, Honkler. All right, dude. There we go. There's some more Clown World on here. What the fuck, dude? Fucking next level clown shit, dude. Here we go. Here's some more Clown World here. I mean, like, what the fuck going on? What the fuck, dude? Here we go. The Great Divide. Here we have our children sitting in elementary school children sitting at a lunch table, eating separated from each other, wearing masks and shit. And here we have a bunch of celebrities and rich bureaucrats and all this stuff like that down here, sitting side by side at a party with no mask on, drinking champagne. Oh yeah, this is fucking phenomenal. Here we go, dude. This is fucking phenomenal. What the fuck's going on? Like, this is some fucking Clown World shit, dude. Like, the elites are literally laughing at us, dude. How fucking dumb we fucking look right now. Like, oh, we have the masses running around wearing masks and taking the jab. Oh my god, this is perfect. Like, this isn't the first fucking picture either, dude. The first not the first picture, but this isn't the first fucking issue of this. It's really like Nancy Pelosi going to the hairdresser. I think that Gavin Newsom guy, he went to a party. Like, come on now, all Barack Obama's birthday party. Like, all these things are just fucking fucked up, dude. I mean, that is evil. It is pretty evil, dude. That's the way to put it, dude. It's fucking like evil genius tier. It's not even evil genius shit, dude. It's just fucking sad. This is fucking horrible. What we're doing to fucking children right now. These kids are going to be perpetually stunted by these type of fucking policies, dude. Here's some more Clown World for you guys. This is some more Clown World. This one's really good. I love this picture. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? This is like a dystopian hellscape. What is this supposed to do? What is going on? What the fuck is going on here? Like, I have no clue what is going on in this picture. What is this? Like, is this some like is this dystopia or just the fucking just bullshit? Like, what is this? Let me just. I mean, like, what is going on? I mean, well, come on, man. What the fuck? I mean, come on. What is this? I mean, they look stupid. Like, they look absolutely fucking stupid. Like, yeah, like, why are you even quote unquote wearing the mask? Like, big air quotes there behind him wearing is like, you might as well not even have it on right now. Like, you broke a big hole in it to play your instrument. How is this supposed to protect anybody? Like, what is going on? Like, oh my god, that's just for that's what it seems like, dude. Humiliation. That's what it feels like. Oh my god. Oh, that was a really good video I wanted to show. Forgot about this video. Let me give me a sec, guys. I can find this video real quick. It's in my other folder. Let's see. Let's sort by file type. Here we go. Here we go. This is some Clown World shit. This is officially a Clown World stream. This is some Clown World stream shit right here. What the fuck is this shit? Here we go. Like what is this shit? Here we go. Here's some Clown World shit for you guys. Here we go. Oh yeah. This makes perfect sense to me. Oh yeah. This makes some logical sense right here. Yeah, this makes perfect sense. Oh yeah. Let me just eat my fucking food through my mask. Yeah, this makes perfect fucking sense, dog. Here we go. Even they're laughing at him. Like, this is stupid. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Can't even believe it. Oh my god, dude. I mean, go. Is this real? I can't tell if this is just like memeing or this is like real. This can't be real life. This has to be a meme. This has to be a meme. What are we doing? Like, what the fuck are we doing, dude? They look like Muppets. Like, they do. Like, look like a bunch of fucking idiots, dude. Oh my god. The height of stupid. Yeah, dude. Like, what the fuck's going on, dude? It has to be. I can't. My mind won't let me believe that it's fucking real. It has to be parody. It has to be fucking parody. If it's real, I don't know what to do, dude. I don't know what the fuck to do. These people eating with masks are the same who vote Biden and blame every ailment on John from January 6th. Oh God, yeah. Oh, joking aside, they're gonna make you to take it soon. This is mandated in NYC. I'm not in NYC, so I'm good left right now. But it's coming though. I have a feeling it's coming though, dude. They're gonna mandate shit fucking across the whole world, or across not the world, but the fucking country. So they have to be parrying. There's no way that's real. I mean, I can't believe it's real. I have to believe it's not real because there's no way the whole movie would be that fucking stupid, dude. Look, it looks dumb. Like, they look dumb. Like, I was just pretending to be stupid. Like, sure you were, buddy. Here we go. Some more Clown Wars for you guys. Here we have our next picture here. Vaccinated as fuck. If only you knew how bad things really are. I mean, like, this chick being vaccinated is the least of her problem, okay? Her being vaccinated is the least of her fucking problem. Okay? Okay, I think that this back fat back here is probably the bigger problem here, not the fact that she's vaccinated as fuck. Okay, like, I'm sorry, but like she has other problems other than being than the fucking coof, than the fucking Chad 19 variant. Okay, Chad 19 Omicron Delta hexagonal variant or some shit, dude. Okay, she has other fucking issues. Okay, I'll put it like that. The eager to get to 69th booster with zero protection and block clots guarantee. This is the worst Bobby Hemmett's predictions and 4chan joke combined with a single timeline. I mean, fuck, dude. Oh my god. 100% real people driving around with masks on. I'm like, yeah, I see that shit all the goddamn time. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Like, what the fuck's going on, dude? Like, you're in your own car. You're in your own car, dog. What are you doing? You're breathing your own air. Like, it's your own shit, dog. It's your own fucking brand. You don't trust your own shit? Like, fuck. Oh, man. That's fuck. Actual fatty. That's a good one. Oh, boy. I mean, some of these pictures are fucking, like, scary, dude. Like, can't believe it. Here we go. We'll do one of these. We'll do one of these pictures here real quick. Here we go. Opinion. Republicans are scaremongering about inflation to derail the Democratic agenda. Okay, well, this isn't too bad. All right, fine. Inflation scare doesn't match reality. All right, well, let me put some more clown makeup on real quick. Give me a sec. Okay. Inflation looks bad now, but it's pretty much sticking to the script. Okay, let me put the fucking hair on, dog. It's getting kind of weird. Why the inflation we're seeing now is a good thing? Yo, fuck it, dog. Let me put the nose on. Let's go full on clown world, my dude. Fuck it, dude. Let's go full clown world. Oh my god. What in the fuck? It's a good thing. So you went from it's not real to it's a good thing. Okay, well, sounds good to me. Oh man. I like to drive around with a condom on just in case I catch AIDS from the next car over. Yeah, basically. Well, oh god. I have people who showcase their booster shot on Instagram. Humanity can end. This is it. Yeah. They're so proud, dude. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to get the fourth shot. It's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Why inflation never happened and it's a good thing. Okay. They need inflation to continue, otherwise the financial system will collapse. Yeah, basically how I view it. Yeah. So keep it coming, guys. Keep the free money flowing. Might as well. If we're all gonna die, might as well die in style, right? Here we go. Here's some more clown world for you guys. Some more clown world. Here we go. My brother's triple jabbed. The third one was Pfizer 3 to 4 weeks ago. He just got Chad 19 and feels rough and is isolating. Has an Xmas meal out with a load of mates last Friday. All of them vaccinated. 17 out of 21 of them had now tested positive. Oh, yes. Who knows if this is real or not, but she's verified, so maybe she's fucking telling the truth. But it's fucking weird, dog. Fucking weird, dude. Fucking weird shit going on. Fucking clown fucking world, dude. Honker is fucking going crazy in here, dude. We're in this fucking world right now, dude. Honker's going fucking mad. Even Honkler's like, yo, what the fuck? Even Honkler's like, he went from this. This is Honkler right. Honkler, he was doing this like last year. Even Honkler's done with this shit, dude. Honkler's doing that, and now Honkler's on fucking like he's on some next level fucking clown world shit. He's like, okay, dude. Even he's like, this is going too far. Even he's like, okay, he's here now. He's like going insane. Here's Honkler now. This is what Honkler's doing right now. He's like, he's gone fucking insane. He's like, what in the fuck, dude? I can't keep it going anymore. Like, he's like, he's losing it. He's fucking losing it, dude. He's fucking losing it. Even the clown is losing it. Kind of parallel with people's fears of the nuclear war during the 50s and 60s. A little bit. People were just so fucking paranoid. And I can't believe how many people trust the media without any like real criticism or skepticism. I'm sorry, skepticism. Like, how can you just trust them like openly? Or maybe they don't. I don't fucking know. I know like media trust has gone down over the last year and a half or 2 years. It's been going down for years now, but like, damn, like, just seems like people still trust them because they feel like they have nowhere else to go. Like, they have like no other alternative, I guess, even though the online world kind of exists, but it's not nearly as good. I don't know. Many people like critical think, oh yeah, of course, but fuck, dude. All right, let's get some fucking people in here real quick. Let's just copy clipboard. Do this. And post up an intermission. I'm gonna get some more water real quick, and then I'm gonna start the. We'll do this meme here. Get some rare Pepe band. Here we go. There's no music at all, but here you go. Here's the link. Pin message. Let's see. I do a poll real quick. There's a poll. There you guys go. Play some jazz. I tried that last time. Didn't work, did it? Someone said it didn't work. Let me play some jazz real quick. Let's do some fucking jazz. Someone said it didn't work last time. I'm not sure if people said you couldn't hear the sound. Let's see. You guys hear that? No, we're good. All right. Well, here's the picture, and I'll be back. Okay, we're back. What's up going on, guys? Oh my god. And we're back from outer space. Let's see. Yeah, apparently you can't type in Clown World. I would have had this pull up before I left, but apparently you can't type in Clown World in here. So I typed in Sea World, which is fucking weird. That's fucking weird to me, dude. I don't know. Like the fact that they block Clown World is like fucking like I guess they must know. They must be aware of like the fucking phrase. But they can't deny how absurd the world's gotten right now. Hey, they have to see it, dude. Or maybe they don't see it. Who knows? Small hats at YouTube. Small hats tube added again. Yeah, dude. That's something that's weird. Let's see. We have 29% yes, 7% no. 14 votes in. We'll wait for the more votes to come in. No one's joining the fucking stream. My God, here we go again. Another solo stream for mystery. Here we go again. All right, well, we'll do this shit again. The sound of blind compliance. Yeah, dude, tell me about it. This is the music that plays when Honker goes home and takes his wig off. He's like, I'm done. I'm done for the day. Clown Road hasn't even started. Oh boy. If you think Clown Road has peaked, you haven't been paying attention. We're in for a good laugh. Oh boy. Coming, dude. Worst is yet to come. Small hats, you are the one cuck world. What the fuck? Our small hat clown god blocked it. Yeah, basically. Peaked lol. Plan now. It's going to get worse. I'm too tired to come on tonight, man. Apologies. Yeah, I was actually really worried about you. I was like, dang, is he fucking good? I was like, yo, I was like, what the fuck, dude? Is he fucking good? Like, I was like, dang, is he like? I hope he's good to go, man. I was like, god dang, man. I was like, that's my fucking bro stuff, dude. He ain't fucking here. I don't know what fucking gonna do. I was like, fuck. SeaWorld sounds so it does sound pretty filthy, not gonna lie. Going on, Jack? My dude, always reliable. Always reliable.
Yeah, somewhat.
Yeah, you're pretty reliable. You come on pretty much every time for the most part, other than when your mic's messed up. So
yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, dude, what's going on, man?
Jack shit. Just trying to take advantage of the fall of the economy and shit. So
yeah,
trying to get my vulture on somehow.
Yeah. I hear what you mean. God, it's been so such a rough. I had like such a rough week last week. I was so tired. The fucking like that seasonal depression shit's fucking real, dude. For me, I'm like, my god.
Yeah, spring came back for us, so I was like actually in a good mood. You know, this global warming shit ain't so bad for the first few years.
I mean, like normally I don't really mind the wintertime, but like I don't know. Like this year, I'm like down. I was like literally like sleeping at work. I was like, well, luckily I had my own door, my own office. I can like close the door, but like, man, I was like, fuck. I was tired as hell. And I was like so tired.
Maybe you caught COVID.
Nah.
What? Serious? Like,
hey, dude, maybe I'm tired because of the Chad 19 virus. Yeah, maybe something like that.
No, for a lot of people, they're gonna pass it with either no or minimal symptoms, so it's entirely possible.
It's possible. Who knows?
Yeah, you feel like tired for a few days. You're like, man, I don't know why I feel so fucked up. And then, oh yeah, it turns out you have antibodies and shit.
Oh snap! Jack, have you gotten your a 15 shot yet, my dude? Your fifth shot?
Despite my family's efforts, no.
Dang, your family's pushing you to like, come on, Jack, go out there and get it.
No, not really, because they know better. But
okay.
They're like, all right, I already know this Negro ain't gonna listen to shit I say, so let me just not even.
God, the world's going to hell in a handbasket? How's it go? Handbasket, 1 to 2 handbasket. Fuck, dude. We're like, everything feels so odd right now. You have fucking Russia's fucking winding up for a fucking swing. We got fucking Iran going crazy. Shit's going weird right now. Some weird shit going on.
I mean, this don't feel no different than like early 2000 and shit.
Who the hell is Killer Rolex? Looks like a chick in the. Is it a chick? I don't know if the person even is.
Wait, Roasty Z.
Hello, guys. It can't be Roasty Z's new, but I don't know if that's like. Who is Killer Rolex? I don't know. You gotta like type in the main chat or type in the private chat. One of the two. I might let you on depending on how I feel. Rolex is a content creator. Okay, are they? Can't tell if it's a woman or not though. Is it a woman or a man?
James Blue says Black Cell YouTuber, so might as well try, I guess.
All right, well here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Let's. By the way, if your camera cuts on, I'm kicking you off. So don't forget that.
God forbid we see a nipple. I'm coming to your fucking house. But,
yeah, we're gonna have to fucking almost immediately remove this stream, otherwise I get banned. Somebody's fucking all these fucking goddamn dot. Hold on, give me a sec. All these like fake profiles on my fucking channel, dude. Belly button time, yeah, basically. Want to be the belly guy. Might be the belly guy for all I know. Hello? What the heck was that? Well, good thing I removed him really fast, but like I was like, What the heck was that? What are these people here for?
I don't know. They come. It's like they've been coming through all the Black Pill streams anyway.
Yeah, I can see why people use a Discord now instead of just doing an open stream, but you take your risk, right?
Yeah.
It didn't sound like that. It sounded like something fucking weird, but I don't know. Did you watch the Do you watch Insomatics at all or no?
I think I'm subscribed, but I don't ever catch when he actually does a stream and shit for some reason.
Oh, okay. Did you watch the last one? Probably not, right?
I think I watched like the second to last. I don't know.
Yeah, he had a pretty good. He had a stream with some guy named Penis Man, the Penis Man, something like that.
No, I missed that one.
Yeah, they talked about the they went over some stuff about dating apps and how like desperate the average man is. And I was talking to I was so weird because I was talking to my mom today about some of the dating app stuff. I'm not letting you on JMO. Like, come on, I know who you are. Like now, like
hold on, JMO 1000.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a troll.
Yeah.
I'm not. Why would I do that? This is weird. Like you were on last time. Come on, like I have a short memory. Like anyway, I have a shitty short term memory, but I have a really good long term memory, dude. So anyway, but yeah, anyway, I was talking to her and like the dating app scene, like even she has to agree. She's like, man, like men are desperate as fuck out there. She made a profile just to test it out, and oh my god, the amount of thirst on that app is. I think she used the Facebook version of the dating apps. I don't know what the app's called, but they have an app now. They have like the websites like the dating app, and they use that. And oh my god, she got so many matches. She just got like a bombard. It's like overwhelming how many matches she got and how many options she has. And she's in her 50s, and I'm like, I'm like, what in the literal fuck is going on, dude? I mean, like, and they kind of talked about that during the stream, and I was like, man, that's some fucking, this shit's true, dude. Fucking so true. I've seen it done in real life, and like people have done it with like fucking pig face fucking women and shit.
Yeah,
like, you see that shit,
saw
and it's
that.
like,
I saw that actual thread with that shit.
I'm like, what in the literal fuck?
Fucking Chad lights and shit was in it. Yeah. In
I'm
the
like,
DMs of that pig chick.
Yeah, I'm like, what's going on? Like, what? Why are men? Like, I know why men are, but dang, dude, like, it's some fucking weird shit, dude. Like, it really is to show the desperation and the thirst of men right now. Like, how like men will literally simp for anything, even like 50-year-old fucking grandmothers. Like, I'm like, dang,
dude, men are simping for men. We already know about the tranny
that's
epidemic.
True. The Transformers, yeah.
Yeah, so like a 50-year-old woman is like an upgrade. So like shit.
I don't like their take on Christianity. Wait, who's their take?
It might be talking about Insomatics.
Oh, dude, first was right. Most of the Black Pill community is literally autistic. Oh, I believe it.
Probably a good amount, but
didn't like their take on Christianity. It was essentially Nietzsche's take that Christianity creates a weak populace, puts them at a disadvantage in the dating world. It can. I would say. I remember we talked to this one guy. Is this really you? Age of Car Crocodilla? Is that really you? Can't really tell.
Wait, type in the chat if that's you though. At least.
No, it's Belly Guy. He's like imitating all the people in here. It's fucking weird.
Like, I would say modern. All right, I would say modern Christianity. Yeah, it creates weak people because I've been to like churches like a year ago, and like the type of emotions they elicit, and the type of thinking they promote. It's like, yeah, that's part of the asexualization thing. Kind of.
Well, what ends up happening of what I feel like is that like I feel like religion, especially Christianity, has kind of become the more cucked religion because like there is some pretty like based stuff in the book, depending on how you read the book. But like the problem is that we've gotten so hooked on like the stuff about acceptance and Jesus' love and God's love and how you should accept everybody and you should do this, and you should do that. That like we don't actually preach any of like the hardcore stuff about women or men or what people are supposed to do.
Man, that shit is. I dare say that shit's more based in Islam. Like, the only way you get past it is just ignoring whole parts of it and shit.
Yeah, you have to like. I mean, the sad part is that like, people used to cry about cherry picking, but now we're cherry picking in the exact opposite direction. When now we're cherry picking all the all like the cuck stuff from the Bible saying, okay, well, Jesus said to love everybody, so we should love everybody, guys. So like we just accept everything and literally anything and everything, and like you don't know, like that's the problem. Like the weird part is that like you end up in this world where like you when you accept everything, when you stand for nothing, you fall for everything at the end of the day. So like the Christian faith, it stands for nothing right now. Like there really is no there's no standards, there's no nothing holding it together. So you end up with these fucking situations where like, okay, well, obviously, like if you have no standard, you have no standards. So, like people just can do whatever they want and then come back to Jesus and say, oh, forgive me for my sins. And apparently the Pope says, or the priest says, okay, well, Jesus will always forgive you because Jesus loves you. And it's like, okay, well, that's a dumb standard to have. Like,
hey, you know how crazy it is that people are following the book less than back when people couldn't actually fucking read the thing.
That's true.
You just fucking look. You can fucking read the book yourself, and allegedly it's supposed to be the word of God. Now that's a whole different thing because you talk about the Council of Nicaea and shit. But just saying, if you're gonna live that life, honestly live it. Like don't be such a bitch about it. God damn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you heard about Elon Musk talking about birth rates?
Yeah, I heard that actually. I saw that. Didn't read the article, but I did see it. Let me pull it up actually. Hold on. Maybe a good article to read. Let's see. Elon Musk birth rate. USA Today 5 days ago. I'm using an ad blocker. Yes, I know I am. I'm about to skip your ad real quick because I can do this because I can put it in a simplified view and do this. This would be a good ad to read. Nothing shows up here. Nothing weird showing up at all. So we're good. It's like a truth minute read. We'll do this one real quick. Might as well. Elon Musk says there aren't enough people birth rate could threaten human civilization. Business mogul Elon Musk is more concerned with underpopulation than overpopulation. The Tesla CEO said Monday that there not enough people in the world and it could threaten human civilization. I think one of the biggest risks of civilization is the low birth rate and the rapidly declining birth rate. Musk said at the Wall Street Journal's annual CEO Council, the 50-year-old was answering a question about how the proposed Tesla bot could solve some of the world's labor issues. Musk had previously called the bot a generalized substitute for human labor over time. And yet so many people, including smart people, think that there are too many people in the world and think the population is growing out of control. It's completely the opposite. He's definitely not wrong here. He really isn't wrong. But please look at the numbers. If people don't have more children, civilization is going to crumble. Mark my words. The Tesla bot is Musk's future humanoid robot that he plans to have built by using Tesla's self-driving car artificial intelligence. The bot could have the capability of deadlifting up to 150 pounds and traveling at 5 miles per hour. The global birth rate has been on a steady decline since 1960, according to the World Bank. The U.S. birth rate fell by 4% in 2020, a record low, according to Centers for Disease Control. Musk, the father of 6, added in the same interview that while he believes population growth is ideal, how long people live is a different story. He said in regards to aging that people shouldn't try to live for a super long time. I don't know. I actually kind of agree with him here. People aren't gonna like this. Maybe they're not gonna like this take too long. But like, there's at some point, dude, you become a drain on the system. Like, at some point, you become a drain on your children in the system. You shouldn't be trying to like live to be like 128, or to be like 90 years old. Unless if you happen to live that long, that's fine. But if you just like try to like on every single attempt to live as long as you possibly can, you're just becoming a drain on the system at some point.
Well, once you're going there, now we're talking about the difference between eternal life and eternal youth. It's different if you're like functional at that age. Like, okay,
if you still can contribute to the system, fine. But like, if you're just like hanging on for dear life on fucking life support like a fucking vegetable, I have like I don't know.
But even that has problems because you altered carbon and bring that up. You just end up with ossification. Even Elon Musk said that.
I think it's important for us to die because most of the time people don't change their minds; they just die. He said, if they live forever, they might become a very ossified society where new ideas cannot succeed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he said to have it here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's just the end of the article. That's very true, though. I think it's definitely true. Like, I think somebody said the phrase, human societies move forward at one death at a time. I forgot who said that, but somebody said that, and it's true. Very true. When people die, people can move forward finally. People leave people's stuff. People can finally get control of their lives. Like, I've actually heard stories of people when their parents die, they feel like more relief and sadness because their parents have been such a drain on them for the last like 5-10 years of their life that they finally died to like, thank God, like I can finally get my life back. and move forward instead of having to take care of this like dead weight on my life. So
it's like Japan in reverse, I guess.
Yeah, I mean Japan had that problem right now. Where
the
like they're
oldest living people on Earth,
going to be
one
a
of the
massive
lowest birth rates.
society.
They are fucked.
If that's true, then once the boomers die off, we can go to Mars. I wouldn't say it's that far, but like there is some truth to like the idea of like, hey, like human civilization. Or, I don't know. We might even move backwards though. I mean, I truth be told, I find the beliefs of Gen Z and Gen Y to be a little bit more cucked than the views of the boomers to some extent. Even if the boomers' ideas are a little bit dated, but like at least they had somewhat of like a intact patriarchy and they have intact ideas that tend to work. I don't know what the fuck. I do know what the fuck Gen Y and Gen Z are on and Gen Alpha, but like I don't know. Like, do I even want like? I don't know.
Wait, nah, it depends though, because it's just the ones in public that are like cucked as fuck.
That's
you
true.
also have the Gen Zs and Gen Alphas that are based as hell, but they just stay silent.
Yeah, I'm not saying all of them are bad. It seems like a lot, like the ones who are like the most vocal, maybe the most vocal minority, maybe the vocal majority. For all I know, I don't.
No, the ones that get empowered by the bigger powers in society. Those are the ones.
It's very true. I just feel like I don't know. Like I think I've called Gen Z a weak generation before, and like on the stream before, and it's like I still somewhat stand by that to some extent. They have a lot of issues, but like it's not really their fault. I think I always have to preface that, or at least add that caveat. It's not their fault that they have these issues, but like so it's the reality of that. Like they're the most. I think they are by far. I think when it comes to the polling data, it also depends on how you define LGBT. But like I think they're like the gayest generation, or at least one of the most queer LGBT generation of all time. So like when I see those numbers, I'm like, okay, I don't know, dog. Like I don't know, dude. Like when I see those numbers, and I see like them eating Tide Pods and the most Instagram, most TikTok induced generation of all time, I'm thinking like, shit, these guys don't have it. They don't have what it takes, dude. I don't think they have what it takes. Like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm being too hard on them. Like, I'm sure some of them are fucking reliable and are useful, but like a lot of them, like when I see like the general, like the stuff that went a critical mass during that generation, like all the stuff that happened on TikTok and stuff that happened, like the fucking Tide Pod challenges, I'm like, okay, I don't know, dude. I don't know if they have what it takes to get violent, dude. Gen Z will get violent if they have to. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah.
I don't know how true that is. Like, and when I say I fear for their views, like, say what you want about the boomers, they at least have those. At least they attempt to have old school values, even if a lot of them did do sex, drug, and rock and roll. I think enough of them have old school values to where, like, they kind of keep the because there's such a huge voting block still. You kind of have to keep them they keep the bullshit at bay. But like, what's gonna happen when like you end up with like all these fucking crazy ass boomers and then Gen Y also voting? It's like, okay, like who fucking knows? And what's fucking next, dude? End up with fucking president fucking what? Oprah or some shit? Who fucking knows? President fucking Kanye West. What the fuck we gonna get next? Like, oh boy,
should we be so lucky to get Kanye West?
Yeah, oh boy, Gen Z tearing up whole city. I mean, like, I guess you could say the protest kind of does, but the protests were so like they were induced by something that I don't fucking know, dude.
Yeah, you got fucking feds and triangle dudes doing that shit. That don't even count. Gen Z just patsies for that.
Gen Z will be placated by new Fortnite skins. Pretty funny. If he mentions birth rate again without unveiling he's been working on artificial wombs like he did with Tesla, but I don't know, man. Gen Z may actually rise to the occasion. Maybe, but like when I see how fucking like bent they are, I'll use American Black Pill's term bent. When I see how bent they are, when I see how crazy their politics are, I get a little bit fucking like I'm like, okay, like I waver, like, okay, are these guys are they gonna do anything or what? Like are we fucked?
All right, there is some silver lining seen because you have shit going on in Japan and Korea, which are farther ahead than we are, where you have like part of the men who just don't give a single fuck and just do base and honestly sociopathic shit. But
yeah,
I wish I could remember examples of. They just off the chain over there. It's crazy.
What if Gen Z snaps? What do you mean snaps? Like what are you gonna do? Hop on stream, Ice Cactus. I never said you had no stream before, dude. I hop on stream. I don't know. We hop on stream. Will you talk with us or what? The snap from what? Like, what are they gonna snap in what direction as well? Are they gonna snap to the left or the right? Like, yeah, I'm not saying either side's better on that, but like, Jesus, like, I think it's snap to the like, they always tend to snap to the left. Was my opinion on it. So, what does Gen Z have to lose at this point? Yeah, but what are they gonna do? Like, what's their a revolution going to result in? What is the result of those other revolutions far more soy than what we have now? Is that better or worse? They're cucking the U.S. mode to make sure there is no revolution. A little bit.
Yeah.
Rule the stage, the big club, all bullshit people. Well, it was inevitable because the U.S. had to make everything. Fried feet. Kanye West is better than Kamala Harris. Oh my god.
That's unironically true.
I'm not even lying. Like I'd probably go for, if it was Kanye West versus Kamala Harris, I'd go for Kanye. Like fuck it, dude. YOLO.
All right, at
Might
least
as well
Kanye
fucking go all in.
Yeah, at least Kanye West doesn't have a habit of like doesn't have a proven record of like locking up innocent people and shit. Like, damn. I'd vote for myself over Kamala. Fuck that.
They could snap left or right. We don't know. What depends? Like they seem to be far more lefty than righty, though. Like, and who knows? Like, at the end of the day, though, if they snap, like, what the system they create is worse than what we have now. I don't think I want to live in that system. Like, okay, like, what the fuck's the point?
I would say probably both. Like, it seems like every generation gets more and more polarized, which is why I keep on saying the red pill is going to disappear because the fucking middle ground ain't going to be there. Yeah, you're either going to be super base or super cuck. There's going to be no in between.
He'll run with Brandon's former nemesis, Corn Pop. My God. Fucking Corn Pop. He might be a gay fish, but hey, at least he gets brownie points. Fucking Christ. That old goddamn fucking meme.
It was a good one.
It's a good meme. I'll give you that. Good memes. Oh, boy. Anything changed on the ground for you? Anything new going on in your part of the world?
I wouldn't know because I stay in my house.
Dang. What? You can't even give me any eyewitness accounts, dude.
Like, hell no. Like, I go to the stores and my job, and that's about it. I told you my social circle is a dot because I don't do shit.
Yeah, I hear you. Gen Z is all we got. The generations after them are done. I suppose so. I mean, I don't know. Some of them are based. A lot of them are pretty cucked. I don't know.
We honestly don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, but it's most likely gonna be cucked. Like, yeah, if I had to bet on one side, I would bet on cucked.
Staying inside, being inactive. Yeah, dude. As if Gen Z would snap. They're too busy coping and being depressed at the moment. They are pretty fucking depressed, dude. I mean, a lot of those guys. There's this Gen Z chick I work with, and I talked to her about Gen Z problems. She's like, yeah, like I'll never have kids. She's really afraid of global warming or the climate change stuff. She's really afraid of she doesn't want to. Really her reason for not having kids will be more like, okay, well, I don't have the ability to because like the money's not going to be there. I'm not going to own a house. Like they have a lot of anxieties about the future, and like when people have anxieties about the future in general, they tend to have less kids. They tend to do less, take less risk, and that's not good for the country, obviously. But at the end of the day, who gives a fuck, right?
I mean, I kind of do. I got to live in it.
A pimp named Slickback. Okay, well, that's a weird one. You should see the states of these women in the real. I predict another great awakening in America, return to religiosity for better or worse. These things go in cycles. You think it'll be like a new religion or just like a fucking like the same shit we already have now?
Hell no. It had to be new because it'd probably be a fucking rebellion against what we have now.
People would say, well, what we have now didn't work. It's me, Ronan. Is it?
It probably is because that sounds like some shit Ronan would say.
That guy has lied like 55 times that he's Ronin though, so I don't fucking know if I want to trust this guy or not.
Wait. All right, hold on. All right, Ronin, put in the private chat how you call COVID, and I'll know whether it's you or not.
Well, it's Drolix. It might not be Drolix. Let me see. Authenticated by YouTube. Okay, it's Drolix.
Okay, that's Ronin. Yeah.
What's up, buddy Oyos?
Hey, Drolix.
Let me see what he said. Let's see what we got. That Yoli you?
Hello?
Yeah, that is you. Wow. I'll take it then. Fuck it.
Yeah. I'm in full. I'm asymptomatic. I don't feel anything. I can still taste. I can still smell. My breathing was like okay. I'm not coughing. I get off quarantine on Thursday. That's when I can go back to work at community college.
Yeah, I told you so.
Dang.
Yeah, I know the guy probably told you about what happened to me with the escort.
I actually didn't. I was just like, hey, caught COVID.
Well, I saw the stream. I just watched the stream a little. I saw the stream title. I just kind of figured like, well, that's weird.
Yeah. Yeah. We at first she was like no AA, but then I convinced her to let me come through, and then she was very polite. She was very nice, and then she made me wear a condom, and then she started sucking me off, and I'm like, and then I like blasted in her fucking mouth, and then a couple of days later, I went and got my COVID test, and turns out I tested positive for COVID, and yeah, I've been at home ever since.
Yo,
so you telling me you got the Chad 19 from escort? Yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I gotta stick up for Ronin here, because that's better than dying a fucking virgin. Like I'm just, my death is gonna be pathetic as hell.
Yeah, she was white. She had a bunch of tattoos all over her body. She had a biracial son. He had autism. This nigga was actually in the living room eating crayons. Like he had legit autism.
How old was the kid?
Around like 6 or 7 years old.
Fuck.
I thought he was about
really over
16,
for him.
Dog.
Yeah. I felt bad for the kid. And like his mom's out here blowing domes for money. He's autistic. He's ethnic. He's gonna end up on incels.com in 10 years, unfortunately.
If he even makes that cognitive abilities.
Yeah.
For real, we gonna be on his stream soon. Like shit.
Like I wanted to call Child Protective Services because that's no place for a kid. And then like what happened was when she was in the middle of performing the sex act on me, her kid walked in, and then she's like, "Darius, what the fuck are you doing in here when Mama's doing work? Get the fuck out!" And she shoved them back and closed the door.
The fuck?
That's some Breaking Bad level shit. If y'all remember that episode with
you're not
Jesse,
even doing it in a fucking closed, secure room. Like, what the fuck is up with that shit?
Yeah, not even locking the door with a chair or shit. Like, damn.
Yeah, because I rung her doorbell, and then she's all like, me and my friend, because my friend took me to her, because he told me he met her off Lizcrawler, and then like, this is my friend, this, that, and the other, and then cool, and then she said that'll be $9.
Yo, okay. Before you go into the details, I gotta ask some housekeeping question, right? Because I thought about escort maxing, but to be honest, like I'm not just the average Joe. Like I got too much to lose. Like you see these To Catch a Predator, and you find a doctor, a lawyer on that shit. It's like, man, there goes their reputation, there goes their lives. And paying a couple $100 for punani, is it really worth it to fuck your career over, your reputation over, and all that bullshit? Like maybe if it's Vegas and overpriced escort hookers and it's all legal and shit there, it's maybe one thing. But
Alex, first off, yeah, more than enough money to go somewhere high class. Goddamn.
Well, yeah, that too. But I'm just talking. Why go? Like local is where it's at. I don't want to travel all the way to Vegas.
Well, a base escort still have a guide, so might as well use it.
Yeah, like I would hope you would hop on one of these days and like really explain. But
if you really want something that's secure and trustable, you probably gonna have to spend some money, man. For real.
Yeah. Like I'm talking NBA basketball level hooker player or some shit.
Yeah, and Jack Nickelback in mystery school, and the ones that do see black men, they're friggin' disgusting as shit. A lot of them have kids. A lot of them have drug problems. A lot of them live in these nasty ass apartment buildings. Like it's just it's sad. It's sad. It really is pathetic.
So Ronan, so how do you find these escorts? Is the question.
My friend told me about Listcrawler. He's the one who put me on. You can find him on Listcrawler. That's
Is
what I
that like
recommend.
a site?
Yeah, it's a website.
Yeah, but be careful because you might get scammed. Because a lot of the girls will ask you to cash app them, and then they'll keep asking for more and more money to scam you. So what I usually do,
Escort Cell already covered that shit. You know, you got to talk in. Oh, I'll give you 100 roses for whatever.
Yeah, what I usually do, I actually ask them to send me a picture of their hand, and then after that, I to verify that they're real. Then I send a picture of my hand, and then we ask where we can meet up and stuff like that.
Wait, send me a pic of a hand. How does that work?
No, of her hand to prove that
she's
like
it's a verification to see if like this person's actually legit or not. Like I don't know, like probably a real person, something like that, right?
Yeah, and a lot of you have to ask. The first thing they do is ask. They ask for your age, your race, and how tall you are, and stuff like that.
God damn!
Even they're getting picky now. Yeah, actually, one of my friends on Discord, he got curved by an escort because he was like 5'6", and she said no short guys, sorry.
Oh man,
the fuck does she care? I don't understand that. Like
even they're getting picky for their clientele. It's insane now because how bad the gender.
They just have that many fucking options. That's it. Like if you gonna fuck for the equal amount of money, you might as well fuck the people you want to fuck. I guess.
I suppose so. If you want to get paid for it, might as well fuck it.
Like I played no short. Yeah, and then
for Madden stats.
Yeah, a lot of the girls have kids, so you might have to schedule a day when their kids at the freaking father's house, so the kids at school. Because nothing is more awkward than getting your dick sucked and the kid walks in and it's so awkward. Like,
now,
yeah, when I get off quarantine, there's a Filipino one I want to go see it. She's Asian, and I want to go see her. I never smashed the Asian chick.
Ronan, check your goddamn antibodies before you go again. Like, goddamn, you just got lucky the first time and shit. Like, you trying to double dip. Like, goddamn, fuck.
Is this actually helping you, Black Ronan, or what? What do you think? Is this like really helping your helping your mental health or your physical health? You want to call it, or what?
At first I felt like shit because she had a kid and she didn't tell me that she had a kid. But I'm gonna try and find one that has no children. And the Asian girl from when we were texting back and forth, she has no kids.
I'm the thing, like, is like being tied over by like escorts helping you like your mental like health though? Like they're like really helping you like, okay, like this isn't as good as like getting it for quote unquote free, but at least it's like, at least I'm getting sex right now. Like, I guess it's better than nothing, right?
Yeah, at least I'm getting sex, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah. I think at least it's better than it's supposed to be better than nothing, right?
Dude, this is perfect.
I recommend you do that, Rolex. Rolex, you should do it, bro.
Do what?
Escort Max.
Yeah. No, I
can get a single mother for free, like that.
But not it. I got too much to lose, right? So it's kind of like a double-edged sword.
Yeah, especially if she want to be on some bullshit and charge you with something you didn't do. For whatever.
Lie about something or something like that. Yeah.
No, a lot of them usually charge at least $80 to $100 for a BJ, and some of them charge $200 to actually like hit it. So
yeah, but what I'm saying is, is that $200 worth it to say lose a 150K job? Probably not.
Oh,
yeah, probably not. Almost guaranteed not actually, but
well, not even probably. It's not even worth it.
Yeah, I said guaranteed after that, but guaranteed not.
Yeah, that's why I was like cringing hard as fuck whenever you watch those the old school was it Chris Hansen
Catch a Predator,
Catch a Predator.
Yeah.
Turns out they're like a doctor making like 300K and they're like out here trying to meet a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was just trying to give her advice, man. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Oh god, that always pops up. Like being the fucking big. Like, are you serious? Like the fucking.
I was trying to warn her
about
about those other perverts online, and I was just trying to do it in person so she'd be safe. All that sort of shit.
Speaking of that, escort maxing is very dangerous because those I actually know a Curry cell tried to escort max, and he went to the hotel, and the girl said the door's open, you can come in. He opened the door, and there were like 7 or 8 cops with M16s all aimed at him, and told him to get down on the ground, put his hands behind his head, he had to get down on his belly and they handcuffed him.
Okay.
Hello? Yeah, because you'll have female police officers LARPing as prostitutes, so be careful.
Okay, from what I hear, what you're supposed to do in that situation is ask for modeling if you think it's a cop, because that's not illegal. Just ask for model and take photographs.
Yeah, and then clothed modeling. It'll protect you as well. Don't say nude modeling. Just say modeling. Yeah.
Then again, they probably gonna arrest your ass when you come in. So I don't know.
No, and then I think was it even yeah, Saffron Pill last time he said his good-looking curry cell buddy got, porked by other men.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like remember? He's like, yeah, he went to under the guise of like, he was gonna meet this other woman or whatever. It turned out it was the girl and three other dudes. She was basically fishing for,
victims.
Yeah.
My God.
You know how
I swear
bad it's about to be this year?
I swear everything's a trap, dude. Like,
Yeah.
it's the easiest book, or what's the oldest trick in the book? Like, just rob a dude with the promise of punani,
or just kill him, or just kill him. Like it happens so much during war, so much.
But yeah, this was a kind of like dark segue. I've been doing some research on Japan, and I'm talking going out to the forums and reading actual people's accounts. When I say account, like not an account, but their experiences. And so, like to preface it, I think was it Nobita from Japan? He's a pretty good YouTuber, and he specifically talks about the issues and societal issues in Japan. So I've been subbing to that channel and binging on some of it lately. And yeah, it's like even the latest video he did was like, the rise of infidelity and how women are cheating and finding it not even, an issue. It's just like becoming the norm. But anyhow, my point was it's like the age, not the age gap, the wage gap is like getting super huge now. And so like the gap between the wealthy and the average middle class and the poor is like, getting huge. And so if you're well off, yeah, you're good. But then for the average person too, it's just getting harder and harder to meet the status quo. And then his like second to last video was like the debt crisis, the student loan debt crisis in Japan as well. I mean, they have it even more shittier because they don't have even like the federal Pell Grant. And if they receive some of that shit, it's like 3% of like the entire student population. So it's like unheard of to even get like, federal Pell Grant where it's money you don't even actually have to pay back. So then there's a rising poor population among Foids. It's like also Kevin Samuels talks about it. It's like women are going poor hard. And so even college is like fucking expensive as shit over there. So I think the stats is like 5 out of 20 Foids have already, gone into the oldest profession in the book.
Wait, wait, say that stat again.
Like 5 out of 20, so it's probably more close.
1 out of 4. Holy shit!
Yeah,
25%. God damn.
They're saying it's 3 out of 20, but it's probably more close to 5 out of 20. They say so. That's like 1 in 4 girls are basically have tried prostitution or are continuing to do prostitution, either to pay for school or just to pay for the bare essentials and shit.
Well, let's see what is disagreeable says. KS is coping. Women cannot fail. So, like, would you call that whoring yourself out failing, or would you call this just like doing what you got to do?
I think KS is talking about the oldest population, right? Like a 60-year-old Foid, 70.
Well, I'm asking you. Would you say that, like
no.
I'm saying like being forced to do those actions? Would you say that is that failing of the woman, or is that just like doing what you got to do? Because like, are they really failing there to getting their debt paid off? Like, is it really like a fail for them, or is it just like okay, well, I always have this box I can just give out and make some money for it, and it's like, okay, fine.
Wait, are you asking me?
When he says KS is coping, women cannot fail, but like beyond KS though, like we're talking about the story here where we have the Japanese Void selling their bodies to become prostitutes basically, and what we're basically saying here is that I'm saying that like is that failing of the woman though? Is that really failing, or is that like a bad thing or for women, or is that like a bad thing for? Like, are they failing when they do that?
Like my personal opinion is, yeah, they're failing as a woman. Like, who the fuck wants to have to do that, right?
Yeah. And plus, if you have kids, a lot of these prostitutes, these OnlyFans girls and porn stars don't know. When you have kids, especially a son, and the word gets out, and his peers find out that his mother was a whore, she was for the streets, that kid will never be able to live that down. He'll get bullied every single day.
They don't fucking care.
Like, I feel so bad for the son of Lana Rhodes and Riley Reid, because that kid's gonna get bullied every single day.
Dude, you probably care more about their sons than they do.
Yeah, probably. I'm not gonna lie, dude. You might be like simping for like not simping, but like trying to help kids out that don't give a fuck about really.
That's not even simping. That's just basic human compassion.
In the box, yeah.
Yeah, I guess the falling back on the box is, one thing, but it's like I think for the KS version that they're thinking of, it's like when you're 60, 70, you can't really fall on the box. Like, your options are there, but it's like super, like 1 out of 20 guy.
It's not going to be nearly as easy as like, maybe it is easy. I don't know. Like maybe there's enough men in that particular demographic who actually wants to like bang a granny who will do it. Like you never know. Like
no, I mean they're probably granny chasers, but I mean like just let's get real. Who the fuck wants to lay down with the 75-year-old granny?
Yeah, you'd be shocked. There's an 80-year-old woman who made a Tinder account. You'd be shocked.
Okay, okay. I mean, even taking that into account, once we get into like past 50, we're talking about the realm of fetish, like legitimately. Like below 50, like okay, you can say people might simp as a normal human being, but past that, okay, you talked about I look up GILF on fucking X Hamster and shit. Like that's.
They are not forced to do it. They can all find a man to take care of them. They don't want a man. They don't want to listen to anyone.
Yeah, I'll second that.
No, you guys are like conflating this other crap. It's like, yeah, they have options. They have quote unquote, something to fall back on. But it's like realistically speaking, are you gonna fuck your way to financial freedom at like 70, 80? It's like you're already on your last leg. You're ready to go. He's talking about the Foy's in retirement age.
But even beyond KS though, what about these chicks who are like in like their 20s or 30s? Could they, in theory, because like that's kind of like if you look at the Weinsteins of the world, those women did effectively fuck their way into financial freedom, like to a large extent.
Oh yeah, no, I mean
Harris, like
Kamala Harris alone. Yeah,
I have no problem with women like fucking their way to the top. Essentially, it's like the oldest thing in the book, right? It's like
the Pornhub argument is proving my point. Hoes can get gangbanged on film and still get a square high value man.
Yeah. And Jack Nickelback and Drawlux, you'd be shocked at how many girls who come from conservative backgrounds end up on OnlyFans. I was watching an interview on No Jumper with Adam 22. This Muslim girl, she moved from Saudi Arabia to Los Angeles when she was little, and when she was holding her way through college, fucking every dude she saw. And when she turned 18, you guys saw OnlyFans.
Bro, everybody knows conservative hoes are the most hoest hoes of all hold'em. You get a girl that's been in a restricted ass family that could not express her sexuality, she's gonna be the biggest hoe.
No sense they had options, all their lines they can team up with a guy. Go ahead.
And then AD, because he's a LA rapper who hangs out on Adam's show a lot. He said, "Yo, if you go back to Saudi Arabia, you're gonna get smoked because they don't play that shit over there." And she's like, "Tee, I know. That's why I'm staying here with my white boyfriend."
Of course,
Charles, you are thinking with a man's mind. Hoes don't think like that, and yes, old hoes can get men too.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing the fact that they can't get, D anytime they want. There's always gonna be some simp that's gonna lay pipe. and even potentially pay for it. But then the question is, it's like, who the fuck wants to live that life, to be honest? Even at like 50, 60, 70, they're doing it out of necessity because they got no money, no skill, no job that pays.
But I guess to them though, is that
I'm getting tired of this fucking BS. Like, oh, it's like they can get pussy at any age. Yeah, they can. It's like, I'm not disagreeing with that fact.
I'm
All right, sorry, mister. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, like I guess because I think this kind of goes back to that one post where the guy said that women are winning. I'm kind of trying to like parse that still in my mind. Like, okay, like are women winning right now? And it's like, is that losing in a woman's world though? Like, if a woman's still getting her bills paid and she's actually probably making more money than she probably could working a regular job, is she still losing? Is she selling ass or?
I think it entirely depends on whether she wants to sell ass or not.
Well, obviously, yeah, but like, okay, so
depends on how I would say maybe it depends on how the women herself views it, but
yeah. So I still had more on this topic too, right?
Oh, go ahead.
So my whole point is there's a rising demographic of foids out of necessity having to pay for that shit, or I mean not pay for it, but I mean
go into prostitution.
Go into prostitution to have to pay for their schools or just living costs in general. And what most people don't even realize is like in the Asian culture, it's like age matters, right? So if you're like under 30, for the most part, you're good. But in Japan, it's like if you're under 25, even better. But, like in China, they call leftover women post 27. And in Japan, if you're under or post 25, it's like you're called leftover Christmas cakes. So, the stigma is still there. It's like if you're unmarried before 30 or after 30, it's like as a woman, it's like you've failed, essentially. You've missed your window, and it's harshly judged on.
I would say you failed at a societal level, but that's quickly becoming not like maybe in Japan, but at least in America, it's quickly becoming not the case anymore. Though, like women are almost encouraged to do what they got to do or do what they want to do rather, and disagreeable saying dick is not punishment for women. I don't know how true that is, but like
I think it's fair enough to say that whether they're okay with it or not, minimum there's a lot more that are forced into it that didn't want it as a first choice.
Yeah, I would definitely say like it definitely comes down to like I think Jack had it right here, where it's like it definitely depends on the woman herself and what her perception of that lifestyle is. If she ends up there by like some like fucked up means, she's like fuck, like I didn't want to have to do this, but I'm doing it now. She's probably losing. She figured she'd be married by now or something like that. She probably does have the ability to marry too. But she figured, well, I got bills to pay, blah blah blah. So I'm gonna do what I gotta do. But it's like it's just some chick who's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm making my money. And it's like, okay, well, in her case, it's like she's winning. She's like, that's easy mode. She gets to lay on her back, take dick all fucking day long, make thousands of dollars, and walk away scot free and not give a fuck.
Yeah. Speaking of back to what I was talking about.
Hold on, Ronan. Hold on.
Sorry.
So then, my point is, all I'm just saying is there's this rising demographic of foids having to do this shit. And so, technically speaking, I don't think anyone necessarily wants to go into this kind of trade willing or, forcefully out of necessity. You know what I mean? It's like, would you shovel shit all day or because it pays?
I think it's at least fair to assume if they were that type of girl, they would have already been there, not just got into it late in the game and shit.
Yeah, and the accounts from all these foids are like basically it's like they can't pay for their shit. There's no other way. There's no help. There's not enough quote unquote welfare, or there's nothing. There's the parents can't pay for it. They got no family. It's like, what do you do?
The point is that she had chances to get a man. She chose not to. At any age, she can get what she needs. If selling yourself ideal, no. But compared to a man who is shit out of luck, good luck. What do you say here? In America, women can do anything and still win. Then he says, doesn't matter if she wants to do it. The fact is that she can do it while you can't.
All right, no, I don't think anybody's arguing that. We're just saying that's not plan A.
Yeah, that's just low IQ thinking, on front page cover. I'm talking like page 99 here. It's like they're just doing this shit forcefully out of the situation. I don't think any one of them is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna grow up to be a prostitute ran by 5,000 men. You know.
Yeah. And I feel like there's a strong link between OnlyFans and TikTok. I feel like these TikTok girls, once they turn 18, OnlyFans immediately. I feel like there's a strong link between the two. Like, you know how like they have the school to prison pipeline? I feel like I feel like there's like a TikTok to OnlyFans pipeline for girls.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think that's obviously true. Like they TikTok to OnlyFans model is probably very true actually. I'd be interested to seeing the turnover rate from the TikTok dance stars, the ones who make those dumb little dances, to the ones who become TikTok not Instagram but OnlyFans models. Yeah, it'd be really interesting to see that turnover from point A to point B.
Oh, and also the fans and shit that carry over right when she turns 18.
Yeah. It's easy at that point. She can just advertise on TikTok, bring all her friends over. She basically had making it as a revenue stream right off the bat. Shouldn't have to worry about.
I think the funnel is basically, you know, become like a Twitch star, a streamer, some TikToker, gain some simp following, and then as soon as you're 18 or legal, whatever, you can start funneling the simps to your pay site.
Yeah, it's basically a transition from softcore pedophilia to ephebophilia to hardcore when you turn 18.
Yeah, but I don't think it's all that profitable, you know? It's like
no, it's not.
The market's saturated, you know what I mean?
No, there's only the top earners that are really earning money. It's like drug dealing.
It's like anything really. Everybody at the top of anything makes the most money, and then everything else kind of trickles down from the bottom to the bottom at the end of the day. Yeah. Man, I really wish men really knew women and had really known hoes. You are using man logic. You just don't know.
Man, disagreeable. Get on here. I'm talking fucking Foids themselves type into their forums or whatever, and like, this is what I do. This is why I had to do it. It's like it's coming straight from the fucking horse's mouth. And here we are talking semantics like, oh, they can win any day. It's like so fucking low IQ, man.
Low IQ by y'all, actually. I conceded the point that it's not ideal. My main point is that it doesn't matter because they can do it and your average guy can't.
Like, who gives a fuck about the average guy? Like, we already know men are worthless to begin with. No one gives a fuck about men at the end of the day. I'm not comparing like women and men or this kind of fucking man versus woman shit. It's like, God.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
We're just comparing. We're just comparing where women were to where they are now. That's pretty much it.
But I think what he's saying here is that because you have the ability.
I'm just saying, it's like, this is just so low IQ and off topic to the main point. All I'm saying is there is a fucking rising demographic of women having to whore themselves out in order to pay for shit. That's all. Why can't we move on?
Well, they are, but like, I think the point he's trying to make here is that what he's basically saying is that, you know, because they always have the fallback. It's almost like you're playing chess and you have no move left and they have one last move left. Well, you lose by default.
Yeah, and I haven't even finished. So I'm getting to the point where it's like there's this 54, I think she was. So she basically pays for and living on freaking whoring herself out. But then the thing is, it's like nobody is quote unquote buying her anymore. And she's like getting super desperate. Like, she can't pay for rent. She can't pay for food. Nobody is buying is the thing. So like, what are you talking about? Women can win. It's like even the final relying on the box is becoming unreliable.
I mean, we don't have any like statistics or data to back up what we're talking about here, obviously, so we can't possibly know like whether or not the average 50 or 5-year-old plus woman is either making it or not. But I'm tempted to say she's probably not getting as much action or getting as much money as the average 20-something, 30-something-year-old woman who's selling ass on List Crawler or whatever website you're talking about here. So like, yeah, any website you want to talk about, like, she's probably not making as much money. But the fact of the matter is that she still has the box though, and I think that, but the box becomes less valuable as the older you get.
Yeah, and then I think we're conflating shit. Like, I'm talking specific to, you know, Japan. It's like, who gives a fuck about the West or America? I guess there's plenty of desperate simps in the U.S. I would, pay for granny ass, but I'm just saying in Japan or even in Asian country, highly, highly doubt a lot of men are paying for granny ass.
Yeah, I would probably say in Japan's still fairly conservative actually, from what I've heard. I'm not sure how true that is, but I think it stands true. If what I've heard is correct, so like they're still fairly conservative, and I think that the social shaming is still very much a thing there. And that if people found out that you were selling ass or something like that, you'd be ostracized from your society.
Oh yeah,
So like
big
yeah,
time. So even actually, what's that video I just watched? The dark side of Japan's porn industry or whatever from Nobita. Like all the Foids are scared and regretful of having to have had done porn because as soon as any kind of employer finds out they were in that shit, basically they get let go or ostracized. And so it's like a lot of them just say, yeah, like I shouldn't have done it, or now you just have to live with the fact that if you get fined out, like that is the end of your current career or whatever.
Yeah. And well, not like granny's going. I mean, like probably not, but
guys,
anyway,
I
go
wouldn't
ahead,
be shocked. Oh, I was gonna say, if you guys watched the video I just posted in a private chat, the mother and daughter actually shared OnlyFans together. Like, I've lost all faith in humanity.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that one. Wasn't it some UK?
Yeah, with the haggard post-war white woman and the biracial mixed race girl.
Yeah. I think Before You Sleep did that video on that OnlyFans mom and daughter thing.
Mother and daughter, yeah. This shit is sad, bro. This shit is sad.
At least Japan still has that shame culture. Yeah, that still exists in their society because they're still very homogenous and they have still have their standards, I guess we want to call it so.
Yeah, so it's a rising demographic, but it's like any other societal issue. It's like being swept on the rug. And Japan's always like perceived as first world, like rich country, but it's just basically crumbling from the inside.
Yeah.
Like imagine 1 out of 4 Foyd has to like resort into the oldest trick in the book. It's pretty sad. And then not even that, but there's many other people's like actual accounts too. So on the flip side, there's even straight guys turning into go into the profession to service the homos essentially.
Oh God.
Yeah. I'm just like, damn. It's like people are getting desperate.
You couldn't pay me enough. Fuck that shit, dude.
Yeah, bro.
Exactly.
No
I was reading the guy's account. I was like, God, like I could not. Like I would rather just take my brains out if I had to resort to that kind of shit.
Yeah, but Drolux. So I came to the hypothesis when I saw my nephew using TikTok is that TikTok feeds off of male dopamine, especially when they show these like attractive girls in these skimpy ass outfits. It feeds off male dopamine and the male sex drive. That's why you keep scrolling, and swiping. Next thing you know, you open up the window. It's dark outside, and you wasted your entire day. You weren't productive at all.
That's the reality of any app. The apps are designed to literally keep you on. It's like it's effectively junk food for your mind. It's designed to like keep you on the app, keep you coming back. Kind of like going to McDonald's every day. Like eventually you get hooked on the stuff. You get hooked on the Big Mac sauce. You get hooked on the easy calories, the bread, the meat. Well, maybe not the meat, but at least the bread, all the sweets, stuff like that. So you get hooked on that stuff, and then it becomes harder and harder to get off of it. So yeah, it's just junk food for your brain. That's all it really is.
Yeah, and I feel like the Chinese government. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna add the Big Mac. Even the bun has like 9 grams of sugar added.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna go further, and I feel like the Chinese knew that TikTok was gonna be addictive because the Chinese version of TikTok and the American version of TikTok is very different. The Chinese version of TikTok, all the kids over there, they post productive shit like about bettering themselves and bettering the government. But the American version of TikTok is just vanity, and it's not good.
It's a degenerate cesspool of everything else.
Well, you got to remember, like in China, they don't have like free internet, basically.
Yeah. Like I've seen TikToks where all girls do is lip sync, what type of guy sing songs by Cardi B, talk about what kind of guys they like, and there's just chads. Like, and one thing I noticed about chads on TikTok, they'll have a really good face, no homo, but like a bitch ass frame and like a small ass body. And I thought that's what girls of my generation want. They don't care about muscles at all, based on what I see. Go on.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, but you got what I'm saying by that, right?
It's interesting perspective because I don't know much about the I always interested in Gen Z culture to figure out what you guys actually look, what women are looking for, what the men are doing.
Yeah,
and
the
interesting
girls
to hear that.
The girls want a guy with a pretty face. He could be like a fucking toothpick, a twink. They don't really care. It's all about the face. Because girls don't care about muscle. Like all these red pill guys talk about us, you got to go to the gym and be alpha. I don't really see those guys in their 20s slaying.
At the gym, you might as well just do cardio. Then you might as well just straight cardio, and not do any weights at all, just to keep your weight down.
The guys who I see with girls are the fucking twinks with the really good face and the skinny jeans and the Vans and the cross earrings and the broccoli haircut. Those guys.
Broccoli haircut. Yeah, that shit's so fucking cringe looking, dude. But the women seem to love it, I guess, right? They'll be doing it.
Yeah, and they vape and they all wear Supreme and shit like that.
Shit.
I don't see any roided out alpha male dude with red pill or with a pretty ass girl. I don't see that when I go to the downtown area of my city. I don't see that at all. Just twinks.
Yeah, in my gym, I tend to see some couples do work out there, and they tend to be very much like it's either a Landwell and a skinny guy. So the guy's trying to reform his Landwell, or it's a pretty fit couple, like two people who are extremely fit and they're working out together or something like that. So
but how old are they?
The older couples tend to be very the Landwell couples tend to be younger for sure. Tend to be like a fit guy with a fat chick, and the older couples tend to be the more fit couples. The people who have been going to the gym together for like 20, 30 years, something like that.
Yeah, because one thing I noticed about girls, girls don't care about muscles until they hit around like 26, 27, 28. When girls are like 16, 17, 18 to about 25, they'll look like a skinny dude. That's the one thing I noticed.
Fuck, I missed out.
Skinny of the twig?
Yeah,
not
man,
skinny, like 180 pounds, like 170 pounds skinny, that type of skinny.
Damn. I actually did miss out.
Those guys have big followings, so really young girls like that are many celebrities. Girls are a little older than like more of a man build. Things change mid-20s and okay. Women mature faster than men only because women prefer immature men. Therefore, most men stay immature.
I told y'all they
oversaturated because everyone is in the fucking gym. Only way to stand out for women today to have a face and height. I wouldn't say everyone's in the gym. There's still a lot of fat fucks out there, dude. But this is enough of them. But yeah, I understand what you're trying to say. Though people still in the market are probably still in the gym. Yeah.
Yo,
Nintendo sell. I told you it's not.
Go ahead, Jack.
No, I told you it's not about the most immature man. They looking for the best caveman. That's it.
No, not just a caveman. I feel like guys are wrong about that. I don't see any burly ass niggas, burly ass dudes with girls in their 20s. I don't see those guys with girls. Like,
I wouldn't necessarily talk about strength. I was talking more about behavior with that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But no, I've heard that this conversation before, like girls younger and all that will prefer like the metrosexual looking motherfucker who's a soft and attractive. Then later on they prefer the harder dude. So yeah, people have noticed this before. Go ahead, Drolix.
Oh yeah, I was gonna add. So then, like Geomax wise, this is actually a good thing because it makes it easier to slay if you're money maxed over there. And no cap, like all the old boomer salarymen, I guess, are like cashing in on the new rise of the poor Ford class.
Yeah.
And just personal preference, but yeah, I probably prefer, Oriental girl over Southeast girls. So
Gen Z is pretty unfit. Even the military has to lower the standards to get more eligible to join. Men eligible to join.
No, we're not overweight. The problem is a lot of us are underweight. A lot of Zoomers are underweight. I'm in that exact same category. I'm like 170 max. I'm very underweight.
Shit, I'm 180 and I'm 6'1".
Yeah,
I'm
probably 170 and 170. So I'm trying to get to 180 max.
Shit, I'm trying to get down to 180. I'm like 5'10", 250.
Oh my god, I'm going one way, you're going the other. That's hilarious.
Meanwhile, I'm over here looking like a whole fucking toothpick and shit with a fro. Whatever.
Dude, put some mass on, dog. Put on 20 pounds of muscle, my dude.
For what?
Do it, dude. Just to get big, just to get bulk up, dude. Fuck it, might as well.
What? So I can open my fucking front door harder? What the fuck? I need
dude.
muscle
Fuck
for?
it, yeah, dude. You know that? You know that feeling though when you walk up to your fucking door and you just fucking tear out the fucking hinges, dude. That's a good feel.
No, I'm trying to get that. I'm trying to get that Bruce Lee build, but it's very hard. I'm trying to get that Bruce Lee. It's incredibly difficult though.
Oh, trying to get like Bruce Lee. No shit.
Yeah, because Bruce Lee was skinny but jacked. That's one thing I like about Bruce Lee. No homo.
Yo, I was gonna ask, like, does a gym require you to get the jab?
No, you have to wear a face mask, and they make sure.
In my gym, you don't make you wear anything at all now. You just walk in there and do what you want.
Yeah, I'll go get infected as hell.
Yeah, because 2022, I'm gonna start gym maxing more harder. Need to go back, getting fatter and lazier, and yeah, it's like if they require a mask and the jab, it's like fuck, man. My only option is just to work out at home. And nothing wrong with working out at home. It's just I miss the heavy equipment.
Yeah.
They get Peloton or whatever that shit is.
Yeah, I like the dumbbells. You lift the 50-pound dumbbells. I don't bench press at all. That shit is gay to me. We don't bench press. No, I just get the dumbbells, go in the corner, do dumbbell curls and hammer curls, and do sit-ups. I don't care about the bench press at all. It's more of a gimmick, in my opinion.
No, dude, bench press is legit, but yeah, you could probably pick up 60-pound dumbbells and do the same.
Exactly, and it works. It's just as effective. And plus, one thing
it's definitely harder because you gotta use all the stabilizing muscles when you're doing the dumbbells.
Yeah,
I guess it was slightly easier with bench.
Yeah. Also, going to the gym, go when there's no voids there, because when there's no voids there, all the men act normal. No one's ego lifting. No one's trying to impress each other. It's just a nice vibe.
Dude. There's some
working out. Yeah.
There's some fucking. I mean, like I know you told that one story, but like at the end of the day, dude, people do some crazy ass fucking shit, dude, at the gym when like women are around. They're fucking be lifting up shit they shouldn't be lifting up. So what are you doing, dude? Like,
it's stop. Not the gym. It's fucking every time there's a woman around.
Oh yeah, it's not in the gym. It's everywhere. But yeah, I'm trying to say
I know
it's
exactly.
It's two things. They're either trying to get pussy or they're trying to make shit comfortable for her.
Yeah.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like they try to lift harder, and it's like, bro, you can't lift that shit.
You gonna end up with fucking broken back or broken leg, one of the two. So
it's like, who are you trying to impress, man? She probably already has
that
like
woman,
5 chads on call on tap,
Being strong is gay to Gen Z, really?
It really is. Like, girls do not like muscly dudes in high schools and colleges at all. I don't see these dudes with girls. I see these dudes.
I'm so glad I'm not like jacked and just like toned. Thank God.
I see most, like, I see the buffed out dudes hanging out with other buffed out dudes, and the skinny guys with the good faces and the curly hair and the carrot, the broccoli haircut with all the hoes.
It's kind of like that one meme I showed a long time ago about that comic where it showed that dude lifting a weight, and then it's like a jack dude, the chick walks right by him, but the other dude's looking at him like, oh shit, dude, look at those traps, dog.
Oh, I remember that shit.
Yeah. Look at those traps. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah, but there's this one veteran at my job. I mean, at my gym is one veteran. He fought in Afghanistan, and whenever he's there, me and him would just gym max together and stuff like that. But when there's no girls there, we be talking about anime while working out. We talking about current events and shit, recipes for chicken and how to gain weight and shit. But whenever there's a void there, the energy's way different.
Women in the gym equal WWE Survivor Series for men. Royal Rumble, everyone's trying to eliminate each other.
Facts, bro. Yeah. All right, thank you. Yeah, but you guys are right though. You guys are all right about that. About how women ruin it. So gyms and educational facilities, the women both ruin, because whenever a guy is trying to say something smart, a woman will usually like say some dumbass shit, and all the guys will agree with her.
Showing off is deeply ingrained. I caught myself doing many times. It happens without thought. That's the scary part about it, dude. Sometimes you'll catch yourself doing it. What the fuck? And you're like, God dang it! You gotta like catch yourself doing it sometimes too as well.
Yeah, that shit.
I finally broke out of that blue pill programming. It's like at the end of the day, who are you impressing? No one gives a fuck.
It's not even blue. It's beyond blue pill. Y'all got to think of this. That's natural human programming.
It's human behavior, human nature.
That's why. That's why.
Nature, rather.
That's why that shit runs subconsciously, because you're not supposed to know you're doing it. It's just supposed to help you whether you know it's helping you or not.
Yeah, so sort of like the stuff I talked about with game, where like if you have to like think about your game, you're already fucking up. Like if you have to like, it should be natural to you. It should kind of come natural, like that simping nature, that kind of like where you like gesture maxing kind of comes natural. Most people do. It really is like scary that how fucking like you'll just fall into that mold. Like what the fuck? You're like you catch yourself doing it. You're like, wait, I just did that. The fuck? What was I thinking, dude?
Yo, Jack Nickelback in elementary school. Never, ever, ever spar with your friend at a boxing gym. When a Floyd walks in, he will break your face off.
You probably would. Break it off and eat it probably. Like,
he'll do some Mortal Kombat. He'll do some Mortal Kombat, Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Fatality type shit on you, bro.
Motherfucker, I ain't going to a regular gym. You think I'm going to a boxing gym so I can pay to get my ass beat? I can do that for free. The fuck?
I don't mind Floyds in the gym if they are dressed like a slut. I look dead at them while I lift. No shame. Bitch, you have on a bikini. Hey, sometimes you got to just look, dude. Not gonna lie, if you ain't looking sometimes, I'm looking at you like, dude, dog. Everybody sees that ass, dog. I don't know what the fuck you fucking doing.
You gotta look. Why do girls wear makeup and wear acrylic nails to a friggin' gym?
Dog, because they're trying to find fucking Chad, dog. They ain't looking for you.
I'm like, what the hell? Like, why?
So basically, you're asking why do women do things for sexual attention?
Like, it's so annoying. The worst thing ever, bro.
Go ahead.
Is when you see like a teenage boy there, guys like 15, 16, 17, and he's just eyeballing down the girls in their friggin' 30s. I'm like, oh my god, another simp is made.
All right, if you 16 to 17, you just gotta let them have that one. Like, you just trying to fuck everything.
Yo, you gotta cut him some slack, dude. I'm thinking back when I was 16. I'm looking at anything that's void, that's remotely attractive. It's like you just want to lay pipe.
Yeah.
Can't help it. The brain's just like attractive woman. Pay attention.
Dude. You're just fucking want to do it, dude.
Yeah.
Nonstop.
I feel like with pornography, it kind of ruined how we look at sex as men. Because I was watching an interview on No Jumper with Fresh and Fit, and they brought up the fact that most young men my age have to buy Viagra because they're so used to masturbating nonstop that a regular woman can't get them hard. It's so bad in my generation. You got dudes 16, 17, 18, 19 years old asking for Viagra. It's that bad.
Damn. It's fucking over,
dude.
Now y'all see why I have no hope whatsoever.
That's sad. Honestly, that's pretty horrible, actually. Like you've been wanking it since you've been fucking 10 years old, or something like that, watching fucking porn. Like I don't know. Like I switch back and forth between the no fat movement and I know it's bullshit. Like the whole power level shit where you become Super Saiyan Goku or some shit. That's not real. But the reality is that I think that if you're watching certain levels of pornography, dude, you're watching some crazy ass fucking midget porn, fucking throw up shit. You got problems, dog. You really gotta come back out of the brain.
The fuck you always got to go to midgets.
Hey, dude, I'm just talking about it, dude. I'm just saying, if you watch some crazy ass shit, dog, you gotta fucking come back out of the brink, dog.
Yeah, you got a legit point.
Never mind. Damn.
Yeah, you got a legit point. The brain gets used to, stimuli. So regular porn ain't gonna cut it after you've been looking at it for years. It's it's just a regular missionary. So boring.
South Park already told us that. Remember when the internet went out and Randy couldn't get hard to anything, so they was just drawing images and he was like, oh, Colombian fart porn, and they had to draw that shit.
Yeah, dude, stuff like that, dude. But I'm just saying, dude, you're watching some crazy ass shit. I think if you're watching vanilla shit, okay, maybe you're fine. But if you're watching some crazy ass shit, dude, you're too far gone sometimes, dude. You can't come back from that. You ain't coming back down to reality from that shit, dude. You gotta go.
Hell no. After a certain point, it's not even actual sex anymore. It's like, all right, let me look up bitches blowing up balloons and shit.
Yeah.
This is a good theory, I would say, but a lot of the simps on paying out for OnlyFans, it's they can't get hard off the regular shit, so they're living out these extremes off some of these OnlyFans girls. Because you can pay money for requests, right? So it's I want you to eat a banana. I'm gonna watch you eat a banana if that's your thing, right?
Yeah, at some point you like graduate from like it's kind of like the old cam sites back in the day where people would buy tokens and then like you go into the room and you pay the chick with tokens or something like that. So that's all the currency back then, or something like that. And like the same idea, the same concept exists on OnlyFans as well, where it's like you show up and instead of watching the porn, you're just watching fucking cam girls now. And the cam girl, she's performing for you, and you pay her tokens. And like, oh look at the tokens! Oh wow, and pay more tokens. It's the same idea, except the chickens aren't at least on Twitch during porn. They're taking their clothes off like they used to. But yeah, other than that, it's the same shit.
Yeah,
the same concept exists.
Now all you have to do is think of all the simping going on, and imagine that for some AI creation and shit that doesn't even exist.
So you're telling me, Ronan, that like a significant portion of Gen Z literally can't get it up, like. From,
I'm
like,
not lying. I'm not
regular
yes,
women, like lying. Even like, dang, dude.
Because they still may spend so much time on watching OnlyFans videos, watching porn. They spend like they're masturbating 3-4 times a day. They just can't get hard anymore. It's sad.
Holy shit, dude. VTubers is another one, another big one.
Oh yeah, the men masquerading as women.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, VTuber men. Yeah.
God. Yeah, like Myron Gaines brought up a really good point, and Adam22 brought up. I could link the show. I could link it. They were talking about how so many guys my age are buying Viagra and Cialis. We're not buying it, going to the doctors and requesting it because they just can't get it up. So when they do get a girl, they can't rise to the occasion. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. They just don't have it.
Hold on, and let's keep this in perspective. Those are the dudes that can at least get a woman.
Yeah,
we're not even talking about the incels.
No, they're non-existent. They either a rope or they're coping all day in their rooms. They're just,
they've given up basically. Yeah,
they've given up.
That's like the last bastion, man. If you can't get it up, it's like, God, it's over. Like truly over.
Yeah, because as men, as Homo sapiens, we're not conditioned to have all these sexual images in front of us 24/7. Like when I go to the downtown area of my city, there's a Victoria's Secret ad on the side of the bus. There's ads for. I remember when I was younger, there were ads for 50 Shades of Grey. Like we're constantly bombarded with sexual images nonstop.
Are you sure it's not? Are you sure it's not condom-induced ones? Because condoms can definitely fucking ruin the mood for sure. Or is it just flat out? They just don't flat out have like zero sex drive to get it up. Like
zero sex
drive. Condoms definitely fucking kill the fucking mood if you've ever had. Well, most people have used condom, but fuck, dude, condoms fucking suck. They're horrible.
No, I've used them. I first time I did it, I didn't wear a condom. The third or fourth time I did it, I had to wear a condom.
Fucking suck, dude.
Well, you're not supposed to fuck rubber in nature like shit.
Yeah,
I'd rather just be
Yeah, but a lot of Gen Z dudes, because they're so low T, like a lot of notice how Gen Z men are a lot smaller.
Low T, that was true, dude.
Yeah, a lot of. I'm from Gen Z. I'm a member of Gen Z, and like I always thought to myself, I'm a thin lanky. I gotta get some meat in my bones. But when I see these other dudes out here, I'm like, I thought I was a little bitch. God damn, Jesus.
Well, the question is now, Run. Do you even want to get meat on your bones now? Are you sure you don't just want to like stay where you are? Because it seems like that's like what the women are looking for in your generation, right? They're kind of like.
I want to get big just in case like I get into an altercation or I get into some bullshit and I can defend myself. That's what I want to get. I want to get to at least 180 pounds.
Damn, I'm so turned on. Hold on, let me put this garbage bag on my dick. It's true, dude. Not gonna lie, dude. I'm gonna feel like you're like, what the fuck, dog?
I haven't even had sex before with that. Is not how I would start. I just go back home.
Yeah, and a lot of girls today aren't even turned on by average. A lot of Zoomer girls aren't even turned on by average men. Like I've read stories. A lot of these girls they have to like make themselves wet in order to smash an average guy. They have to like spray this thing in their coochie to make themselves wet. They can't get wet by the side of an average looking.
Yeah, but I would say it's probably the same flip token. Like probably Foids have too many good videos and examples of Chad all over the place. So it's like why would you look at a 85-year-old granny when you got hot 21-year-olds all over the place?
Yeah.
All right. Now, all y'all need to keep this in perspective. As much shit as y'all talking about Gen Z, one of those fucked up people has to become president one day.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's true.
And
back in my day, man, we didn't have that type of fucking bullshit. That porn was legit. Now we got this new VR shit, and we just can't do it anymore, dog. That's gonna be the new conservative position now. Like it's gonna be the conservative position. The porn has gotten too degenerate. Like what the fuck? Like all right, well there you go. That's the fucking conservative position now. The Republican Party turned to this now.
And most Zoomer men, because most of my friends are Zoomers, just like me. Most of them don't even know how to like talk to actual girls because the genders are so segregated in colleges and high school. The girls hang out with their own group, the girls in the chats hang out with their own group, and the incels hang out among themselves and talk about coding and IT and shit like that. They never cross paths ever.
So like, it seems like to me like a lot of like social interactions for Gen Z happen online. Is that accurate? Like the Discord servers or the what I want to call it?
Yeah. Me and a lot of my college friends, we'd study together. Ironically, on Discord, we study on Discord, and then
holy shit, dude.
We play video games together, then we go to sleep. It's literally like an online commune.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
2070 campaign, make prawn real again.
Bro,
I'm trying to say, dude. Oh man, that's funny shit, dude. Right there.
Bro, hold on. We've gone from racial segregation in the 1960s to sexual segregation in the 2010s and shit.
Yep.
Man. Yeah. The nonsense.
We need a fucking incel Martin Luther King and shit.
Non-incel Malcolm X. Fuck that by any means.
I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you guys, the tranny fucking VR porn is gonna be the end of us. like, okay, dude, make prawn real again, damn it. This is bullshit. Back in my day, the stars used to be real. Now we got this fake bullshit on the fucking internet. Like, okay, what the fuck, dude? You're conservative? Like, yeah, dude. I want the porn to be real again, damn it.
And then the thing about
Gen Z dudes can't talk. Is that true? Because they can't talk at all.
Yeah, we can't. All they talk about is like the weather, TikTok, sports, and vaping. That's all I talk about. I've had so many dudes like, "Hey man, can I borrow your vape? Can I borrow your vape?" I'm like, no.
I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I went to a 7-Eleven around my area, obviously, and like dude, I swear to God, like they were like this like Gen Z kid who was like zonked the fuck out on fucking Juul pods, dude. Like he was like zombified to get that shit, dude. Because I think they raised the age from like 18 to 21 to get those Juul pods, and that kid was going crazy. He was like, I need this Juul pod, dude. And he's like, dude, the dude wouldn't sell it to him, so the dude just had to walk away. Like he was like tweaked the fuck out, dude. I don't know, man.
What's this Juul pod?
Juul pod is basically like concentrated fucking goddamn nicotine. Basically, what it is, like.
Man,
you put the pod into your vape pen and you smoke it that way, and it's basically like we've taken cigarettes and we made them concentrated into an even more concentrated form, and then we gave it to kids. And it's like, okay, well, of course, it's gonna be addicted to nicotine and probably in higher concentrations than what you would for cigarettes. So,
yeah, I heard I was never a smoker, so vaping to me doesn't even remotely appeal me. But isn't there any like long-term studies and shit for that, like health-wise? I heard you get like some weird shit like popcorn lungs or
popcorn lung was the big fear tactic back in the like a few years ago.
Yeah,
but yeah, like they upped the age and the kid was like tweaked out of his fucking mind. I'm not sure, are kids really addicted to Juul pods like that, dude, or what?
Yes. I miss the days like back in the early 2000s when you had dudes who smoked weed and drank 40s and smoked cigarettes, and you got kids out here doing the Juuls and the vapes. It's just so dumb. And they usually do it in the bathroom.
Vape Nation, bro.
Like, I never did that stupid ass shit. That shit was corny to me. Vaping, it's just so corny.
Yeah, if you want to smoke, dog, smoke the real shit. What the fuck you gotta fucking to put it in a vape and like act like you're fucking being healthier or some shit, dude. Oh yeah, the
flavors. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like the watermelon and the apple, some shit like that, right? Like.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Zoomers. Do not vape. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gen Z women can't talk for shit. Oh my fuck. Yeah, they can't talk for shit.
Oh, they can't. Like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. Like, can you shut the fuck up? Like,
they're just honestly, they're probably worse than the men are. At least the men have something interesting to talk about every once in a while, dude. Like, fucking women are just like, my fucking god. Like talking to a fucking like watching fucking paint dry. Like, fuck.
Yeah, and the thing is about my generation, there are no goths and there are no stoner kids. This marijuana is mainstream now. Like there are no scene kids. Like all that shit died off. Yeah, the incels, unpopular dudes, the chads, the popular girls, and the popular girls. So there are no female losers in Gen Z. The female losers are hanging out with Chad or trying to become a part of Chad's harem.
Oh, who'd have thought?
Gen Z chicks kind of fat. Fat in what way? In the ass or fat in the
they're tall.
In the wrong way?
Shit. They're tall as shit.
Definitely seemed tall. I remember I was at the same 7-Eleven. These two Gen Z chicks walked in. They looked like fucking clowns. They were tall as fuck, dude. I was like, what the fuck? Fucking goddamn giants. And like, goddamn. Like Gen Z women are pretty fucking tall, dude. They weren't 6 foot. They were close to my height because I'm 6'1". They were like, 5'9", 5'8". I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, damn. Like, what the fuck they put in the food? Like shit, dude. What the fuck's in the water? What the fuck's in the food?
Fucking plastics and hormones. Like that's
that's basically what it is. But damn, I was like, fuck. Too fucking tall. Get the fuck out of here.
Fucking bitches look like they came from the Wakanda and shit. What was it? Doja Milaje and shit?
Yeah.
Fucking crazy out here.
There were women be 6'8", 205.
Facts.
Oh shit.
Me want snoo and all that sort of shit nowadays. It's a wrap.
Gen Z girls be biggish. I remember I playing dodgeball against one. Dude, at summer camp, she was like 17, but she's already like 6'2", dude. At 17, I was 5'6" at 17. It was insane. Dude, she was so hard to take out. Oh my god, bro. She was catching up the ball. She was throwing it back at us. Like, holy shit. They're not human.
Hold on, I gotta ask. So, is it going like? Is the sexual dimorphism reversing to where we're gonna be like hyenas soon?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
like, if you have all these tall chicks with all these regular ass scrawny men. I'm just saying, it sounds like we're gonna have bigger women than men sooner.
Look at the black community. The women in our community are already big as shit. Like 40% of all black men are overweight. Well, the men are either skinny or buff. Like, what does that tell you? Like,
yeah, they wide as fuck, but they not tall yet. Like that's different.
Yeah,
that's a whole nother.
She's fucking me, or I'm fucking her. You gotta ask that question sometimes. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on here? Like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, if your bitch can use a bridal carrier to take your ass to bed, it's a wrap.
I mean, that's having beer guts. Like, basically, they're fat. Yeah, beer guts. Yeah. Zoomer men are like talking to a Downsy guy with limited vocabulary.
Yeah.
I remember when vaping was considered gay. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
In the way Gen Z men dress, they already exact same shit. The Air Force Ones, the Vans, the Pumas, the fucking the skinny jeans.
Wait, white Air Forces or black Air Forces?
White.
Oh, this is gay as fuck.
Yeah, they have the same. If they're white or Spanish or Asian, they have the friggin' broccoli haircut. If they're black, they have the fade, or the fade with braids.
So Jaden Smith was just a fucking head of the curve. Then
he was right there ahead of the curve. Dude. He's like, "Fuck, I'm gonna set a fucking trend. This motherfucker, dog. Look at this fucking job.
Fucking Ray Sherman looking ass people and shit."
And even when Gen Z dudes do get girlfriends, when I see them together, their girlfriends are just on their phone nonstop. They seem uninterested as fuck.
Now,
going to the mall.
Oh, go
I
ahead.
remember seeing this Gen Z, this guy, he's around like 17, who was Asian. He was with an Asian girl, and he was buying her. He was carrying all of her shit while she was texting on her phone. Probably a white guy.
Yeah, now you know you're gonna call those people in the future.
What, incels?
Parents.
Oh.
Yeah. That's just gonna raise Gen Alpha right there.
You're gonna have a fucking kid named after a fucking smartphone or some shit. Come here, Samsung. Like, what the fuck, dude? The only thing she ever fucking loves their whole fucking life is their fucking smartphone. It's how I make my fucking money. It's how I fucking find boyfriends. How I fucking find food. Your smartphone. My God.
What a horrible fucking life. And dumb people. That's it.
Jaden Smith and Kanye shape modern fashion.
Yeah, also what Gen Z men will do, the Gen Z dudes, especially the TikTok guys, whether they're the alpha male, the pretty boy TikTokers, they'll bully the incel in front of a girl to impress the girl. I've seen like Gen Z like Chads like bully the fuck out of an incel, like shove them around and stuff like that to make themselves cool in front of a girl. It's so fucked up.
Sounds too much like right, dude. I don't know. Sounds like the good old fashioned bullying, like me, like to me anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Your generation, my generation, your generation, the bully at least the victim at least fought back or had a group of other incels to hang out with. But even in real life, incels don't even like being around other incels.
Of course, they don't like. Who wants to be around the losers, right? That's kind of basically what you're saying here. Like, like who wants to be around the group of people that's like not winning? At the end of the day, everybody will probably take the side of the jock more than they would take the side of the fucking
The nerd.
You know, the nerd kid. Yeah.
I gotta say this though. At least back in the day, you did used to have the nerd groups that were physically together and shit.
Yeah, they band together and trying to like figure stuff out. And you're like, okay, well, we're not going to be fucking bullied. We're gonna have we strengthen numbers type shit. Now it's like, fuck, dude. It's like every man for himself. It's like fucking everybody's playing fucking Fortnite IRL, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, Fortnite or on Kill Confirmed or Domination.
Yeah.
Or
PUBG or anything. PUBG's dead now, but
yeah. I have a hard time talking to guys in my generation about like shit like how we're talking about now, about the economic collapse, about female hypergamy, about incels. They just don't get it. They think I'm being negative, and speaking the truth, I'm like, the guy I'm talking about, that's you, bro.
So, like, are you saying, like, do you think a lot of them just don't get it? Or you think a lot of them are too afraid to, like, come out and say what they would to like, leave their lying eyes to some extent? Like, because you can't tell me that, like, none of them see what's happening. Like, come on. Like, it's right in front of your faces now.
Yeah, like, people get shocked whenever I say, do you know 30% of all American men between the ages of 18 and 30 are not having sex? They think I'm capping when I say that. No, I'm being real. And they don't, it's 50%, they believe it, but they just don't want to say it. And other 50% is blue pill ignorance, blue pill indoctrination.
Man, sexual false consciousness, right? It's a bitch.
Yeah.
Every man thinks they're fucking living life of a porn star because they keep watching porn stars. That's kind of what it comes down to. Like, they all watching porn, thinking like, oh yeah, I'm gonna self-insert here. Like, dude, that's not how fucking life works, though. Like, it wasn't you.
Most Gen Z men are just happy to even get a hug from a girl. I've seen Gen Z incels at Chipotle. One of the girls from their school walks in and she's like, "Oh my god, hi," this and the other, and they get a one-sided hug from her. It made that incel's entire day. He's happy.
I'm gonna credit VVS here real quick because he's the one that came with that. Well, I'm not sure if it was him that came with that, but he definitely coined it here. So yeah, we give VVS that topic or that shout out there for that sexual false consciousness shit because it's true.
Shit, even I said that like about the hug. Even I said that shit like what the 5th stream you had when I was arguing with Coper. Like, if these motherfuckers had a hug, they probably hate the world half as much and shit. It's like that deep.
Yeah, like it's like the touch deprived or something like that.
Yeah.
Nerds had bitches when I was in high school. You had to be disfigured or mentally disabled to have nothing.
Disagreeable. That's your ass old as hell. That's what
the mentally disabled. I think it's disfigured. Or that's it. Oh yeah, disfigured. Okay, yeah. Life become a battle royale. Yeah. Life becomes, bro. These days, if you fight in self-defense, you're considered a white supremacist master leader incel. Yeah.
I will say this. No, go ahead.
Disagreeable. You said even the nerds in your high school had girlfriends. What was the racial makeup of your school? Because it wasn't a black high school. Because in a black high school, most of the nerds are incels.
Well, to be fair, me and Disagreeable from like a generation behind you.
Yeah, because between a white high school and a black high school, in a white high school, in a black high school, the drug dealers and the athletes are the same people. Those who go play football and go gang bang after school. But in a white high school, the drug dealers and the athletes were always separate people. That's the one thing I noticed between a white high school and a black high school. The athletes and the degenerates are the same people in a black high school. Go on.
Shit, I forgot what I was about to say. Oh shit, mystery gone too? Okay. Let's see. I guess I'll just read something from the chat. Let's see. Gen Z men see what's happening. They just saying that, not saying anything about it. Maybe so. Oh, Miami, goddamn. No wonder your ass black people. You went to fucking Florida? Like shit. Okay, I just realized I'm a terrible host. Yeah.
Yeah, you're 29, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm 22, bro. It's bad in my generation, bro. We're just so socially disconnected. It's terrible.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess I'm the last one here. Anything in the chat then? All right, shit. Let me look through it. Let's see.
I just got back.
I was AFK too.
Okay.
Yeah, I could tell, man. God, look, if I wanted to be by myself, I'd just turn this shit off and go back to my room and shit.
Let's see. Let me read some comments here. Now I went to high school in Miami. We had every race, regions, and crazy amounts of different nationalities. Chad 19 going to stop geomaxers.
I was talking about earlier how you said even the nerds in brought up the fact that in most schools in the inner cities, the drug dealers and the athletes were the exact same people. They got some dudes who go play football and then go sell drugs at the school. But in a white high school, the drug dealers and the athletes were separate people. That's the only thing.
It depends. A lot of the in my school, the drug dealers were probably, it was a mixed crowd. Like a lot of the drug dealers were probably in athletes too, but it was like a lot of the black ones were probably selling drugs. Some of the white kids too were selling weed too as well, but a lot of times it was a mixed crowd. So like it was still the same idea, but it was a mixed crowd now. Like the white and black kids were all in the same sports team, but like yeah, they would all sell drugs to some extent.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll all be smoking weed or selling drugs.
Yeah. I watched the movie. Speaking of nerds and stuff like that in high school, I was watching the movie I'm Not Ashamed on Netflix. It's about the months leading up to the Columbine High School Massacre. Oh my god, it was so cringe. They made Eric and Dylan look like complete spurgs. Oh my god.
That bad, huh?
Like straight up Saturday morning cartoon villains. We're gonna destroy the school. They're gonna remember us. Like,
wow, that sounds like corny as fuck.
It sounds like Beavis and Butthead. What the fuck?
Yeah, Beavis and Butthead. Gay AF.
They made them so autistic. It's not even fun. There's this one part where Eric is like rubbing his hands together, doing this evil laugh in the room. They're gonna remember us. All the times they made fun of us, they're all gonna pay. I'm like, oh my god.
But the sad part is that like the way they dramatize stuff like that, it's actually really fucking disgusting. Because like in reality, I heard those kids weren't really bullied, right? Isn't that really true? They weren't as bullied as the people said they were.
Oh, they were. They were shoved into lockers.
Eric, I wasn't sure, so like, I always heard two different things about that story. But either way, when you dramatize stuff like that, it creates this like Saturday morning cartoon-esque like view of like those type of people, and B, you never actually get to the root of the problem. Like those people were ostracized. I'm not saying maybe those two, but like in general, people who do these type of actions are oftentimes ostracized from society, and they end up in these situations, fucking situations where they have to do. Well, not what they have to do, but they end up doing horrible fucking actions towards their fellow man. And it's not like, and then like we look at them and we say, oh, well, you know, he was just a bad person. It's like, okay, that's not how fucking life works though. Like they weren't a Saturday morning cartoon fucking villain. They weren't fucking goddamn Skeletor or some shit. They were a fucking kid who was bullied the whole fucking life. And he decided for once in his whole fucking life to have control of his life and then finally to take control of his life and then to do something horrible to people. But at the end of the day, like it's to be expected. I hate to use the word to be expected, but it's true. Like it's to be expected. Like at some point, there's a certain subset of the population who will crack and who will do horrible things to people, whether we like it or not. And like to act as if these people here were just like Saturday morning cartoons, you know, cackling in the fucking ether, crying or cackling in the ether, like or in the fucking air is like really fucking cringy to me. I don't know. I don't like that.
Well, you got to remember, anytime they quote unquote make it for a TV show or some dramatization, it's always exaggerated to, you know, hold attention.
Yeah, obviously. It seems like, I don't know, like you should do it a better service than just like doing this weird Saturday morning cartoon shit. Like, how can we never address the bullying issue in these schools? Like, we never actually address like why these kids are treated like shit. Instead, we address it in this like weird like, oh well, they were really the evil ones because like they did the action. Okay, but what about the kids who drove them there?
Yeah,
like how come they're not evil?
Hold up, yo, Chad Nickelback. How are things in Detroit since that white boy went pew out of school?
Wasn't that
Chicago? That was Oxford. No, that was Oxford in Michigan.
Yeah, right. Are you around there?
Yeah. I go back and forth. Like, I haven't noticed anyone really giving a fuck. But then again, I just go to the store. So
yeah, he shot 2 Floyds in the Chad. That's crazy.
All right,
he shot 4, right?
Yeah, he shot.
No, he got 4. He got 4, and then multiple casualties. So yeah, it was a Becky, a Stacy, a Chad, and a Cell that died.
Yeah, and the Chad tried to disarm the mass body stacker, and he took 2 to the chest. So,
well, there you go.
The football Chad, yeah. That's why I say size and weight don't mean shit when guns are involved.
They never have, yeah. Like what the fuck? Yeah. Like, you ain't Superman. You ain't stopping no bullets with your fucking goddamn your fucking chest. Like, ain't gonna happen.
Your biceps, yeah.
Yeah, your bicep. I would flush your bicep and fucking stop the bullet. Like, not how life works.
Yeah, fuck that shit about being a hero, man. Like, duck and cover, GTFO, get the fuck out of danger zone.
Absolutely, and make sure you have your girlfriend behind you when you're going out.
Exactly,
so you have somebody to block the bullets. You need some cover. You need some movement.
Yeah,
cover.
and you just need to be faster than the other guy or the other Floyd. That's all you need to do. So you don't need to be an Olympic athlete. Just got to be faster than the other guy.
When you actually address the issue, you put the spotlight on the people who turned them into monsters. Yeah.
And also, one thing I noticed about the way they covered the story is that like, they always talk about the kid being a piece of shit, but never talk about what drove him to that point.
Wait, hold on. There's also something else they don't talk about, and I bought this article and I brought this article up in Mystery's Discord. There's also the psychologists that are always there from like years ahead of time, but for some reason this never gets dealt with.
Yeah,
like the kid could be going to a psychologist since he's fucking 3, but somehow he still ends up a school shooter.
Right. Like, I have a theory on this. Like, if you actually see who's actually graduating as psychologists, majority are, Floyds.
Yeah, middle-aged white women end up psychologists of these kids.
Right. So who the fuck are they to even begin understanding male issues and problems? Like, they can't.
Yeah, they
and
can't.
I remember something in that article. I forgot what the kid said. I think it was the Oxford shooter. It might not have been. It was like, yeah, these people are trying to like socialize me into shit I don't want to be a part of. Yeah, they keep on trying to make me part of a society that I hate. And,
I feel that a lot. I legit feel that.
Yeah, I feel
the
like
shooter is always 100% the bad guy. Bad people were born; they are not made. What do you mean by that? What do you mean they're not made? They're both born and made. Like, they're born to a society, they live in that society. Society treats them like shit, and then they get made into a fucking goddamn mass leader. Like, what do you mean they're born not made? Like, it's not like a matter of that. Now, I'm not gonna lie, there are some people who are fucking born literally fucking like just some fucking mad psychosis shit or mad fucking sociopath or psychopath shit. But like, I'm excluding those guys. The kids who end up fucked like that, dude, they're probably fucking just a matter of like they probably end up that way because like they're fucking goddamn like fuck, dude, because like they got treated fucking horribly, dude. But it's to say he's the bad guy. I would agree. I'm gonna agree with you, Tat, like a little bit like half-heartedly here because I do agree like you shouldn't be doing that stuff. Just doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't agree with the fucking. I hope you're trolling. I'm about to say, dude.
Yeah.
I'm trolling, but like even then though, just to address the point though, anyway, like it's true. Like you definitely shouldn't. Either way.
Yeah, I would.
It's not like these insincere message in this for no reason. That's why they're misogynist. Okay.
Yeah, shit, man. I had my button on the remove user.
Now he's been here for a while. I think James Blue has.
But
that's why I wasn't willing to get rid of the guy.
I would hate to Chad or an attractive white woman during a school shooting because you're gonna get popped.
You getting clapped on sight. That's the one time it's good to be black. Like, goddamn.
That you shift?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay.
Like if you're a Chad during a school mass body stacking event, you're gonna get shot. It's just we'll see a Chad or a blonde white girl in a suburban high school. Yeah, you getting blown away.
Man, high school sucked for me, but honestly, like even the nerds back then had girls, man. I even got like a love letter from a fat chick. And I was like, hell no. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm like, fuck this. I was the guy that was just playing World of Warcraft. I just didn't care,
Yeah, I agree. I got one of those proverbial notes. Would you go out with me? Yes or no checkbox.
And I said no, and then
me
then
too.
I told a friend like I'd rather die in a ditch than be with this bitch. It's like,
hey, he can rap. He's spitting bars out here. DJ Incel. Damn, son, we're just finding
hold on. Shift. Like, were you old enough? Back in the day of quote unquote passing notes.
Pass the notes.
Or like, passing notes.
When chicks and dudes would pass notes to each other about.
Oh yeah. That was I was in high school like from 2005 to 2009, so it was a different time. The smartphones wasn't as prevalent.
I'm fucking older than you then.
Yeah, I'm like 30, man.
That was before any kind of smartphone or text messaging.
Like
motherfuckers had a chance back then.
Yeah, you had to write. You had to write and pass paper notes.
Yeah, it was easier back. It was easier back then, honestly. The chicks were less like crazy. I mean, because social media wasn't as prevalent, So
they literally just had less options.
Yeah,
that's it. Just flat out, they just had less options.
I mean, that's good, man. You don't want these. It's better that way, honestly. But nowadays, well, when they have more options, that's how it is,
Yeah.
You end up in a situation with the paradoxical choice where you either make a suboptimal choice or you make no choice at all. And you end up, if you make a choice, you end up really unsatisfied with that choice. So, like, yeah. And it's paradoxical choice shit, where if you just had your only small community you had to choose from, well, you'd probably be happier with what you picked.
I have a question, bro. How was prom like in your high school? Because if you're an incel in Gen Z, there is no prom. Well, every guy.
I didn't even go to prom, man. I was like the guy that I just fucking play video games with my boys. I was like, fuck this.
I was playing Halo fucking 3 all night.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't give a shit about this.
I remember I got invited to a prom by a chick, but I didn't take that shit serious. Now I made a joke that I don't give a fuck. And I was kidding. Then I never saw that chick again and shit. It was like, oh fuck, she took me serious.
Honestly, I have no regrets. High school just fucking sucked for me. It was just like
it did for me.
Yeah,
it did for me.
Yeah, it was just like growing pains and shit. You weren't sure what you're gonna do.
It did for everybody, but it wasn't so fucking over like it is now. It wasn't like a fucking autistic social death sentence. Like this shit is crazy now.
Yeah, it's only gonna get worse, man.
Yeah, at least we were developing as humans back then. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Like I'm in Croatia, man. It's easy just to talk to people and stuff. I got the social skills to talk, Like it's just normal for me. But the generation now, it's like, oh man, it's brutal, bro.
Are you saying the generation?
If you have no social media, sorry. All right, go on.
Alex.
Oh, are you saying the younger generation in Croatia?
I mean, like in general, like the younger generation, they're just so awkward, man. Super awkward. They can't talk. They can't even like the woman. Like if a woman hugs them, it makes their day. Like I seen that. I was like, what? Really?
Oh, I wasn't lying. You heard me speak, right? I wasn't lying.
No, we never doubted you, man. No, I think it's legit. All this fucking online talk and text messaging, and it's like people can't even quote unquote talk in real life.
You gotta cut through that bullshit. Like honestly, like they say, oh, like for me, it's like texting is like where we're gonna meet up, and that's it. Like there's none of this fucking love story shit. 5 hours of texting. Like I see guys do that. I'm like, what? Like you're wasting your time, bro.
Yeah, I'll tell you a story. Like, fuck, this guy, we used to work a long time ago. And, he said he was back in town. So we were like, yo, we got to catch up because I haven't seen him for like 6 years or whatever. And, we made plans and shit. Like, why don't we get some lunch or something and, have a good chat. And it's like, I call him. I'll be like, yeah, where we're going to meet, where we're going to eat. It's like 11 already. And it's like we're supposed to meet up at noon. And, it's like I get a text at like 12:30. It's like, oh, I woke up late. I'm like, all right, fine. I guess that as much. But then it's like, a text 30 minutes later, a text 40 minutes later. It's like already 2. And I'm like, I'm hungry as hell. Like, bro, what are we doing here? It's like, oh, I'm just gonna have leftovers. And I'm like, dude, you could have just got up, fucking dialed. We could have had like a 2-minute conversation and been done. It's like you wasted fucking 3 hours for nothing.
Oh yeah, that won't fly.
Dudes now, what
Yeah,
the fuck?
like needless to say, never talk to him again.
Yeah,
wrote him off like waste of time.
They're turning into chicks now. Like a lot of these guys, like they really think they could waste your time and shit. I'm like,
oh yeah.
If a person does that, I automatically just like block them and I'm done. It's like I can't.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Cutthroat. Like you're late without letting me know. It's like goodbye. No, I don't care. Never seen you.
I have never been late to a job ever in my life. I treat punctuation very seriously.
Like, how old are you, bro?
I'm 22.
Okay. All right. So you're still young. I mean, like I'm 30, man. Just once you reach this age, it's like fuck. Time just goes faster and faster. It's like shit.
Yeah. But one thing I noticed about Gen Z, bro, most Gen Z men, like most of them have never been in a fist fight. I remember me and one of my friends, we were catching a fade one day. We were walking home by the bus. We just felt like a friendly fight. And this dude's like twice my size, like 6'4", about 200 pounds. And I had him on the floor. I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean, I got stabbed, bro. I was like, it's just crazy. Luckily, it wasn't a major injury, but
yeah,
it's like shit.
Mostly Gen Z dudes, they're not men. Like if skinny me is able to drop you, then like what does that say about like guys of our generation? There's no protector anymore.
Like, there's also a lot of cuckery going on nowadays. It's super popular. Like, if you go online, online, and it's like the wife. It says like, look, the wife says I'm in an open relationship, but I could sleep with other guys, and then it's just like like I banged one chick like that, and it's just so you kind of feel fucking guilty about it. It's like holy shit, but at the same time, it's like that guy must have no self-respect for himself. It's really bad.
No, they don't.
Yeah, yo, you cooking back there?
Yeah, I'm making a stir fry for Jim Mexican tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think that open relationship is like fucking like super common nowadays. They're into cuckery. The woman is like, oh, I'm getting dick, but my husband has to just take it and just like jerk off in the bathroom or something. It's getting insane, bro.
Dude, what's the fucking point if you're at that point,
Just leave her, dude. But you're so desperate to have a fucking woman in your fucking life, you fucking would basically be
at that point, you're just glad to be there. That's just like in real life porn at that point. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, well, I'm so happy to be in the corner here jerking off, dude. Well, I can't believe it, dude.
Like the wife said, like basically, oh, he's cool. He lets me do these things. He's open about it. I'm like, what? That means this guy must be mentally deranged, bro.
Nah, he's just desperate, dude. That's what it comes down to. He's just desperate. He's afraid that if he leaves her, he won't get anything else better. He's like, fuck, if I leave her, I'm not gonna get shit else. So
yo, shit, what I got. Take the gamble, go over to her place and be like, yo, I'm gonna fuck your wife right now.
I think she would be into that shit. It's like,
yeah, man.
No, like I have no fucking sympathy for these pathetic loser idiots. It's like
bitches.
Give them their taste.
Yeah.
The only thing is, I get worried for my safety. What if this guy fucking snaps and shit? I just fuck her in my place. It's good enough for me.
Yeah, crazy's crazy. I mean, he can come and hunt you down, but
yeah, but still, it's just like a super common nowadays. It's crazy. It's just there is no. I mean, what is the point? Like of getting married? It's like you're really screwing yourself over as a guy.
Yeah, right like now. Knowing what I know, at least there's no fucking way you'll get married.
Yeah, you got to get like the only way is honestly if you're in a poor country and you never bring her back to a better country and just you just do the shit there and if she fucking doesn't obey or whatever. You can just leave that country.
Have you seen the latest from Incel TV?
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. That shit is massively long.
No, I think it was only 10 minutes. It was the one about that. I think it was like Saudi Arabia chick. that immigrated to or seeked asylum and went to Canada or whatever. But
The one with the
no, like
black dude.
yeah. And he talked about like while you're over there, you got the JBW card. As soon as you bring her back, she got the JBW card. And I was confused at first, but it's like, oh yeah, just be woman overwrites just be white.
Oh shit! Holy
Yeah,
crap!
I was like, oh,
Holy
high IQ right there. I was
yeah!
like,
I'm
oh,
telling you, like this chick was Egyptian, and she was heavily repressed in her country. Like she was always thinking about sex. So now she's just living her fucking fantasies. And I'm like, holy shit. And a lot of them think this way. Like once they leave that repressive country, it is game over, man. It's like in those countries, she told me like if they get married, the doctor has to check her hymen to see if it's intact or else the marriage is off. I'm like, what? Holy shit. I'm like, that's some that's some crazy shit
That
right
ain't crazy.
there.
Marriage is a fucking contract, and they trying to make sure that contract is good.
I mean,
Like,
I mean that's a good thing. I'm like, oh shit. Like,
I
can you
mean, you gotta
imagine?
think of that shit like business between families. Once you think about it like that, then yeah, all that
Yeah.
shit makes sense.
Imagine
yeah, I mean,
if you had.
basically what you're trying to figure out here is like who the fuck are we gonna pass all these fucking things on to, these assets and shit like that, like all this money we have over here. Like that's what it comes down to.
But
You know,
she
we have
hate.
kids coming up and we're gonna pass the shit down to our grandkids. You know.
Yeah, this bitch fucking hated that concept, and I'm like, well, that's
Yeah, a
why
lot of
she's
them
a
do
hoe
because they're
here.
like, oh, well, I don't want to be treated like as if like I'm untrustworthy. Well, you are. Like that's the problem.
Yeah,
Like
no,
you
it's
fucking
like
shit like the fucking wind. Like
yeah, I was looking into some of these based Muslim cells, but they complain about, oh, it's like a oppressive or patriarchal or bullshit. Like it's actually not that bad in my opinion, especially like the father or brother, uncles, they all vet like the dude that the chick might marry, right? So it's like you're not gonna quote unquote marry a loser, degenerate, or someone bad. It's like you got family vetting, your potential partners. And for whatever reason, maybe they end up divorced or widowed or something. It's like you still got the fallback of your family to take care of you.
yeah,
Like
like they
your
don't.
brother, your parents your dad could still take care of you as a widow or whatever.
Hydraulics.
And
All that shit
so
sounds cool and all that, but what is family to a jawline?
hold on a second. So what I'm trying to say is it's like the men looked out for the women and vice versa in a sense. And right now all the Foids are basically left on their own accord, and of course they're gonna fuck it up and make bad choices and hook up with Chad
But
or whatever.
yeah, like in the West, it's over. But if you're in like in those Muslim countries with the strict laws, then it doesn't matter about your fucking chin. It matters about the law. So the law comes first over there. So it's a different set of rules in life. But if you ever bring that chick to fucking the West, it's game over. It's done. It's like
Oh
she's
yeah, never
yeah,
bring her back.
If you
never ever.
if you lose it by bringing it back, you deserved it. Like that's long and short of it. Everybody knew that fucking Eddie Murphy was making jokes about that in the 80s. Remember Fufu? That joke, yeah. Like, yeah, if I bring it back,
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
let it around the women and shit.
Yeah, it's
And that was fucking 40 years ago, and people still haven't learned that shit yet.
because they think like I was in a stream last night, and it was a good set of guys and stuff, but one of them was like, America's the greatest country in the world. I'm like, bro, it does not fucking matter. It's the same shit everywhere. I like honestly like greatest country my ass, it really depends on your circumstances. If you're
No,
rich and chat
America,
like, then you're good.
yeah, America's great. So as long as you got money, looks,
Exactly.
everything, it's probably hell if you don't.
Yeah.
And I think the best quote is like, America's the greatest country to do business with, but it's
Yes.
the worst fucking place to live socially.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, it's good if you're like if you're doing business and you want to make business contacts, then you have to be social. Like that's a given. But that's business. That's not trying to get like a bitch or something. That's
Oh
completely.
yeah, like I'm talking like business language and etiquette and that kind of stuff. It's all good. I'm talking, everyone here is pretty much narcissistic, self-centered,
rude, disrespectful,
exactly.
fake, backstabbing. Yeah.
So in terms of like actual, social living, it's probably the worst fucking place.
Like America
Yes.
is so bad. America is so bad right now, right, bro? When it comes to like relationships and socializing, I have to. The first girl I ever had sex with, I had to record conversations between me and her, so I don't get me too. Like that's how bad.
Like the best thing to do is honestly what I used to do. I went on these online dating apps, and honestly, you just need to get an average Foyd, but she was like bisexual, and she gets girls for you. You know, that way you don't have to do any work. You could still do it. Like back then,
just go to make money and dip.
like back then, the chicks were more chill because I was in the golden era of Tinder and shit. But now it's like it's really bad. Like it's just terrible.
Yeah, so far there's been no improvement in sight either. Like nothing's really improving. There's been a never-ending fucking goddamn cesspool of degeneracy and shit like that. So what do you expect?
And do you know what really fucking pisses me off is like all these fucking opportunistic Foids talking about fucking astrology with crypto. Like talking about like
no.
you know what I'm talking about. Like this bitch like called Marin, whatever. And it's just driving me crazy. She's talking about like the Venus fucking conjunction with crypto, and I'm like, and she's talking about NFTs and fucking flying to Dubai and shit, and I'm like, oh man, she's just getting porta pottied. Like she doesn't know anything about the markets, nothing, and people are actually subscribing to her and actually listening to her advice and paying $1,500 to learn astrology. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Holy shit! It's just if that isn't a top, then I don't know what is, man. It's like
Honestly, you can't blame them. Like, if you're that fucking stupid to pay for it, you deserve to get grifted.
I mean, for one, you got all these books online for free if you actually going into that.
Yeah, like the crypto market, once it capitulates, man, these people, it's over, man. And honestly, I can't wait for it because it's just been getting nuts. There's way too many fucking noobs in this space right now, and it needs to get flushed out, especially with this fucking Foyd.
Isn't it sinking right now though?
Yeah, but not enough. Like I'm talking about like
crash,
like Bitcoin
Yo, hold on,
reaching
hold on.
like 18K.
Hey Ronan, mute your mic, man.
Sorry, I'm cooking. Sorry about that.
Like right now, it's just like the sentiment, like even the fear and greed one is like completely off. It's like there's way too many people expecting moon, but when I see like a Foyd cell mixing astrology with crypto, it's telling people about projects and doing business with other people. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. She doesn't even trade. She doesn't know anything.
Well, you have a whole generation that came in, including me, but I'm not retarded. They came in during an artificial bull market. So all boats rising is all they fucking know.
Yeah, well, I just can't wait because like even if it goes up a little bit more, I'm thinking of like buying puts. Like basically this, I've already bought. Like I've been buying this one, and I'm gonna because right now we have ETFs now, so you can play it's more safer. I know you could do like other contracts and other like exchanges, but honestly, the crypto exchanges are fucking scam. Like so, I'm like right now they have like the BITO ETF, so I'm just buying puts on that, and if it goes up a little bit more, because I don't know, I just don't see the space. It needs a flush out. Like it needs a royal flush out.
I might be wrong, but I'm thinking there's a giant bull trap going on. Like it's gonna go up a little bit for like a season, and then the bottom might fall out, or
Jack, you're not wrong with that because next year, like what's been happening since 2020 is basically the market has been going up, but individual stocks and shit, they do their own thing. Like they've been getting destroyed. Like stocks right now, some stocks, 50% drop. In the market, for no reason. The company's not going bankrupt. They're doing fine. And market's been going up. But next year, I feel like I'm thinking of like if I was a Rothschild, what would I fucking do? I would never do the same play over again because then people will expect more. what might happen is the market capitulates twice, but individual stocks will explode for no reason. So it will confuse the crowd, and then the crypto crowd, they're gonna get fucking slaughtered. Like crypto capitulates, and then they try to get into these stocks, and some of these stocks don't moon because they have no patience. If you have no patience in the market, you're gonna get destroyed. A lot of them don't. They want 100% gains in one day. And so when I see these fucking forwards talk about markets, I'm like, man, it's game over, man. It's coming.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize, mutual fund and stocks is long term.
Yeah,
Like I have 3K in this fund, and I just got paid dividend. It was like $61, but I'm talking do that 10 times over 10, 15 years. That's where the real gain is. Like
exactly. Like
10 years is like unfathomable to these people. It's like they need their money in 10 minutes.
I mean, even beyond that though, even people who might be going in long term, if they just started during the bull market, they might think, all right, in general, things only go up. So they might be leveraging all their fucking money, like, oh, okay, it's gonna go up anyway, so I'll be cool.
Yeah,
let me just get some shit on margin.
And it's over. Yeah. Margin should only be used for people that actually know what the fuck they're doing. Like, I think what I do is, like, I usually like to use margin when there's complete desperation. And even when I use margin, it's very little where I can control it and I don't bet the house on it. Because the biggest thing that people do is go all in. And you never want to do that because then you get emotional. You really want to never overplay in any position, so that way if shit hits the fan, it's like, oh, it's like you can cut your losses the losses are small but the winners are big. That's what you want to do.
Yeah, so my bro, he put 30K into, mutual fund the other, like couple weeks back. And he was like calling me. It's like, bro, it dropped like 1K. It's like, should I sell it and pull out right now? I was like, are you a fucking idiot? Like, you just need to start getting used to losing money. Like, they get so emotional because it's like, I guess it's his first time, dropping 30K or whatever.
Yeah, he doesn't.
And I just dropped 50K. I saw it go down 1,500, and I was like, yeah, I did the right choice. I bought low. It's going down a little bit, meaning I didn't buy at the very lowest. Oh well. But like literally 3 days later, boom, up $2,800.
Like, next year is gonna test your wits.
Yeah.
It's gonna test your fucking wits. We're gonna be in the trenches, boys. Get ready.
Man.
When that shit is gonna tank, yo, there's gonna be fucking carnage. But
Man,
you motherfuckers better be smiling about it.
I already told everybody I'm doing straddles and puts, dog.
That's it, buddy. That's it. There's this, like, I'm in like this option service. I mean, I don't get paid from this. I'm actually part of their community and shit, and they're really good. It's called like Steady Options, but basically they buy like straddles and they do strangles, and basically they don't care where the market direction goes. They just want the market to just move big in either direction, and that's how you could win. And there's a lot of good traders, it's just really good community, and you learn about markets, you learn how to trade. And honestly, this type of field is not for fucking voids, these wannabe astrology motherfuckers. Like, I mean, some aspects of it can be right because, JP Morgan himself said, like, billionaires use astrology. You never want to, like, go against it completely, but some of them just take it too far. Like, I'm a Libra rising and I'm going to get wealthy this year. I'm like, nah, that's not how it works.
Even if you use the spiritual shit, you can't be casual about this. You either got to actually study it or just leave it the fuck alone. Like, you can't be
exactly. Yeah, it's
like every time I see women in it, like a lot of times it's like, yeah, I just happen. Like, it's shallow shit, and I'm not saying everybody's like that, but I've noticed that. Like
it's
all
a shame,
the books
though.
are written by men and shit, but like the women, a lot of women who come in are like just casually there just because it kind of feels a certain way and shit.
which is sad though, because women talk about their emotions all the time, and you would think they would actually do really good in markets and psychology and all that, but they're just they, this generation, especially like Gen Z and below, whatever, like these motherfuckers, they just want instant gratification. But markets, man, once 20, it's just gonna get really, really crazy. Like the pattern, like the market never behaves in one way. It's gonna be chaos. The biggest thing is chaos. But even with the chaos, I still believe it's still gonna go up, but it's gonna be extremely. It's gonna test your wits. You know.
Especially if the rates raise up. But
who knows?
I think the biggest advice quote I got from my other, friend was like, "You gotta get used to losing money," and most people can't handle that.
There's nothing. I mean, honestly, it all depends on your like horizon, like a time horizon, and it depends also on how much money you have in one position. You should split your money in lots, 1 to 3 lots, or even 4 lots if it's a really good opportunity, and always have some dry gunpowder, like at least 40% in cash, I think, because cash is king if you're patient. There's always going to be an opportunity, and if you have the cash, you're fucking king, man. That's why I hate like these motherfuckers like Ray Dalio and shit. It's like always invested. I'm like, no, 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 no. That shit is fucking retarded. If you're patient, you're gonna get opportunities and you can capitalize on it.
Especially if you don't know where the fucking market's gonna go.
Yeah, it's like
a time like this, like nobody knows what the fuck's gonna happen. It's a good time to just get the fuck out and stand by.
I have 40K waiting, ready to drop on something good.
Like it needs to let out some steam. It's been getting too crazy, and too many retards have been getting money and losing money. Like, they get money off like Shiba Inu, 4 million, and then they lose it all on some, they're trying to bet on the next NFT and they lose it all. I'm like, are you fucking retarded?
Fucking retarded, dude. If you won that much, like, you're good. You're set for life. Like, why the fuck would you try to bet it all on some other bullshit?
Yeah, it's just insane. And it's like the greed. You got to be very careful about being greedy. Once you get greedy, man, market likes to slap you in the face. That's why, like, honestly, like, if you're in this shit, like, the stock market is your wife. That's it. And the stocks and crypto is your babies. Especially nowadays.
Dude, like, I'd probably off myself if I'm that stupid. It's like you got 4 mil and then you try to blow it all on something else. It's like, at that point, you literally just won. You won the money game. Like,
yeah,
you instantly overnight money maxed. It's like 4 mil, dude. You could like live pretty dang comfortably,
especially as
for the rest of your life. Yeah,
a single guy. You're fucking. That's it, bro. You're living.
A single guy. You and your fucking reincarnations can live on that shit. He come back to life and then just pick up your fucking bank account. Like it's a wrap.
Like, honestly, even with $500,000, you could live in this poorer country and live pretty good as a single guy. Like, as long as you know what you're doing, So, this whole notion of like retiring and saving and stuff. Actually, my old market guy friend said you don't need that much money if you don't like play society's game. You could, as long as your health is at 100% like perfect, like as long as your health is good.
So check this out, right? If you had a mill, right, and let's say these are all hypothetical, anyways, but you had a mill. Let's say you put it into S&P 500, and historically expect like a 6 to 10% gain year over. It's like, let's just assume best case. Let's say you get 10% consistently. That's 100K easy, just on gains.
Exactly. Yeah, it's pretty
good. Like, fucking, if you let that money sit there and compound, it's like, if you're already living on 30-40K a year, it's like you're still ahead of the game, and that 60K per se will like compound. It's like you don't even have to work.
Yeah,
you could just put the shit in the fucking treasury bills and at least be stable.
You see,
exactly. So the $4 million dude, like, he literally had it made.
Yeah,
and
he did,
to
but
blow
then
it
he got
off.
greedy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like so stupid.
It's like
If I
it's
had
just mind
three
blowing.
mil, yeah, if I had 3 mil right now, I'm done working for the rest of my life. It's like I'm set. I'm golden.
Bro, I told y'all about GME and I had 100K and I thought I was good. I was like, I've achieved all I want in life now. Like, what the fuck is left?
No, trust me, 100K ain't nothing. Like people think, oh, like 100K, quarter mil is like. You'd be surprised how fast you can blow through money.
I know. I'm
Like-
just saying that
like,
at
I
that
thought,
point, I had
you know-
never seen six figures in my fucking life.
You
That
know,
was it.
like I thought I was a genius when I bought in March of 2020. You know TQQQ? It goes like 3x of the triple Q.
Oh
I
yeah,
bought
yeah.
I bought the I went all in at that point and I made like over like what is it, like 500%? It's insane, bro. The leverage was insanity. It was just awesome. I had to sell like most of my positions. Like I sold it like around what is it, like January. And I've been living pretty well now. So this has been living pretty good.
Yeah, I bought probably like 30K when the Omicron scare, and that shit was like, boom, what was it plus 6%? It's like a good hefty return.
Yeah, like those. The only issue I have with those ETFs, I don't really care about the decay factor because the return is just ridiculously good. Like I honestly, the decay factor, I wouldn't worry too much with these ETFs. The biggest thing is like if the ETF goes bust or the company goes bust that makes the ETF. That's my biggest worry on it. But now I just play it safe. Now I was like, all right, that was a little bit risky because the leverage and back then the biggest problem when markets go down, right, is the liquidity, right? And if the Fed doesn't supply the liquidity, then we could be in some big shit. Like it can go down, like if they don't like give the market liquidity, we could go down like to 80% drop. Like it could be really bad. But I don't think the Fed is going to do that. Like the Fed, they're always going to they need to print more money. They're going to support this market. Just that the big boys have so much money right now that they're going to play some games on the crowd. They're going to fuck them up. Like the market's going to go down and individual stocks are going to go up. They're going to fuck the crowd up. And crypto is going to go fucking insane. Like a lot of these people are going to lose all their money. 90% of them.
Do you think it would be bad as the '08? Like that went down close to 50.
It really depends. Like if the Fed does shenanigans, and imagine like they say they're gonna raise rates and they keep raising rates, then yeah, it could drop. It could drop to 80%. But I'm thinking more of like a 40 to 50% drop. It's gonna feel like a crypto drop, and everyone's gonna panic. It's gonna go back up. There's gonna be another correction again. It's gonna have the same feeling, and then it's gonna go back up again. Really, you got to remember when there's more money printed, the velocity, like how the markets move, goes even faster. And the Fed, they're not going to stop. They're going to keep printing, man. I say they're not going to stop until maybe the U.S. debt reaches like 100 trillion. Like then people are going to start to wake up. But right now we're at 30 trillion. So you can imagine the money printing and how crazy the market's going to be. But the trend, I think, is going to keep going higher.
Damn, you think it will go up to 100 trillion?
Yeah, because they're not going to stop. It's like
they can't stop. That's for sure. Yeah,
it can't. But the biggest thing is you got to use your brain. You got to think like a banker, right? You got to think like if I'm a Federal Reserve chairman, like how I'm going to fuck the public and how am I going to increase my portfolio as well? Remember all those senators and stuff, they have portfolios, man. They want the market to keep going up, but there needs to be some mayhem, and not everyone can win, So
shit, man. I'm thinking I need to keep like 50K in liquidity. When the hit comes, I'm gonna go all in, dude.
Yeah, I told you, silly.
I mean, if it happens and I'm on the stream and I say go buy, I say you're gonna make some good money. So that's all I got to say.
Dude, imagine 50 on 50x return.
Yeah, you could buy, like, honestly, you don't even have to go crazy. You don't need the leverage ones. You could just buy the regular Q, triple Q, or you can get there's a newer version where it costs less and it has a less expense ratio. It's called QQQM, and it does the same thing as the QQQ, but it's just that it's cheaper and has cheaper price. Even if you buy that, you get a massive return, and you also get dividends. You're king, man. You're fucking a king.
Yeah, no, I have like close to 50 in triple Q now.
All right. Or there's also, if you think everything's going to go crazy, which it is, you can also just play the VIX short term.
Oh yeah, the VIX, yeah. Or you can have one of those
VIX.
So
yeah.
What is this VIX?
The VIX is the. Go ahead, Schiff.
It's the volatility index. It's basically like the fear factor and how volatile the markets are going to be. And basically, when the markets go down, the VIX goes up.
Wait. Is this similar to the like MSI consumer discretionary index?
No. Okay, then forget it then. You might as well not waste your time on this because this one is a very tricky instrument to play, and it has a massive decay. So if you don't play it right, like you could lose a lot of money. So this is like more for professionals. But honestly, I say right now, like I really don't think the Fed is going to increase rates. There's no way. If they're going to keep printing money, the rates are going to stay the same or maybe even go down. I say it's a good time to be in bonds, like TLT or TMF.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, bonds are just like nobody is talking about bonds, but I'm like, they look so fucking juicy, and when there's like a massive like correction, bonds go fucking nuts. At first, everything goes down, right? Besides the VIX going up.
Like earlier this year, the bonds have been going down, but I see an uptrend.
Yeah, and like honestly, a lot of them are saying like, "Oh, inflation, blah 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 blah." But honestly, if you look at a 100-year CPI chart, we're not even close. Like we're not even close, man. Like especially with AI and deflation, and also the money printing, like is basically they're printing treasuries. They're not really printing real money. It's just like to prevent the bond market from collapsing. So it's like some shenanigans going on. So in my opinion, like I think bonds are a great trade, like because once the correction happens, right, everything goes down at the same time, but then people move their money around. So then the dollar goes up, bonds go up, the fear goes up. It's gonna be a great trade, like because no one's expecting like
everything goes towards what's big and what's safe.
Exactly, and the masses they will do that, and then it'll be too late. Right now, bonds are fucking cheap, like TLT and shit. Like I have a great position on it. I'm just waiting because, and plus, you get a great dividend too. It's like, oh, it's good enough, you know.
Shit, even in this. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, it's like I have like TMF. It goes 3x the bonds, and I don't need that much money to make like 100K to put in.
Shit, you can even see everybody flocking the fucking Apple right now.
Yeah.
Do you guys auto reinvest the dividends?
Yeah, you can. You can do
for ETF.
Yeah. That's actually a great move.
Yeah.
Especially if you're holding it long term.
That's what I did.
For me, I trade my Roth IRAs in 401k. I'm fortunate to fucking trade it. Now it's going to be just a regular IRA, but I just trade mines, and I don't really like. I like to just be, if there's an opportunity, I like to just like capitalize on it and make great gains. I don't really like to buy and hold, but
Shift. What do you think of Coinbase?
They're fucking a scam exchange, man. Like honestly, anything like in my honest opinion, like crypto is a huge Ponzi, but you can make money off of it. Obviously, but but you got to realize it's a Ponzi. It's not fucking real. It doesn't make a product. It doesn't fucking do anything. It's just funny money, and it's really great funny money because you can make money fast. So that's what's so appealing about it. But at the end of the day, the Fed controls the market and the Fed controls the dollar. There's no way they're going to let crypto overtake its throne, So you got to keep that in the back of your mind.
I mean, shit, if they can't even get rid of Monero, though, like,
What's gonna happen is like once it really depends. What I really think AI is gonna explode in a couple of 5 years. It's gonna be mind blowing technology, right? Anything with AI, the next bubble, next huge super bubble will be artificial intelligence. Like anything with AI, right now we're super early. Like anything with AI in tech, man, you're gonna have a golden Facebook, Nvidia, AMD, Intel, IBM, those type of stocks. Man, you're gonna be fucking sitting pretty in 5 to 10 years.
Kathy Wood's gonna be the next president in 2026 and shit.
Oh shit! Like I'm waiting for Tesla to go down. Like that shit is ridiculous. Like I look at that stock.
Hold on. Speaking about Tesla, Jack, did you see the one I posted from Thunderfoot?
I didn't click on it yet. Shit.
Fuck, man. Okay. So, man, there's a huge grift going on, right? So that video kind of outlined supposedly, I don't know how truthful, it's a YouTube video after all, and take it with a grain of salt, but there was an email supposedly leaked directly by Musk talking about SpaceX going bankrupt, right? And his recent grift was that he cashed out like $3 billion, and Tesla stock went down like 10%. But what most people don't realize is like Elon Musk is actually now a billionaire because he has quote unquote billions in actual fiat currency after cashing out Tesla stocks.
Isn't every billionaire cashing out though right now?
Yeah,
that's what I'm starting to think, right? And then one of the Thunderfoot called it out. Like he was like, if I were the billionaire right now, I would cash my shit out, fuck the company, and become a influencer. And what's fucking scary is like literally one of Elon's tweet is like, I'm thinking of stepping down from Tesla and becoming an influencer.
Here's the thing though, like right now the big players, they use social media to their advantage. They create like all these stupid narratives to confuse the crowd and put facts in it. And nowadays this fucking generation does not fact check anything. Like nothing. So they believe in the fucking hype and bullshit.
Yep. Speaking of, like, were you there when it was a while back. I think it was either no, was it Bezos's Twitter account got hacked? And then supposedly the hackers like tweeted out, oh, like if you send crypto to this, BTC account, like I'll 5x your money or some shit.
Oh wait, I think they hacked the Indian prime minister in a crypto scam or something too.
Yeah. So I mean that's pretty low IQ if you tell me, because like supposedly you play along the game, and once you got it hacked, it's like you could send out these tweets that are favorable to your market, and literally tank or shift the move, and that would be far better than having idiots send you money to your BTC or whatever.
Like the best thing to do next year is to turn off all social media. Anything financial, don't fucking listen. Like it's just gonna be brutal, and there's gonna be a lot of fucking like, like I just look at like Twitter and stuff and the crypto crowd. It's just insane. Like they have no sense of like reality. They think this shit is gonna go up forever and ever. And I'm like, that's not how markets work. There is laws out there. Markets don't go up in a fucking straight line, and they think it's going to go 500K. I'm like, wait for Bitcoin to reach 100K first. It didn't do that yet. You have to go slowly. Like, it may not even reach that point. That's how markets are, man.
Yeah, you were right, Jack. At least on the Discord thread, nowhere or no advice is safe. No market is safe.
Yeah, I've been looking for a hedge for like fucking months. Like, okay,
yeah, and shift is right,
like, where
man.
do we go? And I can't think of anything.
It might be just safer to keep your money just in cash right now for sure.
Like honestly, I've been playing off like UUP, which is like dollar bullish. Right now, like the weekly on the dollar, it's overbought, but the monthly is super bullish. So I'm just waiting for it to go down a little bit more, and then once it does, I'm gonna fucking go in UUP, fucking play off the dollar, because I really think like the dollar is going to 100 to 120, like the Dixie, it's going to be fucking mayhem. There's no way Bitcoin is going to go up with the dollar going up, like going hyper bullish. It's just going to be insanity. And usually when the dollar goes up, it's deflationary, and bonds go up, it's deflationary. So it's like a very, you're going against like the crowd. It's a very, you got to know what you're doing type of trade. So,
yo, Shift, are you on Discord?
Nah, it's maybe I should, honestly.
Yeah, no, like you should, man. We are like I know me and Jack are on there. It's like a good way to talk about more high IQ shit. I know Caduceus is on there, but
it'd be good. Yeah, it'd be good. Like honestly, I like help people out that actually, just give them ideas.
Because
Obviously,
I'm still technically new to all this investments, and
yeah.
I'm all about the long term, like 5-year, 10-year plan. So
The biggest thing is this, honestly, like look at market pullbacks and corrections as opportunities, even if they go down severely, especially with stocks. Like I'm not looking at crypto. Like crypto is also good. Like when it gets destroyed, but when crypto gets destroyed, it goes down like 80% or something. That's great, man. Like, can you imagine Bitcoin at like 18,000? That's a
dude,
fucking.
I
That's
would dump
amazing.
100K right then and there.
It's beautiful. Like I don't even buy the real Bitcoin. I buy the ETFs. Like that's good enough for me, because then with the ETFs, right? Like the share price, right? Like it's hard to justify putting 18K into one little coin. But if you put like 18 to 30K into a fund, you have all these shares, you have more leverage, so you have more profit in a way. So, and it's gonna go bonkers. Like everyone's gonna say when crypto is dead and all these foids are gone, all this fucking hype is gone, NFTs get destroyed, that's when you know it's time to get in. It's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah,
you're right,
term,
Zach.
I'm
You're
sorry.
right.
Well, go ahead, Charles.
All I was gonna say is, keep your money in cash right now. I'd say.
Yeah, I think long term the future is probably crypto and NFTs, and I'll tell you why. Because it seems like the sillier shit is, the more it's gonna stick around for some fucking reason. I don't know why. It seems like the more retarded something is, it's just like permanent power.
For now, it really, until AI and quantum computing takes over, all it needs is like one major breakthrough. So we'll see though. I'm talking like 5 to 10 years from now. Like I just don't. I
Do
mean,
you
like
think, like when you say 5 to 10 years, do you think like the feds are finally gonna cap on this crypto grift with the
like
meme coins
they're
and
part
add
of this.
regulation? Like, because I can't help but think they're on it right now. Like they're
They are.
benefiting from it, right?
Yeah, Satoshi Nakamoto is the U.S. government. It's all the governments. Like they're just experimenting the masses right now. Hell, even like the 13 royal families, they're all in this shit. And basically, in order to enslave a society, they got to release a central bank digital currency, and that is their wet dream, man. That is their wet dream. So once that's released, I just don't see the crypto market ever being the same. It's just going to be some fucking wannabe useless asset. Like it's going to be an asset for criminals that want to escape the central bank currency. If you don't, because once that's in, then they're going to tax you on everything. Oh, you're not part of our leftist agenda, then you're going to get taxed more. Oh, you're eating more meat. Oh, we got to tax you a little bit more. You're a meat eater.
Okay, what you're talking about is exactly why I think Monero is probably the future, because things like that are like the only kinds of coins that actually have privacy, where you don't. It's fungible because you don't know the history. And even though people are gonna say that fucks with the security because you can't tell whether it's real or not, like that seems like the only way you can do it. Else you're gonna have shit exactly like what you're talking about happen.
Yeah,
like any other crypto where you have the history is built-in mass surveillance.
Yeah, this is a problem too. Even the hackers that get away with millions of crypto, it's like they can't like launder it fast enough, right? Even with Monero. So that's like a bottleneck of crypto.
And also remember, like, can you imagine? And this is probably a low probability event. Like, can you imagine an AI able to decipher the game theory of Bitcoin and just make more Bitcoin, just make more out of it, somehow able to crack their code? Then it's over. Bitcoin will just go to zero. Remember, this is this is a grift.
Oh, are you talking about like the exponential increase in computing power?
Yeah,
via
like
quantum computing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then everything's fucking over, dude.
Yeah,
like literally in terms of security too.
Yeah, and
like
that's not going to be
256 getting cracked in like a matter of like seconds.
Yeah, it's like that is a probability. Like that's why I got to say to the crypto bulls, be fucking careful, because once quantum computing is in, the game might completely change, and the crypto sphere might go to fucking zero. You just don't like once it's cracked, it'll just happen in a split second. You can't get out. You lost all your money. So it goes to the saying, never put all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah, I think quantum will definitely flip the world on its head.
Can you imagine once it gets mainstream quantum computing? Holy fuck, bro. The world is going to be insane.
It doesn't even have to be mainstream. It just has to. What if it just goes to a fucking rogue country? That's enough to fuck it up right there.
Yeah, or hackers like able to like steal an IBM quantum computer or something.
Yeah, like, okay, North Korea has a fucking quantum computer for some batshit insane reason, whatever. It just wants to
you need some pretty high IQ to even it's like, oh, I just stole like 100 million, but if you don't know the actual value of 100 million, it might just be I just stole a paperweight. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like I think people will be too dumb to know what to do with it.
It's not even about stealing. It's just about ruining the faith people have in the currency. Like all you had to do is make God bleed, and everybody would panic. Like, oh shit, so and so can be cracked. It don't matter how much you take. You might just take $1.
Yeah,
but the fact it can be done would fuck with people.
Yeah, that's why then can you imagine that happens and then the central bank is like, oh, we're here to save the day. We're here to release our currency that can't be hacked. Boom. Fucking shit is over. These crypto kids, these foids, they're fucking lost everything. It'll be the Great Depression for them.
Yeah, but on the flip side, like with quantum and, isn't the ultimate goal to make a centralized, currency off that? Then it's really over.
Yep.
You have no choice. That is the end of the choices.
Well, at the same time, this market guy I'm with, he says that, I don't know, like I'm a little bit more like pessimistic about human society, but he basically says that they will not be able to control AI and quantum computing because then it'll just evolve at this super high rate and no one can control it and it will make decisions. And basically he said there will be no more billionaires. I'm like, that's being optimistic, but I'm hoping for that. That'll be great, but who knows? Like all I know for now is that there's huge opportunity to make money. Huge. There's no time to be depressed, boyos. No time to be depressed.
Oh, Jack just fell off like a roach. Well, there you go. What the fuck happened?
I don't know.
Okay, he's gone. You were spitting some real high IQ shit earlier, man.
Yeah, basically, all I have to say is like get into tech stocks. Get into stocks that have like AI component. It's really early. Super early right now, but you're going to thank me in 5 to 10 years. Like you're going to thank me.
Yeah, I dropped 20K back in FS Tech 3 weeks ago. That shit went up like 8% too.
Yeah. It's like these tech stocks, especially like I got into DocuSign. I don't even care if it goes to $60. Like that shit in the future is going to be good.
Yeah, my friend was like, now's the time to buy a DocuSign.
It was beautiful. It just dropped for no reason. They're making
trap. Told y'all. Y'all better be careful as hell.
Well, the thing is, like, I didn't put like all my money in it, so I have like one lot. I'm waiting for it. I think also it could probably reach to $60. Then I'm gonna put the rest of my money in it. But I also have other stocks, like I have Facebook.
Yeah,
Metaverse,
he bought it at 100, and then it went down to 80, and then he's like, "Fuck, I'm waiting until it's 60, and then I'll put the rest in."
Yeah. Also, Nvidia, Intel. Intel is just, oh my fucking god, it's so fucking cheap, and the government is like trying to help them, and all it needs is just a really great product. Like they're so close to challenge AMD. AMD right now they're basically they're a designer. They're what is it? They get chips from TSM. They don't really make their own chips, so they're at the mercy of TSM. But Intel makes their own chips. So once they get the ball rolling and make a really great product to challenge AMD, that stock is going from 75 to 120. That shit is going to fucking zoom up.
So do you think they'll actually make a viable competition to the Apple chips?
If you look at throughout history, like Intel, they're part of like those royal families and those like really like Intel will pull a Houdini. Same with IBM. They'll pull a Houdini. It's just that they've been out of favor for many decades. Like Intel now, it's been out of favor for a while now. But it's one of those stocks you just have to be patient on. And they give you a dividend. IBM and Intel, like a great dividend. So they pay you to hold it.
Yeah, I'm going to look into that for sure.
Yeah, it's just like when things are out of favor, that's when you really want to look at it. And AMD is good too, and Nvidia, but they're kind of overpriced like at this point. And Intel's like what, like $50? It's like super cheap.
So you say Intel and IBM?
Intel, IBM, yeah. It's like obviously
I think Nvidia is like, or what's the other one? AMD. Their stocks is too high to even buy in right now.
Yeah, I got into AMD when it was like $10, so that was like my first stock. Because I knew how to build computers. I was like I was a gamer, and I used to build, and that was the only stock I knew. And I was like, wow, this is pretty cheap. I think Lisa Su was like, oh, she's going to be good for the company. So I've been sitting pretty with it.
So you're a gamer, right? What kind of games were you into? Just asking. I'm trying to get off topic. But what were you really into? What did you play?
Strategy games like Age of Empires, StarCraft, things that required like big, like I loved managing like an economy and building military. But the biggest thing I loved was like just building the economy, just managing my economy and shit, and just like slaughtering my enemies. It was fun. Like nowadays, I'm just too slow for it.
Yeah, I like Fallout. I love Fallout in Skyrim.
Oh, I like RPGs as well. Like those are fun. Like I play Witcher, play Fallout, Skyrim. I mean, I used to play like MMOs as well, but nowadays I don't really play them anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be an asshole and say I don't think Skyrim counts as an RPG.
It's like it's like a simulator. It's like you can do whatever you want.
It's a walking simulator with swords. That's what it is.
Yo, want to know a brutal black pill about Fallout? There was a Fallout vault. I think it was Vault 83, I think, where there was one woman and 99 men, and you already know what happened next. I don't know the exact number of the vault, but there was all the men killed each other for the one girl.
Yeah, insanity. People go crazy for a chick.
Yeah, it's a brutal black pill about Fallout.
Like the old games of like Elderwind, like what was it, Morrowind? That game was brutal. I couldn't even complete it because I was just getting lost. I was like, fuck, man, I'm just retarded with this game.
Yeah, Age of Empires is a legend game. Yeah.
Oh, Age of Empires is fucking dope. I still want to play it, but I'm just like, the problem is with these games, I get competitive and I hate losing. So it's just painful.
Wait, hold on, Sex Addict. Didn't Skyrim come out in 2011?
Yeah, it did. I was 10. I was 12.
11. I remember that shit. I'm like, hold up.
Yeah, 2011. That was actually a pretty good year, and then 2012 happened. A lot of people say like shit changed since 2012.
Yeah, we moved into a parallel dimension and we switched like Matrix, and they rebooted the system. That's why there are glitches in the Matrix.
Interesting.
Yo, Shift. What faction did you roll with in Fallout? Brotherhood of Steel, the Enclave. Who did you pick?
I think it was the Enclave or something like that.
Oh, you picked the Enclave. I picked the Brotherhood of Steel.
Wait, which we talking about Fallout 4?
No, 3 and 4.
Yeah, I picked the Enclave.
Yeah, there's no Enclave in 3. I mean, as far as picking, so you gotta be talking about 4.
But I was severely disappointed at 4, and then I played like 10 hours, and it was just like, oh man, I don't have the same feeling for it.
Because it was Bethesda shit. Like, it was just, oh, go here, do your little side quests. Just a whole bunch of empty little shit to occupy time.
Yeah, it was just not the same feeling. I was like,
it's fucking Animal Crossing with guns. That's what Fallout 4 is.
Facts. But the next Fallout game might take place in either Texas or in Chicago. I don't know what the next Fallout. It's one of those two places.
It's Fallout Bethesda. 5. It's gonna feel the fucking same. Those motherfuckers could have a Fallout on Mars and somehow make the shit boring.
But 3 was good though. 3 was making Liberty Prime and having them blow up those friggin' the Enclave. That was fun in Fallout 3. You got to admit.
I was like back before they turned to absolute shit. Like, that's it.
I found Oblivion pretty good. From back then, Oblivion was pretty fun.
Oblivion, Morrowind, yeah.
Yeah, those are fun games.
Yeah, before they made everything simple as fucking Skyrim.
Hold on. What do you guys think of Starfield for Bethesda's next big bet?
It's probably gonna suck.
Bethesda is bug driven. Don't waste your money. Wait for reviews, man.
No, don't even wait for reviews.
Hold on.
Wait for mods.
The caveat was that they got bought up by Microsoft Game Studios, so
makes it even worse. I mean,
I thought it would be making it better. Now that they're being held account.
I mean, it's like hit or miss. Like Microsoft, they're pretty good. Like with their old IPOs, like Age of Empires, they really treat it really well, and Halo and shit. But when it comes to like new companies, I'm not really. Bethesda is just lazy. It's really lazy. It's just really bad.
They're not.
Oh yeah.
The thing is, they're formulaic. They're like Ubisoft.
Yeah,
Ubisoft does action like Bethesda does RPGs.
There's nothing wrong with formulaic. The best one that I can think of is like Assassin's Creed is fairly decent, right? It's a good formula.
Nah, they overdid it, man. Look at the Ezio and basically after like 4, you already saw everything you want to see.
Yeah, I played the Egyptian and the Greek one because I love the Greek setting about it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the last one.
Yeah, but then after that, I was like, oh, whatever, And then like, what's really disappointing me is like Battlefield. I'm like, wow, how fucking shit is this?
Oh yeah, facts, dude.
I gave up on
5 was complete shit, dude. What?
Long ago, I gave up on
Shift
long ago.
Shift, you can agree with this one. Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 3. Yo, Shift. Battlefield 3, 4, and 1 were good games. 5 was trash. Hardline was trash, and 2042 was dog shit. It's horrible.
Yeah, 3 was awesome. 4, at first, it had a crappy launch, but then they finally fixed it, and it was really good. 1 was great. I had a great time with it.
I don't know how.
5, once they put female shit and this fucking SJW crap.
In a World War II game, yeah, it was retarded, bro.
I mean, how do you fuck up a FPS though? I don't understand this. And how do you the game's so
EA games?
We talk about formulaic all the time, but you would think DICE would have it down. We know we got to do. People want to fucking be in a tank and blow up a fucking building or some shit. That's all they want. They don't want some fucking I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do now. It's fucking weird.
But now there's a company that rivals. Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, one thing about Battlefield 2042, they got rid of the class system, so you can use any gun on any class. You can be a medic with a freaking RPG now. It's stupid as shit. They have elite classes now, and the thing is, you can't tell who's your enemy from who's your teammate because the uniforms all look the same. Oh my god, they ruined it so badly.
Strategy. Battlefield was about strategy.
That's like that's like fuck that. Battlefield. I'm gonna say this shit as a veteran of a video game. Battlefield used to be about fucking teamwork.
Yeah. That's the strategy.
Especially back in Battlefield 2 when it was actually on PC and you could actually
or 1942. 1942.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
God, then they had to bring it to console.
Awesome.
And ruin it
how do you fuck up the most basic stuff though? Like, how could you like forget teams?
Because they rust that shit.
How do you do that?
And the net code is horrible in the new 2042. It's horrible. Like I'll be shooting at somebody, right? I'll run out of ammo, hide behind cover to reload. I would get shot behind cover. Not wooden cover, like a stone concrete wall. It makes zero sense.
Yeah, this is why I only play Counter-Strike now to get my fix. I just play some deathmatch, whatever, and I'm done. You know, just get my head down.
I got the answer for you all. So it's not even about the fun factor, right? You gotta understand that basically any kind of video game at the end of the day is a software product. So you gotta look at it from that perspective. They do not give a fuck about fun, making it good, building a compelling story, whatever, balanced gameplay. That's all trash, dude. It's out the window. It's all about, since everything is about online now, it's all about creating an MVP, polish it the turd up, put it out there in the market as fast as you can, let all the fucking idiots buy into it, make their money, and basically we'll patch it up later.
Oh, don't forget the loot boxes.
That's what they've been doing for years now. Actually, like they put out broken ass fucking games for like fucking not decade, but at least years now. And God, like it's been getting worse and worse over the years. Because like back in the day, back in the PS2 era, you couldn't just update a game. Now it's like, okay, we can release a half baked fucking game, call it a fucking day. You'll idiot for buy anyway. Like we'll fucking patch that shit for the next fucking year, and we'll call it a day. We're not gonna fucking fix shit.
Yeah, Saffron Pill knows exactly what I'm talking about. At the end of the day, it's a software product, right? And
look what they did to GTA. Look what they did to GTA, Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, they
holy fuck!
That game up so bad.
Like, they could have just hired some modders to fix that fucking game.
But the modded game is already better than the fucking. The modders already had like a better version of GTA. they didn't need this version.
Dude, but at the end of the day, do you know how much money they made? It's like, billions of dollars off GTA.
I'll tell you.
You really think they give a fuck about making, a compelling, awesome game? Like, nah, dude. It's all about put your product out there as fast as you can, with hype, polished turd. All the dumbasses will buy into it, and they made their money.
Well, we'll give Microsoft credit for holding back Halo Infinite because they actually made that game pretty good. It's definitely a pretty good game. So
Infinite did a good job on that.
And I'll end it with like my last thing was, it's like what's that fucking meme where Obi-Wan's like, you were the chosen one? It's like CD Projekt Red was the last bastion of hope. Like, they hadn't fallen to the fucking grift. It's like, you were the chosen one. Like you were the one. I knew that fucking grift was coming. I was literally like ready to buy that shit on day one. I was like, nope, I think something's wrong here. Like,
I'll tell you simply why it's all happening. Actually, you go to a supermarket, you go to utilities section and everything. You see shitty products, cheap as price, just getting out fast. Same basic economic logic is applicable on software releases and all. And what's happening is their bottom net calculation is how much in, how much out, how much they put in, how much profit they're making. They are least bothered about what's the quality of the product will be, how long it will last, how self-sustained it will be. I mean, you always have new game releases coming in. There's no good story lineup. There's no gameplay. Just wait.
Yeah, so I'll tell you this, right?
The only hope now is like Valve. Valve is like the only company that's not been given into the grift. Like they're not releasing like.
But Valve doesn't make games anymore either. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like Valve's just literally just like they put out like one game,
they,
every 10 years. Like
they
if
realize
only they could fucking count to 3 for once.
No. See, Valve has a infinite money printing press right
they
now.
do.
Yeah,
so they can
like
take their sweet time to make anything right now. And ultimately, that's where you'll get the best game because they're not under any deadline or pressure.
That's how it should be.
Yeah. Unfortunately, every studio is just one fucking shit game from, going bankrupt.
Look at fucking Blizzard.
If you're with fucking EA, my God, EA will just kill you just because you made one bad game, even the game probably the game sold well.
Now, imagine, boyos, if EA buys Blizzard. There's something. Or Activision. The merger
Activision already owns Blizzard, right?
Yeah, but no. Imagine EA buys Activision or something.
No,
it'll become Satan itself.
Man, fuck that. Imagine if they bought Ubisoft.
Ubisoft is such a weird company. They don't do anything. Like I don't think I bought a Ubisoft game in like fucking years because like it's the same shit over and over and over again. I don't know how to buy that shit.
SJWs, man, they fucked up Far Cry. They fucked up. Oh my god! It's just
apparently for GTA they already said they're not going to make it as edgy as it used to be, which is like okay, well that's a sign that like it's going soy.
Oh no, so, I'm not buying that shit.
Oh no, remember they went back into their own content and removed things that were so-called offensive.
Yeah,
that's even worse. Like
I said before, they're going to start going back in time and looking at fucking content and fucking removing shit around and stuff like that.
It's exactly what the fuck you said. They didn't even wait a year.
SJWs fuck up everything.
Dr. Keck in my sides, my God, because this is how fucked up the game market is. All you do is laugh at it and get your fucking side obliterated. That's all that fucking happens, dude.
Now here's something y'all got to take into account. It's this shitty now. Imagine how shitty this logic is going to be applied to the metaverse.
Virtual reality. Fuck that shit. If you join that, you're fucking over.
I'm not going
fries your brain.
No, trust me. You must, boyos, you must avoid that shit as much as possible because once the technology gets like super real, it's game over. It's fucking, you're going to be in a coffin connected to this shit, and that's how they want you. You're a fucking vegetable.
Imagine one more thing. Shift, add to the top of it quantum computing with Unreal Engine in
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, y'all saw that Matrix demo on Unreal 5?
Yeah.
It's fucking insane, bro. Oh, Giga Chad.
The real question is, what meme is this from? Exactly. There you go, Jack. I knew someone would get this. Perfect.
In Metaverse, everyone will be a Chad.
That's it.
Will be bo.
There won't be any incels in the metaverse because then they're gonna have like a product, right? They're gonna say, but you want to be Chad? Pay for this. Pay $500 to be Chad.
That ain't shit. Shit. You know why?
SJW will come in and they will say this is unreal expectation in metaverse. So we are protesting against.
No. It ain't about being Chad in the metaverse. It's gonna be about being Stacy.
You'll be fucking a guy.
Imagine 80 you are fucking some 60+ fat dude in some basement, and you're thinking that it's like a virtual sex with Stacy or something.
It's gonna be exactly like that fucking Black Mirror episode and shit.
Yeah, dude. Even Todd himself said he LARPed as a Foid, in online to get all the attention.
God damn, bro.
She did it. Amy is now the highest winning woman in Jeopardy history. Her run starting on Transgender Awareness Week has been a huge to the trans community. Everywhere, kids can look up to her for her monumental achievement. Trans youth.
You know what's funny? Better Bachelor just released like 2 videos, and it's
one about the Olympics, stuff like that, and not the Olympics, some swim meet shit, and some other about something else. Yeah,
basically, men are better women than women are. Something
exactly.
Like
that. Honestly, watching him. It's just super depressing, man. Just watching that guy. I mean, he makes some good points, but I try not to watch his face and shit, like because it's just looking at him like, God damn, bro.
It's like last generation trying to adopt and like be relevant in this generation.
I watch him because he's the last generation that knows what actual pre-internet used to be like.
Yeah.
There's golden. Anyone saw this Netflix series getting cancelled, Cowboy Bebop?
Yeah, fuck that shit, dude. Thank God it got fucking
Thank God. They ruined that. They ruined that shit. They made that fucking SJW shit, and then I'm like, Cowboy Bebop is an anime masterpiece. Don't fucking ruin it.
That shit
Cowboy Bebop is like the anime version of Gone with the Wind. Like you just gotta have that shit.
I didn't
film
fucking
history and
bother
shit.
with that time. I saw that one clip where they're at the bar talking about fucking, what was it, eating something? It
They
was
made
like the writing was so fucking soy. I was like, oh,
They
thank
ruined
God I didn't
Faye.
watch it.
They ruined Faye as well. I'm like, Faye is Bae, man. What the fuck?
Villain is now openly sexual, out of the closet now. The protagonist is not the protagonist. The candy piece is now very woke, and she is like body positive, so she is not curvy enough.
Yeah, and then the actor that played Faye, she just had a piss poor attitude about like guys should love our
she released like
shit.
2-3 videos back to back criticizing the fans of the anime that you guys are misogynist, you guys are
like
fuck
you
this,
would think
that.
an anime like fucking Cowboy Bebop would be pretty easy to fucking localize too. Like it's not like that. Like it's not like there's some anime that's fucking like pretty out there, but that one's not that out there. Like not in reality. So like it's not that hard to make that shit like to adapt to a live action show.
Really, there's nothing supernatural. The fucking dub sounds good already. Like
it shouldn't be that hard to like adapt that to like your adaptation for like your live action. Just shouldn't be that hard. But the fact of the matter is that they couldn't control themselves when it came to fucking soyifying it. They're like, okay, well we can change this. Like no. You don't have to do anything. Just fucking make a live action of the show. Just follow it frame by frame, and people will still love it. Like
that
people
fucking Dragon Ball Z movie that was a live action was
Evolution
in this shit.
Evolution.
Yeah,
Evolution was horrible.
That shit was so bad, man. It was terrible.
At least it wasn't soy.
True, but it was just like laughably bad. Like it's good when you're drunk and watching that shit.
They made Goku, bro. They made Goku a white boy in high school. I'm like, no,
Goku.
no.
Yeah, you can't. Certain animes you just can't do live action on. Like Cowboy Bebop is one of them. It's very. It's dark. It's like gritty.
Nah, you could do live action for Cowboy. It's not that fucking bad. My God,
yeah,
but you can't do live action for fucking Dragon Ball Z. It's not gonna fucking work. It'd be too fucking hard. There's some anime. They're just too anime to be adapted to fucking live action. But Cowboy Bebop is not one of those shows. It's pretty tame.
Fried Fetus Deletus made a good point. He brought up Death Note live action, but just bringing that up, Netflix is fucking up the layups.
Yeah. Like these are like layup shows that should be pretty easy to do. Like these aren't like fucking like hard like complex fucking shows that are like require a lot of like fucking CGI and shit.
Yeah,
no, these are like pretty easy shows to do.
Death Note, all you had to do was fucking walk around Japan with a camera.
Yeah, Monsters and other shit that could probably be adapted. They probably never do it, but like like
it ruined also He-Man as well.
What's I'm sorry? Oh yeah. They ruined a lot of shows. Yeah, they ruined a lot of shows.
Like the only one I find okay was Witcher. They didn't really. It's hard to fuck up Witcher. The guys.
Well, they could have fucked it up, but I haven't watched it yet, so I'm not gonna go off the thing here. But
and there's like no SJW because it's like middle century. It's like whatever, There's no trannies or whatever.
Yeah, so I heard the chicks aren't nearly as hot as they should be. That's what I heard. The witches.
Yeah, they're not that hot. So
like the real witches are fucking phenomenal looking, but like not really in reality. But they got the magic. So
problem is the graduates, the recent hires from the college who are like full down SJW pill, and they're like too much politically correct, and they are too much NPC in their head to make everything pretty in this world, because every order in this world is fucked up, misogynistic. So it's on to them to shift everything into the right direction, because they are the moral gate holders of some kind of a weird moral pass.
Like right now, like they're going crazy with what is it, Roe v. Wade and shit about abortion. I'm like, man, fuck this shit. Who cares? It's like fucking.
Netflix is already in the trap of this SJW. It will, creativity peak has already touched. They don't have like real shows anymore. All the name levels, the big brand, they don't have their shows on Netflix. They're on Disney Plus. They're on HBO. They're on other different.
Yeah, exactly.
Sites.
If you get a Floyd pregnant like that, especially in SJW, get out of the country. That's it. Like, don't even try.
Hey, like about these writers and all that.
Solid Sneed. I'm sorry. What are you talking about? It's filled with non-whites in the series about Poland missiles. I haven't watched the show, so I have no clue. So
how bad they have gone.
Is it for The Witcher? Something's about The Witcher here. I don't know.
I don't know. Like I was watching that show drunk, man. It's like I like to watch Netflix shows drunk, just to laugh at them.
Because that's the only stage you can watch them.
Exactly.
Yeah. That show can never be fucking adapted ever.
You can't even escape the SJW bullshit with comics and video games and anime because the SJW shit is seeping into the movies and comics.
Yeah, look at Superman. Look what they did to Superman. But then
they made him gay. Yeah.
Hold on. About all these things with the writers and producers and all that, I'm thinking maybe that was the point of them sending everybody to college.
Just so they could brainwash them.
Yeah.
They need an allegiance. They need a fucking mass mindset of this leftist bullshit, you know. But at the same time, it's like, man,
they're gonna make a Marvel movie, but it's gonna be an all female cast. All like Iron Man's wife, like all the Wasp, all the female characters, basically in the future.
I don't want to. I haven't watched a Marvel movie in like a while.
Yeah, actually. I'm not gonna watch any of that crap. But
it doesn't matter about Avengers when it was good, let alone now.
But right now, it's like we're not the biggest consumers. They're targeting only women and what they like. So that's the biggest consumer.
Women don't even like this shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, their girlfriends will force them to. You know how women think. If one of them is like, oh, they gotta, you know, like they may hate each other, but they will go along with the group. Like
not really.
Watch it for the sake of watching it.
I can't agree. This shit doesn't sell to anybody. That's what
I
tripped
missed.
me up. There's no audience. Else it at least be making decent amounts of money, but they don't. Get woke, go broke. It wouldn't be going broke if you at least had fucking women.
Yeah, but the problem is that it can never really go broke because you have places like fucking BlackRock to keep funding this shit.
Yeah, with the ESG rating for the companies and all that.
With the free money, you know, basically coming.
ESG is like the biggest fucking scam I've ever seen. Like, we need coal. We need all this shit. Like, are you kidding me? You can't just eliminate it.
Now, fuck that. ESG is about that cultural influence. That's why.
Yo,
it's
what's
a huge
ESG?
Scam. It's like the Earth Green fucking bullshit. Remove, like, you know, carbon, watching carbon and oil, remove oil in the world. Talk about global warming and shit.
Them.
No, that ain't it. That ain't it.
Remember,
wait, was that the one pulling carbon out of the air, Grift?
I'll tell you exactly what
that's
will
carbon
happen.
capture.
These guys who are like trying to do this carbon taxation and all, just give me 30 seconds. I'll explain the scenario to you. So in Earth, during this 1 lakh plus years, hundreds of thousands of years, what has actually happened is the temperature of Earth has fluctuated by 5-10 degrees Fahrenheit very rapidly, very quickly, like in 5 years, 10 years, something like that. And these people are worried about 1 or 2 degree change. What these people are going to bring about is the end of European civilization as you know it. Because Europe in past history has suffered a lot due to sudden freezing and defreezing of the different areas. There was no Canada. There was New York. New York was like 10,000 feet under ice. Half of the Western Europe was covered under ice. So these numbnuts, these people who don't understand anything about geology, anything about science, anything about basic logic, what they're trying to do is whatever warmth we have right now, so that the Europe and the Americas are producing some crop, they will stop that also. And on the other hand, these rich people who are like gate holders of SJW-ness, what they're trying to do is they want to go to space and emit carbon in 11 minutes, what average person will emit in their lifetime doing all the activities.
I mean, the biggest thing, honestly, once real VR comes and the real implementation of metaverse comes, that's it, boyo. Depopulation, even more. It will be the biggest.
No one will.
Yo, hold up. Coach Shift. Remember the movie WALL-E? Remember that company, Big and Large? All people were all fat and sitting in their hover chairs, just watching TV and browsing all day.
That's what they want. They want you.
Yeah.
They want you in a little fucking coffin, getting fed by tubes and shit, and you enjoying being a fucking Chad. Or if you don't pay enough for that virtual reality, you're going to be a little pauper and enjoying your slavery.
I mean, well, y'all forgetting they don't have to do anything. If we're talking about depopulation, there's no need to do anything.
No, even more. The royal families and shit. They're fucking. They only want their species to
No,
populate.
I mean, think about it strategically. Like that'd be a waste of money because you already have male infertility at 2040. Like that's going to be pretty much absolute.
No, they really want like these guys are psychopaths. They just want like mass extinction.
Yeah, but wouldn't they want like people to rule over? Why would you bother to have like your whole fucking bloodline live on with like five people?
That's
like,
the thing, though.
If I was gonna be like a sadistic bastard, I would enjoy fucking like, okay, well, I'm gonna fucking like torture fucking people, and
yeah, but
I'm not gonna do it like literally, but like figuratively, like you're using different means to like keep people in debt, et cetera, et cetera. Like, why the hell would I bother like depopulating the whole fucking planet just so me and my 5 fucking people in my family would fucking live on it? Like,
what also like they could probably extend their fucking brain into the metaverse as well, and then control the peasants as well.
I don't know. I feel like we're getting too fucking way off the fucking rail with the metaverse shit.
I mean, this is something I'm interested in because it's like it's the next like big fucking money thing. So
I mean, I was thinking more like the amount of stuff you can do with it. I don't know how far we can go, like how far we can like go with that like technology. Like we'll be able to like you'll be able to like a brain dump. So like you can dump your brain into the system and then fucking like control it.
Voluntarily dump themselves. I'll tell you something. This we talked in the last.
Put your brain in a jar.
We talked in the last stream about quantum computing, and I did some study behind that, and I confirmed the things. IBM already has it, Google already has it, Facebook already has it, China already has it, America already has it. India most probably they have it, but they don't disclose a lot of cybersecurity stuff, so probably they might have it. Europe, few of the top countries already have it. So you already have this quantum computing almost there, because before it becomes public, it's in the military and it's in the government level. So it's already there. Just wait few days. There will be black market for metaverse, where you will have crappy, glitchy kind of existence, and then there will be premium paid service like Amazon metaverse service or Facebook metaverse service. And then the people who are like loyal to the real world monarchs will go in. And the real world will be the real treasure for the higher ups, because they will be like, oh, look how peaceful this world is. We are going in a limousine, and all the peasants are stuck in their tubes. They are like fighting for virtual crap in the virtual reality.
Exactly.
So that's going to be the reality. People who are able to desensitize themselves, be disciplined that I don't want any crappy metaverse thing, no matter how shitty my real life is. They will be the actual people who will be enjoying their life. And imagine the decrease in the lifespan of an average person stuck in the metaverse. Their eyesight will be bonkers. Their head
They're gonna
will
die in like before the age of like 40 or something. Like,
Yeah,
have you ever watched that movie called Virtual Revolution? That is the masses' future. Watch it. It's basically what Saffron is saying.
Yeah, because I was gonna ask, right? Like, in order to support the metaverse, it's like you would need something like quantum, and it might be true that if they already have it, it's like now it's actually a race to actually develop it and implement it.
Well, don't you need a matter of time for that? Isn't that the problem? Someone got music on the background. Who is that?
Is that Ronan?
No, gospel music. Gospel music in the background. Sorry, can we just like move out? I'm sorry about that. It's
just mute out. That's fine.
Get praised up, bro. Get praised up.
Yeah, get praised up, dude.
Praise up. Prayers up.
Sing that hallelujah.
Sing hallelujah to the wall. You
need to pray to God to get rid of that black pill shit in your life.
Imagine church coming in the virtual metaverse trying to convert everyone.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Your avatar, this creation in metaverse is wrong. Our Jesus Christ.
Saffron, the day that happened is the day I'd see if my fucking pod could fit a rope in it. Okay, hell no.
Oh my god, the world's gonna get fucked up, man. It's gonna be
send my pod to Sweden, get that shit converted, man. I want that.
At least I'll have enough money, like, to fucking live like that fucking Chad.
They already have
5,000 life.
Did you guys read the article on the suicide booth in Sweden?
Yeah.
Shit! I saw that.
We need that here.
It's like the elites are not even hiding it anymore. Here you go, peasants. Here the way to sacrifice your life for nothing. Yeah. Here you go.
They don't give a shit about us because they know
we'll fill you with nitrogen. It's very easy, and the promotion of the stuff, the product. It's very convenient. You just sleep in it. You just read something. You just dream of something. You just talk to yourself or someone around you, and slowly will release the nitrogen, and your painless existence will go.
Is it? Hold up. I have a question about the suicide booth. Is it machine gun turret or gas? What is it?
It's gas. It's gas. Nitrogen.
Oh, no.
you go unconscious before you die.
Yo, honestly, that's not bad if you get old and you get like a fucking cancer and you just want to die peacefully. That's not bad.
Disagreeable, yeah, that is.
I feel like
drama. Yeah.
No, I think for my version, the suicide booth. Oh, sorry.
Offers that claims to offer painless death.
Company
Holy
offers
shit.
assisted suicide pod in Switzerland that claims to offer painless death. If you're someone you know is struggling with suicidal thoughts, you can call blah 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 blah. We already know that fucking shit. Company based in Australia has created a 3D printed pod that offers people painless assisted deaths, and the pod may be available soon to residents in Switzerland. The pod is created by a non-profit organization called Exit International, that's pretty funny, which offers assisted suicide services. It dubbed the pod the Sarco machine. While assisted suicides in Switzerland are conducted with an ingestion of liquid sodium pentobarbital. Pentobarbital. Okay, I'm sorry. Exit International is planning to offer another option. Another option. Okay, well there you go. Philip Niskicht found of Exit International told a local outlet the Swiss Info that the pod floods the inside with nitrogen before slowly reducing the oxygen levels 1%. Niskicht said the process takes less than 30 seconds and the person will feel disoriented before becoming unconscious. The person will get into the capsule and lie down. It's very comfortable. So,
yeah.
Okay. All right. Thanks for telling me that. They will be asked a number of questions. When they have answered, they may press the button inside the capsule, activating the mechanism in their own time. Nick told Swiss Info. The pod cleared legal reviews and is set to start operation sometime next year, the Swiss Info reported. Assisted suicide is legal in some parts of the U.S., including California, Colorado, Hawaii, New Jersey, Oregon, Washington State, Vermont, and District of Columbia. D.C. too. Wow, that's pretty close. In most countries like Netherlands, Germany, Spain, and Canada, assisted suicide is only allowed in strict requirements, including whether the person has an incurable or terminal illness. Nick Stick said the capsule uses a painful death and can be transported to whichever town, idyllic settings, or location is desired. That's nice. The whole thing takes about 30 seconds. Death takes place through hypoxia and hypocapnia, oxygen and carbon dioxide deprivation, respectively. There's no panic, no choking feeling. Nick Stick told Swiss Info. The pod can be towed anywhere. It does for death, according to Nick Stick, according to idyllic outdoor settings, or in the premises of the assisted suicide organization, for example. There are 2 Sarco prototypes in existence so far. The 3rd Sarco is now being printed in the Netherlands. If all goes well, then the machine should be ready for Operation Switzerland 2022, he said. Nice.
Bro, link that. Send me the link. I want to show it to my therapist. I want to show it to my therapist. Send me the link.
Don't buy one.
Wait, are you sure you want to send that?
Yes,
to your therapist.
Yes. Motherfucker, you send that to your therapist, you're gonna get sent somewhere.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You might even get sent to a place.
I wouldn't do that, man.
Yeah, I'm tempted not to send it to you because, like, if you send it to your therapist, you're probably gonna end up in the fucking den, dog. Like, they're gonna send you.
They're gonna put some Haldol in you.
I put a link to the private chat. This one has pictures. So
yeah, I always put it in like a simplified view, so
you
see it or.
Copy and paste and send.
No, don't send, bro.
No, they want to pass Medicare.
I just did.
That's
it.
So
grim about this. Goddamn.
How do you think the government is going to pay off their debt? They need people. They need them in the metaverse, fucking plugged in, or in these fucking pods. It's a fucking way.
How would that pay off the debt though? Like you're in the metaverse now.
Because they have less people like in the system. You know, and less support.
Yeah, but you have to have less tax revenue too, unless you're going to tax your people in the metaverse to get the money out of them. But like,
they won't need as much. They can just print their way out. You know, stuff.
Print their way out of what though? Like print their way out of what to who? Themselves? Like,
yeah.
What am I asking? Like you made like the thing of like, okay, well they got to pay the debt off, but you don't pay the debt off, you have to pay the tax revenue, but the tax revenue is going to be gone because you got people in the metaverse. So like, what are you going to do? Like.
They're gonna make money off the metaverse too. It's gonna be like, oh, you want your pod? Then you have to pay a fee.
But how are you going to pay a fee if you're in the metaverse?
Well, like the government is going to
like working in the metaverse. You are working in the metaverse.
Metaverse to do what though? Like you're not producing anything tangible in the real world.
To keep other pleasants engaged in the metaverse.
What's the tangible value of that? Like,
you're
sitting in the metaverse. Like I can see the tangible value right now of like people buying crap. Like people buying a skin in Fortnite because like, okay, well, the cash is exchanged, the value is exchanged, and you're done.
They already have like BlackRock and all those fucking companies. They're buying virtual land for $2.3 million.
Well, yeah, I've seen the virtual land being bought and sold. I've seen that before. I was actually going to bring that up, but I'm just asking, like, how do you?
I don't understand. Simple thing.
But they have your data, but you have your data to advertise. Okay, like your data. So who the fuck? If you're in the fucking metaverse for 24/7, 365, who the fuck do you have your data?
It's gonna be
I can sell more shit to you. But like, you're not using real money. That's the problem. You're using metaverse money.
The metaverse money will be real for these fucking masses.
Okay, but like that's to the masses. But how do you pay tax revenue in the real world? That doesn't solve the debt problem, does it?
All right, hold on.
I have a question.
Slow down and pick one conspiracy at a time to believe in.
I have a question.
It's simple. It's simple. You know what? Most of the jobs that we have. Yeah.
Hold on. Let Ronan talk first, then we could go to stuff from Bill.
I was gonna ask back to the suicide thing. What happens to the body or the corpse after it's disposed of?
They bury it somewhere and they call it a day.
I think they're actually built to double as a coffin, if I read correctly.
Oh shit! Well, you dump the body in a little chute, down a little chute, and you're done.
No, I was gonna say they should put it in like a fixed area. Have it the body burn and be used to make mulch, so it could be recycled.
Well, that's the real shit, dude. You have you get the fucking drug in your body, you die, and then they fucking incinerate it immediately on the spot, and then you fucking throw your ass down a little hole and you're done.
Well, damn, Ronan, why not just make the full jump to Soylent Green while we're at it? Like, fuck.
Yeah, you will get talking about here.
The body will get the body will get liquefied, and you'll get your new food liquid via that same body.
Yeah, from the Soylent Green.
And also another thing, Mystery, like it will get so big, like the companies with the VR. Like I think there's going to be companies that have better VR than Facebook and shit in the future. And then bam, the government's going to just tax off those corporations, and also they'll launch UBI. They'll tax off the masses.
Okay, but they'll launch UBI to do what? Like to keep you in the metaverse to spend more money on like. There's a few holes I see in this plan.
I know
here.
it's a complicated process. Let's just hope we never get into it.
Just imagine Japanese pod hotels kind of a concept with VR. You're done, man.
Yeah.
Pod hotels, pod rooms, pod kind of.
I think there was a movie, a series on it called Altered Carbon, where basically they had AI hotels and shit, where the AI can help you. You're fucking an AI or something, but the AI falls in love with you. You can never leave that hotel and shit.
Yeah, they were physical though.
Yeah, it's just it's craziness. Like Mystery, we're gonna see some crazy ass shit. We're gonna see. This nonsense.
All I gotta say is like the metaverse definitely seems like it's a way to like if it was people in it like temporarily, like you go there like after.
No, this is gonna be another.
But if you just go there like forever, well, in which case it's like okay, well then what's the value for the outside world?
You can outsource like, lot of jobs there.
Where's the value exchange for the outside world?
Yeah, you can have a lot of jobs there. What you're working in real life.
They need people to be. They need people to hold the servers. They need people to talk to these peasants.
Yeah, but like, so are you saying that there's still gonna be people out in the real world doing those jobs? They maintain the servers, they maintain the fucking
the ones,
metaverse running. So like,
ones that revert,
so are the people that's gonna be slaves? Are they just gonna like work for free or something? Or how's that gonna work?
Well, they're gonna get paid.
Who's gonna pay them though?
You will have people. Like,
are you gonna pay a subscription? Like, then again, who's gonna pay the subscription if you're on the metaverse? Like,
wait, hold on. One big question though: how few people does it take to actually do that job?
How few? I mean, who knows?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't need that many people just to maintain a fucking server, and it's a high IQ job anyway, so not that many people qualify.
Probably an AI is going to manage.
It's like,
or who knows? Like, who knows what with AI you can make the job low IQ? Like, you could be like, who knows? Like, we don't know that. Like, we don't know how like what AI and quantum computing can do. Okay, so it can make the job low IQ. You can be like, okay, well, coding becomes like a job where anybody can do it now. Like, okay, you push a button and you just it does it for you basically. Like, it might be that simple.
Game development will be like outsourced to AI very soon. You can have one full game running. You just select whether it's like action game, it's strategy game, and you just fill up your characters with the color. Like,
can you imagine you could play World of Warcraft in a virtual reality, and you're a fucking orc and you're slaying down the undead? Fucking shit is going to be unreal.
Yeah, that'd be nice, but like like some point you got to leave that. Like, if you can stay there forever, it'd be nice. But
the point I'm trying to make is when things are that advanced, after a certain point, you don't really need humans in the economy anyway.
Yeah.
In fact, humans might slow it down.
Humans will be disposed of.
I was gonna say it's people like Saffron that's gonna be maintaining it.
Yeah, but like, what if the AI just says you're not necessarily using anymore? Like, what if it does that? We're just like,
they're gonna
need you either. Like, what if like you get in the metaverse too, buddy? You get to go too. Like
the AI is just gonna view us like a fucking squirrel in a park. We're cute little animals, but we're not really needed.
I'll tell you actual job where it can be. It will be on the merger of augmented and this virtual reality. That will give you a job. Like some guy is in a pod, but he's a receptionist, virtual receptionist in augmented reality in some big hotel like Hilton or somewhere. So you watch that person. He's not fully AI, but he's a real person working remotely or virtually from the virtual world into your augmented world.
Guys, what I was gonna say, now. I feel like VR is a good thing for incels of anger problems. So if you're an incel, right, you're getting bullied in school, instead of going pew pew and deleting,
you get to play Doom Eternal in the VR land.
But they can play right now also.
You could just fuck a chick like in virtual reality, and get your fucking rocks off, whatever.
You can
I'm just saying, like, we're talking about like the metaverse for everybody that lives in that metaverse forever. I don't know how that.
Well,
you might not have standard school at that point.
Oh, there won't be any school. That shit is gonna be gone.
Oh no,
school is already obsolete.
It's already like look at schools now. They're fucking prisons, bro. Absolute fucking prison.
This is daycare, really.
And think about it, like at that point, teach you for what?
They're not gonna. I know. You gotta learn yourself, man.
Someone actually made a comparison between the American prison and school, the food, the building, the shooting, all those things. Someone made a good meme kind of a post comparing prison and school in USA.
Like I was in New York City, the public schools, they have fucking bars on the windows and shit, metal detectors.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a fucking prison, bro. Come on.
They have glorified daycare for young kids and a prison for older kids. Yeah.
And like I was in the school system from like 1990s until 2009. Like, thank God I got out of it before the SJW shit got really advanced.
Yeah, and just the food. The food is pathetic. I mean, you would expect that the USA will have good kind of a food supply for young minds and young children, but when I came here, when I noticed the food is pathetic, what you get in schools here.
Yeah, and also nothing, bro. Right, schools in the inner city are like jails because my school had gyms, right? Dudes only go to school just to work out.
You are breaking. Can you reconnect your mic? Can you reconnect your mic once, like unplug and like?
Can you hear me?
It? You're breaking.
I'm using a Bluetooth.
Saffron, that's about as good as Roland's ever gonna get. You just got to roll with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I was gonna say, and most schools in America have gyms, so dudes just work out just to be like better bullies. It's sad but true.
Soon there won't be
the worst
any.
ones in the country. Yeah.
Soon they're gonna be in fucking pods, and they're gonna, fuck Stacy and shit in their virtual reality. When that Stacy is actually a fat slob from Idaho and shit.
No, at first it's gonna be a fat slob. Eventually, it's just gonna be AI.
So, like, I'm asking here: is the metaverse gonna be pay to play or what?
Absolutely.
But how do you pay to play?
I mean, work like 3 hours in the real life.
Central bank digital currency, or you're gonna be in the UBI. There's going to be certain strict requirements from the government. Like, they're going to feed you.
Like, they're going to feed you to do what? Like, sit in the fucking pod?
Yeah.
Or maybe
like a really, really big waste of resources.
One thing they can do.
The government, like, you might as well just kill them then. Like, you use the suicide pod.
They got to kill them slowly,
They'll do what I'll tell you what they will do. They will give you lower average pay per hour. People are demanding for 15, wait till it gets to $2. And then they will give you power to buy multiple real virtual world currency with that $2. And then you are happy that I am a gazillionaire in the virtual environment, and you can theoretically make everyone millionaire in the virtual environment.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone is like
madness.
Yeah, being served with artificial intelligence and everything.
In some ways, it's gonna be good. Like instead of just like getting like fucking diseases from hookers and shit, you can just fuck a real virtual 10 out of 10.
Nothing can beat real sex. Nothing.
We're gonna
have that now. Bro, you already have that now. They have a flashlight that hooks up to your VR headset, and it syncs with whatever hentai porn tentacle game you're playing. This is why I love the Japanese. They're so high IQ, and the flashlight moves up and down
with the girl's pelvis on the screen.
Yeah, you have that.
All right, Saffron, I'll disagree with you on sex. You know I'm a fucking virgin, but I'll say this. Ultimately, we're talking about brain signals. So it doesn't have anything to do with your physical body. It's all about neurons interacting with other neurons. So if that's it, if we're talking about a closed system, basically, why wouldn't this feel?
Saffron, this is where I disagree with you, because it's going to be, they're going to connect it so good. I'm talking about super advanced AR and VR. Like, you're going to feel the woman, you're going to feel the pussy, you're going to smell the smell. You won't even notice the difference.
That's fine. You can have haptic sensors, and you can have like gyro sensors, all those sensors that give you actual sense of pressure and all. But have you just try pressing real boobs? It's different, man.
No, I know. I actually had sex. I know.
Y'all ain't thinking deep enough. Y'all are just thinking of what you can have on Earth. You're gonna be able to feel sensations you can't replicate.
And plus, you get to play as like, you know, some guys are gonna play as like fucking women. They're gonna feel like, you know, live their fantasies or whatever.
Imagine people being virtual hosts.
Right there. You don't have to stay within human limits.
Imagine, I mean, it's just gonna be
in Meta.
They're gonna you get to play as like a fucking god and shit. Imagine you know, make enough money.
Imagine why would they allow anybody to do that though? Wouldn't they like have that pay to play? Like, wouldn't that be like a pay thing? Or like, okay, if you want to be God mode, you got to pay the extra money for that.
Oh, absolutely.
But how would you get the extra money if you're in the metaverse?
Underworld, the underground markets where you get
underground markets. I mean, I guess that would happen, but like, how would you play God? Like, that's the thing. Like, are you gonna be working a job in the real world and go to the metaverse? Or are you gonna be in the metaverse 24/7, 365? In which case, how do you earn money in the metaverse? Like, you just gonna be making digital money in the metaverse? In which case, like, you're still cucked. Like,
and people will manage it. I mean, these days also there are many people who played like 24/7 game, sitting in their mom's basement. That's not bad actually if you are making money and all. But what in the USA is like stigma of sitting in your mom's basement doing nothing. That means basically. So people still exist who like play their way through whatever game they want throughout the months, weeks, on and on. They just order pizza, some mac and cheese, stuff like that, and just surviving somehow. So people will find their way to monetize in their real life or get funded in real life and survive somehow.
They will. It's just going to be a different world. There's going to be less people. In some ways, it's going to be more peaceful. And in other ways, it's going to be a little bit dystopian. But it is what it is. You know.
I mean, think about this as far as the social aspect. You're gonna have something you haven't had since people living in fucking Africa and didn't leave. You're gonna have the concept of infinite space, both in a quasi-physical sense and social sense.
And imagine people are buying real estate. It's nonsensical, illogical, because whatever land piece you buy, you can go inside and you can build infinite volume inside that.
Yeah, and you can go to any place you want without interacting with another human, but still have AI interactions and shit.
I think Asteroid will hit before.
Is he saying here? So like, I get this part. So like, you can farm money in the system to get more stuff in the system, which makes sense. But like can you like take that money and transfer it out of the metaverse and put it in the real currency?
Yeah.
Or what?
They're probably gonna do that. Yep.
So I guess that's how you pay your taxes. And like, okay, so once a year you hop out of the pod to fucking file your fucking.
Like the government, Mystery. You know the government is gonna be into this shit. They're gonna love this crap.
Yeah.
Because like,
but this still doesn't make any sense to me though. Because like, okay, so like, how do you maintain the infrastructure of the actual outside world? You're just not.
I'll explain.
Instead of riots, and shit.
Don't explain to me. Like, just don't explain in 25,000 words. Explain it very simply.
No, I'll
explain. Simply, straightforward.
All right,
it's easier to maintain. It's easier to maintain people in the metaverse. Like they are giving $1,000 stimulus check right now to people to just be normal. They give like $20 Netflix virtual meta or Facebook meta coupons to everyone that enjoy your metaverse till you get back on your feet.
Oh my god, it's just gonna be fucking mayhem. Like in a way, I kind of enjoy it, but in the same way, I'm like, man, there's gonna be some fucking unreal shit gonna happen. It's gonna be exciting.
And then you add Tesla self-driving car, people.
Like, in a way, you kind of have to, like, we're in the early stages, boyos. Like, we're in the chance to make some fucking big money.
Your Shift, just one scenario can you add on this? Like you are self-driving your car in Tesla, you get down on a wheelchair, you are stick to the VR there also, and you are like walking zombie in a robotic kind of augmented way throughout your life. And you are watching the real world also via augmented reality at best. That will be the most real interaction for most people via augmented reality. Imagine.
Like, and also
imagine you have to work inside the metaverse to pay the electric bill. It's like working, but with okay, but what value does that create?
Well, the thing is, it's easier to manage the masses if they're in fucking pods and shit. There'll be less police and shit.
Yeah, I get all that, but like, okay, but like, what value is being created here?
They will
it's all digital value, but it's nothing nothing tangible.
It's another version of slavery
being made in the real world. Like nothing's being done.
It's another version of slavery. You know,
like, is it slavery? It sounds like a fucking joke.
I think there are 2 points that could be made here. One, our current economic models just don't make sense with these technologies.
They don't. Yeah.
Just straight up. And 2, we're talking about basically a series of parallel universes that are about to be invented.
Exactly.
We don't know how that's going to impact humanity. And we don't know how they're going to manifest once they get here.
It's going to be fucking amazing. Like,
we don't know. We're all speculating here. I'm just like questioning. Like, okay, so like, at one point you talked about, okay, the government's going to use this to pay their debt down, but how the fuck is that going to work? like, it's going to be working in the real world. In which case, it's like, okay, well, the debt's in USD. You're going to be fucking shopping and fucking who knows what type of fucking currency, and maybe Bitcoin, the metaverse, some shit. So you convert that to that, and then you can farm that in the metaverse somehow, and then you convert that to that. Like, okay, what's going on here? Like, you're creating value in the real world. I guess no one has to leave.
James, imagine a BLM riot in the metaverse.
Yeah, like, come on, and then it would never fucking end, it'd be a never-ending fucking riot land.
No, like, there's not going to be a riot in that.
If you can sell if you can sell JPEG images,
it's unfair that character got banned. He shouldn't have been banned. You gotta fucking revolt and riot in the fucking metaverse to fucking get that character back in here, or get that guy back in here. It's like,
if you can sell images,
I feel like VR.
If you can sell images as an NFT, yeah, go on.
Well, I was gonna say, with VR or like virtual reality, it's kind of a good thing and bad thing. Suppose like you get a VR girlfriend, and the AI is so like realistic, she could program who wants to chat as well.
What if you hit a glitch?
Well, you can have like a fucking like program where you can only have like your fucking girlfriend to be nice, can't be bitchy, and like the virtual world.
But even this doesn't make any sense here. They will literally make the Matrix reality by using humans as batteries and cryptocurrency. Even this doesn't make any sense. Like, in which case, like, what's the point? Okay, so you have all this currency in the real world you can do fuck all with because no one's fucking making anything.
And let me comment on that.
No one's making anything.
Wait, I got to comment on this.
You can't even buy a fucking ice cream cone because everyone, their grandma's in the fucking metaverse, dog. Okay, what the fuck the point? Oh, we're gonna crypto fucking mine for fucking what? Like, it's like the billionaire making a bunch of money. He's the only fucking person on fucking the planet. Like, good the fuck. Like, okay, good job, buddy. You made $1,000 trillion, but nobody gives a shit. Like, not here.
You gotta ask the Rothschilds, man, the Rockefellers. You gotta ask the royal families.
I know he's memeing, dude, but fuck, dude. Cuckaverse.
It's very simple, actually, Mister. You know, people, if they're ready to buy NFTs, which are basically images on the name that you have.
Retards are retards. I don't give a
fuck. So you will have real retards who will add money to the system, and then there will be people who will accept real money in terms of virtual money. And that's how transactions
just sound like a huge fucking way to launder money at this point.
It's a huge scam. It's
the money laundering.
This is why this fucking crypto market needs to dump.
Like art was.
Yeah, I'm also gonna launch some NFTs very soon, and I'll be a millionaire, and I'll get the hell out.
Well, I'm sure. I hope you succeed. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Because I hope you find some absolute fucking idiotic person.
Here's the thing.
You gotta wait.
NFTs off.
Wait for crypto to fucking dump first.
I mean that, dog. I mean that. Like, I hope.
Here's the thing. If my NFT hits, I'll give one NFT free to every one of you, and you might be half a millionaire.
Make the saffron pill. The NFT.
All right,
they get the pill.
Wait, 2 points, and we just got to establish this shit right off the bat. One, art has always been a grift, physical or NFTs. Let's just get that out the fucking way.
It has. It's just another fucking way to money launder.
Like, oh my god, I'm gonna pay $2 billion for the Mona Lisa. Like,
especially modern art is
fucking
like,
draw one at home. Like, shit.
You know what they do right now? They actually put a paint box on top and hang it from the ceiling, rotate the paint kind of board and the down, and they just paint the different patterns. It's like at the end of some kind of big reset or something. People have got bonkers. Art is actually a scam, and it's all money laundering in a way.
Like here's the thing though, like once they release a really good VR, like I really think it's going to be like an MMO type of thing. The next step in video games is going to be like in virtual reality, something huge. Like you get to play World of Warcraft as like a fucking orc, as a fucking elf or whatever the fuck.
Look, and pacification I get. Pacification I understand with this technology. I just don't get what's the point of a loot is in the real world if no one is around the fucking elf to fucking like load around for a lift. You know what I mean? Like,
AI
oh wow, I have all this fucking loot, guys. Look, guys, I have all this gold, and who gives a fuck? Because everyone's in the metaverse. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it means nothing. You might as well take that gold and shove up your ass because no one's gonna give a fuck. Because you're not even have it.
Mystery. Here's some gold, virtual gold. You need to buy this virtual dungeon. You can take this for real money. Give me some real money.
Yeah, give me real money for what? You might as well use the metaverse. Like,
here's something y'all ain't getting. Y'all are thinking way too small time as far as this shit. Because y'all are not taking one big thing into account. If you got your own universe or whatever, what morality does God need to have?
Church is coming back in metaverse, you mean? Yeah.
No, I'm saying none.
You're killing babies.
Morality is relative. It's relative, man.
Imagine someone killing
Yeah, but at least there's
metaverse.
a human concept of it now. If you have entire generations that just have their own private place where they could do anything,
well, I think you would figure out what works and what doesn't work over time. Well, you'd figure, okay, well, if I did this to my population, it's not going to fucking work. If I do these particular policies, though, it does work. So that's what you're going to go off of.
I'm not talking about the government to the people. I'm talking about such and such person in their private.
Yeah, I'm talking. That's what morals are. Morals are simply like you're saying. It's like a rule set. You're saying, okay, well, if I do unto somebody else these actions, they might not work for me. They might not do X, Y, and Z. They might rebel against me. They might try to kill me. They might do something like that. So you would learn that stuff over time. Let's say you're walking. Let's say you're a baby. That's how babies somewhat learn more morality to some extent. They learn over time. They do an action, they get rewarded for it or punished for it, and then they do it again, do another action, something like that, they get rewarded, punished for it. Yeah.
All right, then let me just back up and say an example. Let's say some grown person, like right now, had the chance to do a VR thing, and he just stayed there for like 5 to 10 years.
The
fuck.
And they got to do anything they wanted to do.
Okay.
And they tested things out and realized they didn't get punished for it.
Okay.
Can you imagine the level of fucked up shit?
Well, then, yeah. If there's no reward or punishment system, then what's the point of the game? Then I feel like it's like a waste of time. It's like playing a GTA sandbox mode with all the cheat codes enabled. Like at some point, you probably get bored with that. Like there's a reason why constraints exist is because like constraints add somewhat of a little bit of realism to a game to make it like a little more pleasant to play. Like you just have an open sandbox, you just fly around like Jesus Christ and fucking walk on water and grape everything you want and stuff like that. And what's the point?
Even taking that into account. Think of the fucked up games they would make just to entertain themselves. Like,
of course, they'll come with anything and everything.
Like some Baron Harkonnen level shit.
I think porn and games will be the most.
But my real point, my real point is, think of an entire population that was born into situations like that.
Born into chaos, basically.
Virgin.
Like what it would be like able to like satisfy their inner sociopath with shit.
What? Anything like the people?
Imagine a society.
Well, the people. When you say the people born, are they going to be like? Are you going to be in the metaverse since birth, or what? How's this stuff going to work?
Here's your meta username. Meta username of my child is fucked up shit number 23.
Some people might, but I'm thinking more like
number 1, 2, 3 or something.
Somebody going into it at like a child or teenage age thing, being able to like do that and like explore those parts of their minds and shit, but still had to at the end of the day might have to come back to humanity and deal with them. Like, how would that affect?
Are you trying to say like somebody goes to the metaverse and they have the ability to do whatever they want, and then the moment they leave, they have to come back to the real world and function in the real world that way, or what?
Essentially, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like what, like, and everybody's doing that at the same time. Like, how would that change people?
It'd be kind of weird. I'd hope that they probably have to restrict the game because I don't think children could be able to handle that type of fucking culture.
Governments at first are going to restrict
shock,
it,
but then to some extent. to some extent, though, what would end up happening is that, like, I think that you would hope people would differentiate, would be able to tell between the real world and the metaverse. Like, okay, like not. I know I can't fly around. Like, I know I can't literally fly up in the sky right now and use my laser beam eyes to destroy the whole world right now.
I will flatly disagree.
No, I just realized something.
Hold on. I gotta say this in mission school. I flatly disagree with you because your conscious mind might be able to tell the difference, but your subconscious doesn't. Your subconscious.
Yeah, but like, does that matter if you jump off a building and you fall to the fucking floor and die? Like,
add jetpack to VR and AR. You'll have
I don't want to talk about the VR and the shit anymore. I want to talk about this morality shit. It's more fun. Anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, it is gonna happen eventually.
Hold on.
It is. It's just reality.
TikTok on VR.
I feel like with VR, with virtual reality, it would be a national wet dream. Let's say you're still nationalist. You're all day.
I can barely hear you, my dude. You're breaking up so bad. It's like
you're gonna get better
every other word is like,
bro.
I'm like, what?
It's basic mic, man. Just reconnect it.
Can you hear me now?
Kind of, but like I can never tell because like you talk and then it's like
Wally. Yeah, it's Wally.
Sorry, my connection.
Try again.
Just reconnect, man.
Am I good now?
Not good enough.
Not good enough. I would say that. Yeah,
Saffron's right there. You were clear before. Maybe you need to cook again.
Yeah, you got to like really leave it, come back. Or something like
real torture, man. It's sometimes real torture if the mics are not working properly.
Yeah. But then again, like this VR and AR, it's like beyond us right now. I'm just saying, it's just good money.
Well, interesting thought experiment though. Like, what do you do with people who like? So let's like, you know, this is the whole idea of like the video games called violence type shit, where it's like, okay, like people who can't tell the difference. But at least in that case though.
Yo, am I good now?
You're holding, I don't know, you're holding a controller in your hand and like you're just kind of playing the game. In this more metaverse thing, though, your mind's literally in the game and you're kind of experiencing all these crazy ass fucking experiences. To some extent, people might not want to go back into the real world. And they might be like, okay, well, I want to stay in this fucking...
Like, why? I Foids might try to fight it.
I want to stay in this state of like Zen, basically, where I can stay in this world and do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah. Like, what why the fuck would I bother to give up power?
None.
Huh?
There's none.
What human would ever want to give up power?
Cincinnati, I guess, but
even if that's a virtual power.
Cincinnati and Diocletian, I think those two. But
look, like,
exactly two.
People were dying to play World of Warcraft. Once this metaverse and the pods come, they will fight to the death to be in those fucking pods. Just watch that movie, Virtual Revolution. Just watch it.
Imagine Hurricane coming and the signals are like beeping all over the place and people in metaverse are like, what should I do? Should I run? What do I
just die in the pod?
Yeah.
We got to get Ronan back in because Ronan, can you talk? Is your mic good or what? He wanted to say something earlier. I want to like keep him.
Yeah.
Ronan.
Ronan, just unmute when you
unmute yourself when you're ready to go. Just say something and then we'll let you talk. But I don't know what's going on with your
if you connect from
mic or whatever you're doing.
I got one thing to say real quick.
Yes.
So if you die in the metaverse, do you die in real life?
That's probably what's going to happen.
If you have Neuralink connected, then maybe
The Neuralink, I mean, there might be a fail-safe at first, but then after a certain amount of time, like maybe in 100 years,
your subscription is over. Your subscription is over. Recharge now. Your subscription is over.
Oh, you can't pay your money? Oh, you need to go back to the real world or die.
Or I'll bring this question up.
It was a joke, man. It was referring to the Matrix.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll bring this up, though. What about mental uploads?
There's some people that keep buying FIFA, Madden, COD games, even though the same BS every year. So I doubt those customers will get fed up by the metaverse anytime soon, lol.
There's a series called Upload. You should watch it. It's an interesting topic where people, when they're about to die, they upload their whole brain into a virtual
world. That's going to be huge. That's going to be fucking... Like, I bet you, like, the Rothschilds and Rockefellers and shit, they want to upload their fucking brains and that shit. They probably have the technology for it.
Yeah, I'll speak for myself here, but I couldn't stand buying these games every fucking year and just playing the same shit over again. But like, that's just me. I mean, I'll speak for myself here and say like, I like constraints on games. I like being able to challenge myself. That's why I like Dark Souls with that, because the game's very constrained. You're forced to play by the game's rules, and there's no real like.
That's why I like Age of Empires.
You can't just do what you quote unquote want. You like, this is boring. Like, okay, I get to fly around like Jesus Christ and walk on water and turn water into wine, and you know, I mean, even stuff beyond that, stuff beyond your wildest imagination, you could fucking do in the world. And
I want to
I would be very bored of a game like that. It's like, what's the point?
I can't wait for a strategy like a metaverse game, like where you control an army and shit. That's gonna be fucking amazing. Like I would so play that game.
Shift,
Let's
you
change
can't
gears
keep
here for a
on
second. I just want to
coming.
keep taking on the topic, but yeah,
All right.
we got this one video, last thing to read here. Hundreds of black women in Georgia will get $850 per month in guaranteed income. Yeah, this is the one I wanted to read from earlier. I just forgot about it. A new guaranteed income pilot will give hundreds of dollars per month to poor black women in Georgia in an effort to improve their financial stability and mental health and tackle the racial wealth gap. So notice how it says black women. There's no black men here involved at all. Just black women. So
nope,
yeah.
just black women, man.
The program called In Her Hands will give about $850 in monthly cash, no strings attached, to 650 black women for up to 2 years, launching early next year and distributing more than 13 million. And is poised to be one of the largest guaranteed income pilots programs in the U.S. Led by Georgia Resilience and Opportunity Fund, a coalition of local elected officials and nonprofits, and the nonprofit Give Directly. The program will include participants who live in the Atlanta and other parts of suburban and rural Georgia who are near or below the federal poverty line. The program will study how much unconditional cash transfers affect the financial and mental well-being of participants. It is intentionally being started in Atlanta, a city with some of the most pronounced income inequality in the U.S., and specifically in its old Fourth Ward neighborhood where Martin Luther King Jr. grew up, and promoted the idea of guaranteed income. The median black family in the U.S. owns $3,600 in wealth, about 2% of the $147,000 the median white family owns, per 2019 research from the Institute of Policy Studies. And in Georgia, about 26% of black women live in poverty, compared to 14% of white women. Black women have also been hit fortunately by the Chad-19 pandemic and the accompanying economic crisis, being more likely than other groups to face job loss and eviction. And black people overall in the U.S. experience higher rates of hospitalization and death from coronavirus than white people have. Black women are among the most likely group to experience cash shortfalls and make covering basic needs difficult. This is a result of poor choices. Yeah, yes, it is. I don't know why you would even bother saying that. Of course, it's poor choices, though. It's the result of pervasive economic insecurity. Okay, and that has the sharpest impacts on women and communities of color. So, like, communities of color somehow doesn't include men in the community, but whatever. Hope Wallensack, executive director of the GRO Fund, said in a release, guaranteed income is a step toward creating a more just and equitable economy. Hope Wallensack, that's a picture. The idea of guaranteed income or free money with no conditions to improve economic and other outcomes for low-income people is not new. It's been tested at large scale in countries such as Kenya and India with positive results, including improvement in nutrition, and in Finland, where recipients reported improvements in their health and well-being. Give Directly, the nonprofit co-leading the pilot in Georgia, ran the world's largest and longest universal basic income experiment in Kenya. In the U.S., other guaranteed income projects have shown promise. In Stockton, California, 125 people were sent $500 in cash each month for a year. Research found that the recipients had better job prospects and improved mental health, and they used the cash to purchase basic necessities. Meanwhile, for a year, Magnolia Mothers Trust in Mississippi gave $1,000 per month to black moms, who said it made a difference in their lives. And Oakland, California, is currently running a guaranteed income program, giving $500 cash each month to 600 low-income families of color. In the U.S., a federal report from 2019 found that nearly 40% of Americans would not be able to cover $400 surprise expense. With this in mind, Ilhan Omar introduced legislation, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm not going to read all this shit, but yeah, $12 a month, most Americans. In promoting legislation, Omar pointed to the success of the government's experience giving cash. Millions of Americans received 3 rounds of stimulus checks during this pandemic. The payments were found to be substantially alleviate economic hardship, helping people buy food and pay bills, and may have helped reduce anxiety and depression for some people. Yep. It's funny how these things... Oh, thanks for getting rid of these fucking weird-ass fucking bot accounts. Guys, it's just funny how like that people were complaining about how like, okay, well, how the fuck are black men not included in fucking in this program at all? It's all women. It's all women. Can women lose in this world?
They have jails for black men to break up the family.
Yeah, it honestly just increases that likelihood now. Actually, at the end of the day, because like if you can get more money, you get the welfare programs, you get that, and then you also get this. Well, depending on the state you live in, you get this extra fucking stimulus check every fucking year. So it's like, okay, so every fucking month. So it's like, what do you do with that?
You don't need men.
Yeah, most. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine. I think you're good.
Yeah, okay. Hello.
Go ahead.
All right, sorry, you guys hear me. I was gonna say most most black areas don't even need any black men anymore. Like I've never met my father a day in my life. Most guys I know are or look like me who are black. Never saw their fathers. Like there's no need for a black man in a black community in 2021. There's no need.
There's no need. It's the fact that there's like literally like the women don't want them there because like what's the point when like you can just get money from the government. The government can fund your life. I guess when you say no need, I guess that makes it no need, I suppose. But yeah, it really
because the man of the house is Uncle Sam.
Yeah, Uncle Sam runs your household. He raises your children for you with the school system. So yeah.
Yeah, when
women can't really lose, but they can be really uncomfortable. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, when these young boys end up tying red and blue bananas around their head and shooting the neighborhood up or becoming moist and soy, then the mom wants to ask, "How come there's no strong men to raise our sons?"
Yeah, at this point, I don't believe them when they make statements like that anymore. I just think that like they're just like bitching just to complain at that point. Because like if they really wanted men back in the community, I mean, don't get me wrong. Now there are some men out there who fucking play those games for like when they play these fucking games where like like okay, well yeah, I'm gonna fuck with Tyrone and then or if Tyrone fucks her and Tyrone leaves or something like that, which is fine. Not fine I guess, but like at the end of the day that's what happens. But yeah, at the end of the day you chose to sleep with this guy and you chose to make a child with this guy. And you did this knowing that he had no job or no prospects for having a higher career, and yet somehow this is the fault of like society at large. Like no, like you made choices. Like
I told you how you can fix the shit in one generation. Just fuck builders. That's it.
Yeah, what it comes down to. You just fuck men who will build stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
You had like
fix this shit overnight.
That's the reason why you had arranged family-driven marriages even in the West very lately. I mean, till 60s, 70s, the brother or the father used to see the person whose daughter is marrying. Even in black community, white communities, that has been discouraged in the name of freedom and liberty. And now here we have women like picking city men to fuck with, and then they are crying, "Where are those?"
Yeah, like I said, whenever I hear a woman cry about this issue, and at this point, I don't even believe believe they actually mean it. At this point, I'm like, okay, like you're just talking shit now.
Yo, Mr. School, go on Reddit, look up r-, where are all the good men. It's so black though. Where are all the good men on Reddit? There's women who like mess around with these douchebag chads and they get mad when they like cheat on them. It's so funny.
Like I don't know. Like I have zero sympathy for like that type of behavior at this point. I'm so tired of hearing about the man, he left me, and it's like, well, why would you expect him to stay? Like that man has zero incentive to stay with you. Why the fuck would he? Like he's honestly, if he's Tyrone, he's getting sex on tap. Why the fuck would he need you?
And if you nag him to death, why will anyone in their right mind will be with anyone who nags them to death?
Even beyond that, even beyond the nagging, like it kind of comes down to like he has options. Like obviously being Tyrone in the community, he has options. He has more options than you do at this point. So like you can just go.
You can have a fucked up question like, all right, if you knew all that, why'd you have 2 kids with him?
Yeah, you can ask that question a lot in the black community. Like, well, why'd you have 2 kids or 3 kids with this guy? Wait, why'd you fuck Pookie and Ray? why'd you fuck them both? Like, what's going on with that? Like, everybody knows Pookie and Ray from the block. Like, why would you fuck with both these guys? Like, hate to use that in those terms again, but it's true. Like, why would you fuck both these 2 guys? Like,
why did you become baby mama number 5 and you already knew the other 4 from high school? And shit?
Yeah, you already know who they are. Oh yeah. Who did you get pregnant by? Tyrone. Oh, me too. Like, okay, well, then why'd you fuck him? Like, you knew who he was. Like, come on.
Because he had a thrilling life.
And then we have the nerve to make these programs now to like somehow like buttress up the black woman again. And like we make zero investment into like men in general, especially not black boys. Black boys get no funding at all, dude. They don't get read to. They get nothing. We get fucked. We get shat on. That's why that we get called dusty. Stuff like that. And then like black women get all this fucking funding for fucking school, funding for this, scholarships, et cetera, et cetera. And it's like, okay, like how the fuck does this make any sense? How the fuck it's like they think that like men somehow like are supposed to like pull themselves up by the bootstraps. I hate to use that phrase again, but we're use it again. The bootstraps phrase gets thrown at men all the time, and it's like, okay, like you do realize that like if men were given as much funding as women were, I'm sure we'd see better outcomes coming out of the communities as well. Like
first of all, first of all, if you funded the men, they would pick up the women just by nature.
Yeah, by nature, yeah. That's why the fact that men have the propensity to simp. Yeah, at the end of the day, they have the propensity to want to protect and provide for women. So like, yeah, they will take care of the women. Like I just think that like we've all the fucking shit about being independent has really affected the community to such a fucking high degree that like I think there's no coming I think there's really no coming back to some.
There was a woman. There was a woman I watched on TikTok. She made a video, and it was like her local restaurant.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, continue.
You're gonna what?
I was gonna say, in my opinion, this is gonna sound really horrible, but I'm gonna say anyway. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you sound fine. Ready?
I was gonna say, every woman should be required to take an IQ test on SNC, and if she fails the IQ test, she has to get sterilized. She cannot have kids. She cannot be allowed to have kids at all if she fails the IQ test.
Good luck.
Oh boy, yeah, good luck at that one, Beth.
Yeah, sadly, it's usually the other way. The higher the IQ, going to school and all that, you tend to have less kids.
Yeah.
Your situations force you to increase your IQ points a lot. People may not realize it, but if you're in certain situation, your IQ goes up. So the situation will always be rosy for them. Another thing is EBT cards, this welfare cards that people get for subsidy and food items and all. So there was a Mexican restaurant who opened up and which started accepting EBT. First thing the woman does on the TikTok is she goes and buys like $150 worth of steak and a whole 2-3 course of meal. And I was like, if there was a sensible person, they will go at least buy some McDonald's or some kind of $20 of steak or something. But she went for the most up to front, like most costly, expensive dinner. So that's a waste of money in a way. That's the sample what they do with their money if they're given. Buy Gucci purse or something like that.
We gonna see with this shit because it is a social experiment at least.
The reason why I bring up the whole IQ test, right? The reason why I bring up why I say certain people shouldn't be allowed to have kids. Look at the escort I saw. She had a 7-year-old son. Like, come on. Now.
Yeah, well,
the irony is those are the only kids being born. Like, if you stop them, you don't have a society anymore. That's the fucked up that's the fucked up paradox. You need to have a bad society or no society, and neither one's a good outcome.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the black community is so, I don't know, we have so much inversion when it comes to our, roles. The women are so masculinized. It's not even funny, dude. It's fucking weird. Women are so masculine in the fucking black community. It's like, oh my God.
Latinas too. Latinos who live in the black community act the exact same way. Especially on the East Coast.
Yeah.
You know what was funny? I watched an Indian girl behaving like a black girl on a video somewhere. And it's hilarious in a way. And it's all systematic. It's not the fault of the community as well, because I'm not obviously black, I'm brown. But I have some observations because I have a lot of black friends. So what I say is very systematic in a way. Uncle Sam has done it, and it's in a way sad, and it's in a way very non-fun way. So it's only community can overcome it. But I don't think they want, at least women don't want it anyway sooner. Because they are free. They have their degree. They have their PhDs. They have their double masters.
Yeah, that's very true. They have so many fucking education right now. It's not even funny. And a lot of them don't. I think that's been a study. And someone went looked into the data. I watched Sergeant Willie Pete did look into the data, and he said even though black women start to have a lot of businesses, they don't have any employees. So it's not so much of LLCs being started by women, but don't have any real. There's no meat behind it. There's nothing behind it. So you have all these job creators and oh, I'm a CEO, which is okay, you have a fucking small LLC. Okay, that means nothing. And it's okay, I'm a CEO, but you really don't have any real employees. You have nothing behind it. There's no revenue, no revenue stream, nothing behind it.
Shit, if you want to be self-employed, just sell drugs on the corner. That's about equivalent to what you're contributing to the fucking economy. Shit.
Give Botox injection in the hotel room somewhere.
Damn. Shit, if that's the definition, I'm a fucking business owner just trading crypto and shit.
Yeah, basically. Oh yeah. We we're top tier, dude. We're business owners right now, making money, on our own time.
Yeah, we're a 6-figure business contributing to the wealth of the black community over here.
Yeah, but of course.
Meme coin 6-figure.
Damn right.
To be told, I'm surprised these programs are allowed to exist, because you would think that they would be challenged in court about how you're going to exclude half the population, or not half the population, but a good portion of the population. But they did it for that farm bill that passed, where they only give black farmers certain money, but it just seemed odd that you can do it via sex, which is really weird. The government could discriminate based on sex for financial payment.
To be fair, it is a social experiment, so
that's true. Yeah, I think it's being funded by private places too as well, which is probably how they get around it. But pretty fucked, in my opinion.
Maybe most black farmers were men. That's the reason it was challenged, maybe on the first place.
That mom need to form an LLC or an S corp in order to have a 7th child support check. I believe it's the S corp. I believe you get
better question: does that child count as an employee?
Oh yeah, that's true. Honestly, they probably do. The way the cash flow is probably pretty good for each kid, right?
I'll tell you what they will do. If it's like white multinational business like Burger King or some shit like that, then they can hire children. Is your child ready to be a part-time worker? And they will allow the 12 plus years or 14 plus years to work. But if you try to employ your child and make him like do some work to make a family business, they will come and arrest you for child labor. That's how fucked up the system is. If it is corporatized in a way, it's child labor. But if it's like coming from top to bottom, from big chains, it's like your child can have a part-time job in the summer.
Perfect. Oh boy. All right, well, who wants to end the stream? I'm gonna end the stream. Fuck it. All right, let's do some fucking last words. Ronan, you got a last word for the chat?
Don't be a free agent in life. Let the black will guide you.
All right, buddy. See you next time. Jack Nickelback, my dude. You got last word for the chat?
Yeah, as far as the metaverse, morality only goes as far as punishment does.
I agree with that. There you go, buddy. All right, dude. See you next time.
All right.
Saffron Pill, my dude. Last words.
Yep. Thanks for keeping these streams alive and hit the gym. Someone said in the last stream, so hit the gym. It's very, you need testosterone building up. Hit the gym.
All right, dude. See you next time.
Yep.
All right. Get the likes up, guys. Get the fucking likes up. I never asked for anything. At least get the likes up, my dudes. I'm so fucking tired. I got to work tomorrow. It's fucking 9:20 where I'm at. My God. 5-hour stream. Haven't done one of these in a while. Maybe I have, actually. I think I've done a few 5-hour streams before, so haven't done an 8-hour stream in a while. This was cool. Thanks. One about economics and chicks. Lol. Yeah, dude. My streams are always go fucking everywhere. They go anywhere and everywhere. Oh boy. If you're a lady at 20, have 25 baby dads to collect a check. Keep grinding, keep hustling, shoot for your dreams. Why is it illegal to question the Holocaust North Pole? The Holocaust in the North Pole. Okay. Yeah, I can't answer that question for you, my dude. Amazing stream. Good chat and cope. My rope has been put away. All right, well, there you go. I always try to keep the rope away. An SNC a day keeps the rope away, right? Or the SNC, the cope keeps the rope away, right? How's that gonna go? Oh boy. Blue balls matter. Coom. Inkwells and cars. Oh my God. Entrepreneurs and cars. Off wine this wine. Santa owns short sell slaves. Brutal. It's true, actually. Santa's a fucking slave driver, dude. Those poor fucking elves getting wrecked, dog. Those poor fucking elves getting wrecked. Despite being 2% of the North Pole population, elves control 90% of the media. How the fuck's that possible, dude? Oi, shalom. Pray that Grimm doesn't go to Switzerland. I hope not, dude. Hope he doesn't go to Switzerland. I gotta say. Oh boy. Beta Bachelor. Oh boy. Oh my God. I'm so tired of being. I'm the only game in town. How the fuck did this work? How the fuck am I the only Black Pill stream other than Insomatics? Still streaming somewhat on a regular basis. Oh my God, dude. Let me see. I think I did everything. About to make some steak. I got some steaks I gotta make too, actually. I got a lot of steaks. Say goodbye with the Jordan Peterson lobster theory. Oh, the lobster theory? The lobster theory. I don't want to say goodbye with the lobster theory. No, I don't think I'm good. About to make some steak. If your stream stop, I'm deleting myself. Don't do it, dude. Don't fucking do it. These streams aren't that fucking good, dog. Like, it's literally, me and 5 people here arguing about the metaverse for 20 minutes. My fucking God, dude. Because the other dudes got in prison or roped. Did you know Larry Silver Elf just happened not to be at the toy tower, the 9/11? Oh my, 9/11. You fucking solid Sneed. I like you. Gotta go to the farm to get some more steak. I fucking love steak, dude. This stream's all I got. Dang, that's sad, dog. I'm keeping the rope boy from some people, dude. How the fuck is that possible? Oh boy, I still can't get over that $850, dude. I don't understand how that stuff like that's possible, dude. But whatever. Fucking Sneed, yeah, dude. All right, guys. Well, it's been a fun stream. I had a lot of fun this stream, actually. Even though I took a lot of breaks and then like walking away, like people talking around, but I walked away a lot. Either way, hope you guys enjoyed. Back to the old grind tomorrow. Hope you guys have a good week. And peace out. And cheers, as Sandman would say. Either way, yeah. Once again, keep the good cope stream. Keeps the roping away. And like usual, shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being uninvolved and being inactive or something like that. Staying inside and being inactive. There you go. Yeah. All right, guys. Peace out. See you guys on the next SNC, maybe Saturday, possibly Sunday for sure. Coming up next time. It's the elves something, dude. Anyways, peace out, guys.